Bish, I was born ready.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm
gonna buy Legos again because like this was so fun.
No one told me this was a race.
It's not a race.
No. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Valhalla Awaits and myself, MLS, interview various YouTubers while at the same time building Legos.
Steve, what are you looking at? You are really intently looking at something.
I dropped a piece and I can't find it.
It's tougher than you think.
It got interesting. Being interviewed and trying to do Lego at the same time, harder than it seems.
It's a great guest to have on too. In the beginning, he was kind of like, as we all were at the beginning, how should we act and stuff like that. Now he's such a fun guy to be around.
I hadn't built Legos since I was a youngin', and I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
And then he said something about like a tramp stamp or something, and the girls were like, "Hey, where is that? What's this all about? I'll show you mine if you show me yours." And I'm like, "Whoa, this is not that type of stream."
Gotta love it.
It gets ever longer and longer. That intro.
It's so good.
It's best. It's the best on the tubes.
What up, everybody?
Torin, welcome back.
Thank you.
Are we going to finish it this time?
I'm pretty sure I'm over the halfway point. So, and I was getting faster as we were going along. There's less bags to go through for one thing.
Nice.
Outstanding.
Awesome.
I'm excited about my set, y'all. I'm really excited.
I'm so excited for your set too.
Let's see it.
Look at this thing, y'all. It's the insect collection: butterfly, praying mantis, and a rhinoceros beetle.
Love it.
Oh, that's awesome.
The rhinoceros beetle is cool looking in real life, by the way. Have you seen one of those?
Probably somewhere along the lines. They're big.
Happy birthday, Valhalla.
Thanks, Farrell. Appreciate you.
Is it your actual birthday? No, it's July or something, right?
Yeah, my birthday's in July. Way far away.
All right, Torin, remind us what you are building again.
I am building the Himji or Himaji.
Wrong one.
Wrong one.
Castle, and it's a 25 piece set, and I'm about a little over halfway through it.
That's very cool.
That thing's very cool.
I have a wonderful gift from, well, I don't know if I should say the person's name because I don't know if they go by that. Yeah. But anyway, I got this in the mail, the Statue of Liberty, and I'm very excited to build this. This thing's going to be cool. But there are no numbered boxes. It's just loose pieces in a box. So this is going to be a disaster of a build. It's going to be a good time.
That's going to be fun. I'm excited.
Okay. This is gonna be a little noisy here.
Valhalla's favorite part of the stream. All the pieces coming out.
Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
Just dump it all out. That's how I'm going to build.
Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
Oh, that's dangerous, dude.
I know. This is going to be a rough one. This is like building from scratch.
Sort of. What's up, Mr. James? Valkyrie begins. Hello.
Where is Valkyrie? I haven't seen her in
chat right now.
She's in chat right now.
Everyone go subscribe to Valkyrie.
Is she still streaming?
No, she never streamed. She has posted a couple videos and a couple shorts.
Well, people don't come if you don't have content, Valkyrie. You gotta start posting more.
So what should I do first?
Do the praying mantis.
Praying mantis.
I love praying mantises.
Y'all, I gotta show something else off too. This is like little kid Christmas hour right now.
Yeah, show us, Val.
So Expert in his chat the other day or a while back, they teamed up and got me a birthday present because of all you sillinesses up there, Mr. James, with your happy birthday thing. And Expert's chat ended up getting me a birthday present. And it's absolutely awesome.
It's amazing.
It's a real, like, true life G.I. Joe. Like, this is the kit that I had in Iraq. I'm very excited about it. I haven't taken it out of the box yet. Excuse me one second.
My wife is telling me all about praying mantises and how awesome they are, mainly because
They're
the
amazing.
women eat the men after mating.
That's why they're amazing. Hi, Christine. Oh, Christine did an interview today. Good job.
Oh, hey. Who did you interview, Christine?
Yeah, we want to know who you interviewed, Christine.
I know she's been trying to get that up and running, and I know she's been sending me links, but she sends me links at all the wrong times.
Yeah. I think she forgets I'm in California. Sometimes she'll be like, can you do an interview at 7:30? And I'm like, PM or AM? She's like, AM. And I'm like, so 4:30 my time. No,
That's pretty early for Wendy.
pretty early. Even for me, and I get up really early. Yeah, how's everybody in the chat doing today? Oh, Fiery Red Podcast. Well, we'll see you soon, though, okay?
As soon as dinner's done, I am going to be doing.
By the way, everyone, I just saw Fiery Red Podcast is pulled up. If one of the mods could put a link to Fiery Red's actual podcast, that would be great. I think he's going to be up and running and doing some more podcasts. He's got some from, I think, November, if I'm not mistaken, but he's going to be up and running again.
Nice.
Very
Christine
good, man.
interviewed Ty. T-Y? Ty? I don't know who that is. Well, good job.
Ty Beard.
Oh, maybe.
He's a friend of Nick Ricadas.
Maybe. I don't know.
Ty and Lauren Tucker.
Oh. Do we know who that is? Dave, people are wondering where your wig went. I think it was
My wig went far away, and it will not be worn again. That thing was so freaking hot.
Wigs are so hot. I don't know how people wear wigs. I would sweat to death all day.
Well, I don't have the air conditioner on yet,
Ooh,
and it got warm today.
I'm going to change plans. I'm doing the butterfly first because I opened the wrong bag.
I am terribly confused on what am I supposed to be doing right now.
Yeah, we like that dual cam view too. That's really cool.
Yeah,
I know. Valhalla and I talked about doing that, and we did it.
You did it at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it ended up being way too many windows.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's so many windows.
Yeah.
If we've all got it going, it gets to be a lot.
Okay.
Kat, thank you for the 10 gifted Valhalla Awaits memberships. That's so kind of you.
Thank you,
Statue
Kat.
of Liberty. Oh, you can give me memberships. Oh no, you can't.
No, we can't.
Still not monetized over there?
Well, this is the Lego Law channel. So if you're watching over on my side, this is a brand new channel. The only thing I really have on here is some Zachariah Anderson stuff and Lego. So we need
his link is
a few
pinned
more
in the top of my chat in the top pinned comment. Please go over there, hit the like on his stream, and give him a subscribe.
I'm almost monetized on my new God of Law channel.
Yeah.
Are you?
But I think I need more subs than I do on the Lego Law channel than I do on the other one. Like I only needed like 500 subs and then like 3,000 watch hours. On this channel, for some reason, I think it's making me get 1,000 subs. Weird.
I had that happen to me. I didn't have the location set in from where I was in AdSense, and it wouldn't let me go for the lower level monetization.
That might be it.
Okay.
Because I know that doesn't apply to all the countries in the world. Only a few.
Sorry, Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn just found out her big brother may have broken his fingers at work tonight.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Got a lot of happy birthdays for you, Valhalla. So Aaron Olivia says, mix your other streams so we can give you more hours. I'm not sure what that means. Like, how do you do that?
She wants me to make sure other streams so we can give you more hours. Oh, she wants me to dual stream to my other channel. I'm trying to keep the Lego stuff here though. Yeah. It's okay. I'm not really worried about monetization. I know you guys are more worried than I am.
We do worry about a lot of things more than you do, which is hilarious.
I know.
Did you see how I backed off of all the other stuff? I'm like, you know what? David can handle himself. Grown man.
I'm a big boy.
I know. I mean, it's nice though when people care that much. But on the other hand, if they care more than you do, then you have to babysit their feelings, and it's really hard sometimes.
Yeah, I'm tired of babysitting you, Wendy. All right, so
burn.
You're so rude.
Hang on, I got to pull up my Twitter feed because there's a bunch of topics for.
Oh, I was just going to start on some of those.
Oh, all right,
So
you go.
Torin has some roommate stories.
Yep.
Now, are the New Age bookstore scarabs part of the roommate stories or no, separate?
Yes, that was back when I was still living in Boise, and the lady who's currently my roommate was just a friend at the time.
Yeah.
She was working at a New Age bookstore called.
Wait. Are you trying to say she's more than a friend? I knew it. I knew last time you were here that she was more of a friend.
Hey.
She was working as a.
I'm right here, baby.
Oh.
Hi. Hi, babe. She is so cute.
Hi, love you. She just got home from work. She wanted to say hi.
Now we've interrupted Torin twice. Okay.
I apologize. I'm the worst YouTube interviewer.
No worries on that. Anyway, so it was just she got a job working as a cashier at a New Age bookstore called the Blue Unicorn, which I'm sure has been long closed down for a while now. But she would occasionally have like weird people hang out there. So when I would stop by to say hi, I'd occasionally hang around for a bit just to make sure that they got, didn't get overly annoying with her. So anyway, one time there's this guy kind of like standing here over by these like little rose quartz scarab things that they would sell for like, a couple bucks a piece. And after a while, he was kind of holding one. Then he'd like stick it up to his ear a little bit. Then he'd hold it down in his hand again. And he walked over. He said, "I hear them. Do you hear them?" And she goes, "No, they don't speak to me." And
Yikes.
After that, occasionally I'd like, tell this story when she was around, and every time she'd like break up laughing. It's such a crazy experience. It's like people just didn't have all that strong connection to reality, apparently.
There's a lot of crazy in the world, man.
Life is probably better for them.
Could be.
Well, it is in their own mind, I suppose.
It might be terrifying, y'all. Everything's
That's
speaking to you.
I've been seeing some shorts on YouTube of this woman who's schizophrenic, and she videos herself like when she's having an episode. Like she keeps like a hidden camera.
I call BS. How does she know to video herself when she's?
Well, I think she keeps her camera on. You're probably right. It's probably fake. Yeah, never mind.
Wendy's like, the last week it's just been such a waste now.
Shattered her dreams.
Oh my God. So there's this couple on YouTube who videotapes like baby mama drama, all this stuff. And I'm watching it and I'm going, either they're really bad actors or they're just dumb. I couldn't figure it out. And then I look in the comments and everyone's like, "This is so fake, yo." And I'm like, dang it. Why is all the stuff because I like, fake stuff.
Drama.
Yeah, I do. Well, I like soap operas. I like that sort of thing. So
Torin, who is the biggest fake like AI generated influencer that you follow these days?
Fake AI influencer? You mean like on Twitter or?
Yeah. Do you follow any?
AI I don't know if I do. Most of the people I follow on Twitter, I'm aware of them outside of Twitter, and I tend not to follow a lot of the AI stuff because I find it annoying. I'm one of the people that like, oh, that sounds interesting. Let me look it up. And then when I look it up, it's not there. And then it's like, okay, that's not a reliable source.
When you do a little research and it turns out there's nothing there.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, when I get ready to do like internet arguing, the way I approach it is like, okay, this is my position. Let me see if I can disprove it easily or find, quote unquote, debunking stories about it, because I don't like getting embarrassed that way. And it also gives me a chance to like harden up my position so I'm aware of it.
Well, this is very much a lawyery thing to do. So when I draft motions or complaints or things like that, I always look to see what are going to be, if I was on the other end receiving this, what am I going to argue? And that makes you a better lawyer and strengthens your arguments. And I don't touch anything unless I've thoroughly researched it and things like that. So no, that's very you make a good lawyer, but you are a constable, so you have that sort of law.
He's better than an attorney because he has a badge.
He does have a badge.
Hey,
Way
I have
cool.
a card, sir. I have a card with a
David
little
wants a
state
badge.
emblem.
David,
Nobody
stop.
cares
He
about your
wants a
card.
badge. David
Yeah,
wants
what the same roommate that I'm mentioning also had told me at one point in time that nobody is going to speak up if they think they're wrong on something. Like, hey Joe, I think blue is an absolutely wrong color for your house, but you should paint your house blue. So
yeah, that's okay. Fair, yep,
That makes sense.
That's funny. Are you going to tell us?
That's very true, right? Because they're not going to speak up like that.
Yep.
You going to tell us about the time warp in Virginia and the portal to hell, Torin?
Yeah. So again, same
wait.
roommate.
Portal to hell.
Okay,
Wait,
so
what?
I see why this roommate's hanging around with you a lot. You get a lot of stories out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That just
All right. So she was having some health issues, and Idaho, weather-wise, wasn't really a good thing for her. So I was moving her out to live with family in Virginia. So I flew out to help, drive the moving van cross country. So our final destination is just like outside of DC. We've gotten into Virginia. We're driving along, and it's the end of like 3 or 4 days of driving, and we're both extremely tired. And we're going along, and it's 50 miles to our destination, and it seems to be taking forever. And it's like, hey, have we been on this road for a couple of hours now, even though it's only been like 10 miles? And it's like, yeah, we have. And it's getting to the point where we're needing to hit a rest stop, and we can't find an exit. Finally, we find an exit. We pull over, and there's a men and women's restroom on the side of the gas station. And we go, running to the doors. I open mine, and I look in, and it is like, all right, I don't actually have to touch anything. I can go. So I do that and run out. And the roommate is slower than me. So about the time I get out, because we couldn't park close to it. It was like probably a couple 100 yards. By the time she gets to her door, she opens it up, looks, closes it, turns around, and starts walking away and like vomits. It was both of those rooms were that disgusting. And
Wow.
It was like it was like a literal portal to hell, because if you had to touch anything there, you'd probably have to go to the hospital for sepsis. It was just bad.
I was watching an interview with Rory Sutherland the other day, and he was talking about how America does it right with the bathrooms, and apparently in England, or most actually, I don't know about, it's not in Sweden, so I won't say all Europe, but in England, it's very hard to find sort of a public restroom, and
they
he was saying that
a fee, right?
But they don't even exist. They don't even exist in the UK. Apparently, like there's not like gas stations have public restrooms.
I need to pee all the time.
But he was saying like America does it right. There's bathrooms everywhere in America. But what he failed to mention is that a lot of the bathrooms are like what Torin just described. Yeah. That if you rather almost go out back behind the gas station into the bushes.
I absolutely would.
Easy for you guys.
We did find another restroom about 3 miles down the road that was at least acceptable.
My wife has literally walked out of the bathroom saying, "Nope, I'm going behind the building."
Yep.
Not gonna do it.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Yeah, bathrooms are weird. It's such a no-brainer because everyone needs it all the time. And it's great have them do, but why is it so hard to keep them clean? Like there's somebody
wants to clean up other people's waste.
Well, guess what? If you don't have a job and you need a job, get a job.
Well, the best thing about being a boss is that I could always, when I had employees, it was great. I could always say, "All right, it's your turn to clean the bathroom. It's your turn to clean the bathroom." And then if I, sometimes when we were really busy, I would hire like cleaning staff. But now it's just me in the office. And I have to clean the bathroom, and even though it's me, I still don't want to.
Get a housekeeper.
I still don't want to.
Just get a housekeeper.
It's like the last thing on the list. If I go through and clean the office, I start with like organizing the files, then I clean off the tables, then I vacuum, then I do the dishes in the kitchen. I fill the paper towel dispensers. I'm like, all right, now I got to clean the bathroom.
It can't be that bad with just you, though, right? It can't get that.
I mean, okay.
Do it.
Mind you, I clean the bathroom
At home?
Not as regularly as I probably should.
Oh,
Better.
well, you gotta do it every week without fail. Like
Every
always.
week. If I barely doing it once a year.
If I did do it every week, it probably wouldn't be as an issue.
That's correct. So when I was a kid, I'm Gen X, so we actually had chores. You know, parents made us do chores, and we didn't pay for it. That part of living in the house. And my main chore was cleaning the bathroom every week.
How dare you?
I actually really like cleaning the bathroom. It's like meditative, and I enjoy it. Like
Come on out to Michigan anytime. I have several bathrooms you could clean for me.
Have I got the job for you, Wendy?
I only make $100 an hour, but okay, sure.
But you can brag about it on YouTube that you got to clean MLS's.
It could be like Superfan Wendy gets to clean MLS's toilet.
Gross.
You know what? When I get memberships back, that's going to be the upper level of memberships. It's going to be you get bathroom cleaning privileges.
We used to get to co-create with you. Now we get to clean the bathroom.
Yes, that's right.
And you wonder why you're not getting monetized yet.
Burn.
Hi, Libby.
What's
Hello,
up,
everyone
Libby?
that's coming in.
Hey, J. Libby.
Wolf Kinder's coming in. Eileen. Is this Eileen or Eileen, right? Is that how you pronounce that?
I think so.
You're asking me?
Or Elin? No. God, no. Not asking.
Elin? I don't know.
Tell us.
Not all these pieces are taken apart, so I'm like disassembling it a lot as I'm
that's
building.
good.
And if whoever sent this to me is in the chat, I don't know. I didn't put your name out there because I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen her yet. I don't think so.
But pop in and say hi so I can thank you.
Eileen.
Eileen. I like that.
Is that Irish? Eileen. Pretty. Very pretty.
I can't remember if the person who sent this to me, it's a different name than in,
I think so, because if I see it in the chat, I think I'll know. It is Island in the stream. That is
one of the fun things about being in the historical group I was in is a lot of people pick persona names that are from Ireland, and so you got to learn how to spell words like
it's so hard to say.
I went to school with the Siobhan, Siobhan.
Yeah, it's crazy how these spell.
All right, Torin. So if a gentleman suitor wanted to get some strange, would joining one of those activities, those groups, be a good way to do it?
It never really worked out for me.
Outstanding.
I've heard people that do that, but I think it tends more to be like if you're comfortable with those types of things, you tend to find the people that are comfortable with that as well. And I just happen to be there mainly for the history and building friendships. So that's kind of what I ran across. So nice. I don't know if that's helpful or not, but
we can announce that
because I found that to be quite the situation doing Civil War reenacting. Really? But maybe it was also given my age, like I was, ages 16 through 22 is when I did it. So, you're of that age and you're hanging out with the ladies that are that age. And
nobody but you does that at 16. Quit acting like it's a thing.
Like there was other 16-year-old girls around doing it.
Yeah. The joke's on us, though. Oh,
I'm sure he's getting a picture.
The joke's on us, though, because he's the only one that was getting any at 16 because he was the only guy in the whole group.
Problem was all the women were 60.
No, sir.
It was Kelly. I sent it in. The Lego app is helpful, FYI. Thank you, Kelly. David was bragging about your.
Oh, Legos. Kelly, yeah. Thank you. I didn't know if that was your YouTube name or not, so I didn't want to shout out.
Yeah, we didn't want to.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So I am. If I can.
Look at her mask.
This is Kelly's set that she sent to me that I'm building.
Kelly.
Just very cool.
Yeah.
Statue of Liberty. Is that a current set?
Yeah, this is the current set. It's not a new one. Obviously, Kelly and her. I think she said her son built it.
I think she said her son.
Yeah, and so it was disassembled mostly. It took a lot of little tinkering to disassemble the rest of it. I didn't want Valhalla to accuse me of cheating. Hey, Logan.
Erin Olivia says her oldest daughter is Kaylee, Yeah.
Yep, Kaylee.
That's cool.
Interesting. I don't know that I've ever seen that before.
I've never seen it. I like it.
It's unique.
I've seen it before.
Have you?
Yeah, when I was living in California, there was a lady in the group who did a lot of Welsh research, and she was actually able to speak conversational medieval Welsh. I don't know who she spoke it with because I didn't know anybody else who could speak it.
she was just faking it. She was like, it's close enough.
Yeah, it was like that couple on YouTube.
The funny thing about it is that every time somebody got told that she speaks Welsh, people would go up to her and say, "Oh, I love Welsh. I've always wanted to learn to speak Gaelic." And her response to that was, "Welsh is not Gaelic. Welsh is not Gaelic. Welsh is not Gaelic."
Oh, we had a Welsh juror member on Baker's thing.
Sure did.
Isn't it Welsh Lady? Isn't that her name?
Yeah, Welsh
Lady Reads.
Yeah, Welsh Lady Reads. She was very cool. I got to meet her last Saturday and then today as well. By the way, I'm showing you this because this is a disaster. I've been sitting on step 10. Like to gather, I need to get 8 of these, and then 4 of these, and 4 of these, and 4 of these, and I have like 20 of these, and I can't find the 8 of the things I need.
Look at the comment.
Yeah, look at Kelly said, I was building it and it made me so mad I gave up. It was my first Lego set ever.
Really? So I will say that this is a lot of pieces. This is 1,685 unorganized pieces that I'm still somewhat separating.
It's your own fault for them not being organized, sir.
No. I didn't want to hear any slide remarks from you.
Have you not seen me take apart Lego sets and build them on screen?
Yeah, but I don't want to cheat like you, because then when I accuse you of rebuilding the same set over and over, then I'm tainted. You know.
Valhalla, you need to get a PO box. People are wanting to send you birthday gifts.
I do need a PO box. I got to figure out how to mask my address a little bit, though, y'all, because I live in a teeny tiny town.
Hold on. So one of my sister's dogs is named Saoirse, but it's spelled like
Cersei.
Yeah, it looks like Siorzizi or something.
Yeah, a friend of mine goes with that name, and she pronounces it Saoirse, but I could be wrong on that.
Nice. Hi, Jojo.
Speaking of addresses, Valhalla, we've already discussed this. Just use the expert's address. You're fine.
That's what I should.
There you go.
Should just put in the expert's.
You might keep all your gifts though, but
you might.
It depends on if there's something he wants.
Right.
I do that. I'll buy people gifts and then I'll be like, oh, but I want it. So I just keep it.
This is really a gift for me now.
It is now.
Torin, look at this. I think this is the flame. This is so obviously a minifigure hairpiece that they just used gold.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, like they used the frogs and the flowers and stuff.
Cute.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
That's super cool.
Torin, what was I going to ask you now? Now I can't remember. I just saw Lego hair and I got excited.
Easily distracted, y'all.
We're supposed to be interviewing him and I can't focus right now. Oh.
Now you made me lose my place.
I am halfway there.
Halfway there to what?
Where are you going?
Like the number of pieces that I need in order to complete step 10.
Oh, he did get a new PO
That's
box,
what I
didn't
said,
he?
Aaron.
Yeah, that's what Wendy said.
Yeah.
Go over a couple of towns.
Hi, Lady Autumn Sky, by the way. Kelly said she had to make it hard. And yes, Eileen, that's how my sister's dog's name is spelled.
Eileen, are you in the UK then?
Yeah, where are you from, Eileen? Do tell. We were guessing what your name is like.
So, Torin, have you traveled overseas?
Sorry, I had muted to not make a noise when I was opening the bag. And I have not traveled overseas. The furthest I've gone is I went up to Canada to pick up a power hammer that somebody was selling. But that's the only time I've ever been out of the country.
Okay. Now, have you traveled the U.S. a lot?
Washington State, Oregon, California, Nevada, Arizona, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, little bit of Colorado. Mostly just drove through further east for a lot of their stuff, but then like Illinois, Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio, and then a couple of states around here. I think Massachusetts the furthest on the East Coast. I've been north, and I've been south to Georgia, but that's about it.
Georgia, that's a place I try to avoid.
My wife is a snobby Swede, and she looks down upon us Americans, and specifically says that Americans don't travel. They refuse to go overseas. And one of the arguments that I've always had, and in fact, there's a British YouTuber that has the same argument.
30 countries around us.
Well, is that the United States traveling around the United States, the 50 states in Canada and Mexico and that is more the same as traveling around Europe, right? 100%. So when you say, "Oh, I'm going to France," it's like, okay, that's like saying you're going. Yeah, I'm going to go to Wisconsin. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. So that's my position, and that is a position I think is an appropriate position. However, she counters with, "Yeah, but most Americans don't even travel to other states. They just sit at home and do their thing."
She's not wrong.
They'll go to Disney World once or twice, That sort of thing.
Yeah, when I was like 22 or 23, I was driving by myself from Idaho to Arizona for the medieval event. It was like about 1,000 miles each way, and I did it by myself or with like one other friend.
I remember going to Civil War reenactments, and I would, you'd get there on Friday nights, and sometimes it was like a couple 100 miles you had to drive or whatever. So it's after work, it's late. I just sort of like crash on the side of the road in my seat. I just pull over and pass out. Sometimes I like turn the heat on, and then I had a ragtop Jeep Wrangler. So I turned the heat up until it was blasting, and then I'd kill the engine, and I'd fall asleep. And then when I got cold, it woke me up again. I got back on the road. Those sort of things, those are fun little adventures when you're young.
Pull truck stop, 20-minute nap. Yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
I'd realized I'd met the high-level crazy traveling for events when I went to that same event when I was living north of Philadelphia. And due to the I think it was Priceline, where you pick your days but you don't pick your time. So I was trying to do it for a weekend event. I did Friday and Sunday, and I left from Philly area about like 11:30 on Friday, and my flight out from Phoenix coming back was like about 4 a.m. on Sunday. So I was out there for maybe about 30 hours. It was not fun.
Oh,
I haven't done it since then. But,
getting there is the adventure, not once you're there, right? So
that sounds like a crazy person talking. Yeah. Like if I want to go to the beach, I don't want to spend 3 days driving to the beach. I want to go to the beach.
Yeah, but you're talking to somebody who, when I was like 16, 17 on like a Saturday afternoon or Saturday evening night, I would, instead of like going and partying, I would just hop in my car and drive. I'd be like, oh, I wonder where this road ends, and just drive it until I either found the end or I was like, ooh, it's getting kind of late. I should probably go home.
Look at Erin Olivia. She's going to take an RV trip, California to Illinois, and quickly trip down to Tennessee. Are you going to come to
Dollywood? That'd be cool.
Yes, Queen. Come.
It should be a fun trip for you, regardless, I suppose.
I mean, right? She must really like her husband.
Look at this stupid cat. Look at this.
I realized I am not a traveler. I like to actually be at the place. My mom likes the traveling. Like she enjoys all of the layovers and the changeovers and all. No. I want to be at my event or my destination.
I hate flying with a passion. If I'm going to fly, I just want to get on the plane, go, and be done with it. But if I'm driving, I'll take all the time I need. It's a lot of fun.
No.
Erin is coming. Outstanding.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, I guess I got to go.
You have to go now. I love it how David's only going like for certain reasons. None of them included me. Not one.
No.
One of them does include me.
Oh, did he include you? He didn't include me. Only said the baker. You know what, David?
Well, because I was asked, like, hey, are you going? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go because I want to see, like, Baker and Valhalla and whatever. And Wendy's like chiming in. She's like, I didn't see my name mentioned.
How rude.
Got in trouble.
Oh, I'm done. I'm not even going to talk to him. I'm not even going to talk to him.
Super fan over.
Right? He is not that into me, Farrell.
I'm hanging up. I'm driving. By the way, Wendy, I'm driving. I'm hanging a hammock off of a tree in Valhalla's yard, and
You're hanging
then
a what?
A hammock.
Oh God!
Why'd you say it all weird the first time?
Hammock.
Hammock.
It's not havoc. You're not.
No,
you're not
it's
from.
an M.
Well, you are
There's
from
no
Michigan, I guess.
I do, Ben. I need a teleporter.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So if you want to visit me, you can come find me on Valhalla's land with the goats.
With the
I don't want to get
How
shot.
high do I have to hang it so the goats don't get at me?
Well, they get locked up in the barn, so you'll be all right.
Okay.
I do want to see a donkey, though.
I have one, 2 actually.
I know.
That's why Wendy went to Mexico.
It is. It makes.
I did remember another flying story.
Right.
Again, going to this one Arizona event, I had started playing the Neo-Celtic harp, and I had like a 5-octave.
Wait, what?
Wait! You play the harp?
There's
I did
nothing
play the
he
harp.
doesn't do.
I did play the harp. I originally borrowed like a metal wire strung lap harp for a few weeks from somebody, and figured, this is something I'd like to learn. So I went ahead and got a not concert harp, but concert harps are about 7 octaves. This is about 5 octaves. It's about 5 foot tall. It doesn't have any pedals. You change from the strings to sharp with a little lever at the top.
I mean, I'm thinking of like a wooden harp that you like with the angels, just
about halfway between that size and the full size concert grand harps. But anyway, I had a soft case for it and I wanted to fly with it, but I'm not going to trust it in luggage. So I wound up buying its own plane seat and flew it with me in the seat next to me up against the bulkhead. But yeah, I wasn't going to risk like a $3,000 harp to baggage handlers when I could barely afford it myself.
I might buy you a goat depending on how nice you are, Farrell. But my wife just flew back from Colorado with a cat in like a carry-on thing, which I thought was really weird. But apparently that's quite normal. And there was also a dog on the plane too.
Yeah, I see animals on the plane every time I fly, and I fly a lot.
Outlawed.
Really? I don't know that I've ever seen a dog or a cat on a plane.
I haven't either.
I mean, it also
and apparently
takes
on this one plane ride there was both a cat and a dog.
Those first class people be taking their animals everywhere.
Okay, so how often do you play the harp, and when's your next live stream when you're playing the harp there, Torin?
I sold my harp in about 2008 because I wasn't playing it anymore, and we needed.
So there's going to be a GoFundMe. We're going to get you a new one.
And I wasn't really a great harp player. The way I used to do band a lot is when I was in grade school. I played like starting from like about 3rd grade to like junior high. I played the French horn and B flat, the alto sax, the tenor sax, cornet, trombone, flute, and drum.
You're a musical genius.
And then I stopped playing music entirely for a long time. And then I thought I'd try again with the harp, and I found out I'd lost the ability to sight read music. So it was pretty much, I would look at a piece of music, I'd figure out the fingering, and I'd practice it until I got it down. So I recently, about like 4 or 5 years ago, tried.
I was gonna say I could never read the notes. Do you know how to read the notes, or that's what you're talking about? You forgot how to.
Yeah. So I got a flute, and I was practicing with that, but then I kind of drifted away from that. It's kind of like the attention deficit thing striking again, and I'd like to do it again. I just need to practice some more. But I'm not a YouTuber music player.
There's a YouTuber. Was it YouTube or TikTok?
I played the.
I can't remember. Sometimes I run through these shorts, but she plays an electric guitar or electric harp rather, and she's been playing some like Ozzy Osbourne and in Metallica on this electric harp, and it's really cool. And apparently, because there's no way to muffle the strings, she threads ribbon through the strings and like sticks paper and stuff in there to muffle it a bit to hit the notes right. It's actually kind of interesting.
This is the nerdiest stream we've ever done. One time at band camp, Farrell says.
Well, that's not very nerdy if you know where that comes from.
That's dirty.
It's dirty.
I've been to band camp.
It's almost as bad as Mexico.
I went to art camp.
You did?
I did.
Wow.
Twice.
I did.
Twice.
I did. I had summer camp, but it was like a day camp.
That's cool.
Did you like go away and like stay overnight kind of art camp?
Yeah, for like a week or two.
Nice.
Yeah, it was at a big university, and we went and stayed in their dorms, and it was really awesome.
That's cool.
What kind of art did you do?
Physical art, painting, drawing, sculpting.
Oh,
not like fine art.
Fine art.
No. Well, yeah, I guess, but not like performance art. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, not performance art, fine art. My bad. Brain farted.
You put on quite a performance today, Valhalla. Torin, did you watch his performance today on Baker's mock trial?
No, I didn't.
He was in character.
I thought I did okay.
You did.
Okay.
I thought you were. I tuned out after. I needed a nap. I had a rough night. A lot of alto sax players today. I played the tenor sax, and I played the flute.
So, what was your favorite, Torin? What was your favorite part about playing the trombone?
The fact that
you get to hit the people in front of you.
They frown on that.
I actually didn't like playing trombone a lot because I had a really hard time getting the positions. And my band teacher at the time had perfect pitch, so I got yelled at a lot for that.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, I liked it because the finger positions on the keys for like the other instruments, I could never remember. But the trombone, I remember that all the time.
Oh, that's cool. You played trombone, David?
I did.
How's your embouchure?
What?
Your embouchure.
I don't know what that is. Torin, what were you saying? Sorry.
The thing I liked was the fact it would slide easily. But yeah, I played a lot of ones, and it gave my fingers a break. Embouchure is how you hold your mouth. When I started trying flute again, I actually wound up having a friend 3D print a lip exerciser to build up the lip strength so that you can hold the right position, because otherwise your lips get very tired trying to play the flute.
It's your embouchure. How you control your mouth while you're playing a woodwind instrument or a brass instrument is your embouchure.
Well, I have heard no complaints. That's all I'm saying.
Well, there you go.
There's actually a couple of unlisted videos on my channel of me practicing flute. A friend of mine played as well, and he was willing to give me a few comments for how to improve it. I don't know if there'd be a copyright music issue or something like that, but I wasn't monetized at the time, and it was unlisted. So,
so you are a constable engineer that likes to visit hellscape bathrooms.
He's a musical genius.
In multiple musical instruments, and does this really cool Japanese art braiding.
Nice, Renee.
In a nutshell.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, and you have like a crazy roommate that takes you on these wild ventures.
Yep.
All right.
I dig it.
Though she's really has a lot of mobility issues today because of she's broken her neck from getting thrown off a horse, though it didn't result in paralysis. She also managed to accidentally give herself heavy metal poisonings doing poison enameling. So that's the main reason she's living with us, is she can't afford to live at a decent place on just the disability income.
Doing what?
Now, this is 2 streams in a row where I have said something and then it led to like this whole downer of an answer.
It's because you're called what we know, Debbie Downer.
Apparently.
Well, she did say when she found out that she had heavy metal poisoning that she had to give me the call that she got tested and I should get myself tested. Because
that is a good call to make.
No man ever wants that call from a woman.
But the thing is with cloisonne enameling, the coloring agents in the glass are usually toxic heavy metals. Like the most common ones we deal with are like cadmium, barium, lead, arsenic, and antimony. And
they're friendly. Those are friendly chemicals.
Yeah, so she made this absolutely wonderful plique-à-jour butterfly, where it's essentially a butterfly frame like stained glass, and you got metal around the edges and colored glass in the middle. And she made that by like putting it on a sheet of mica and then melting it and then peeling the mica off and grinding it and then putting it in the kiln and like flipping it back and forth until it got fire polished. And to do that, you have to have your head fairly close to it. And that's how she got the heavy metal poisoning. I haven't actually done that technique. And I haven't done any enameling for a while now. But when I do it actively, I get tested once a year for heavy metal concentrations.
So on a lighter note, I do not want to tell Valhalla that I have been spending the last 20 minutes looking for all the pieces for step 10, and just to learn that, in fact, it's not this color I'm looking for, but this color.
Outstanding.
That sucks.
That a boy. No wonder she sent it to you. She was like, screw this. I'm over it.
God. I keep finding like these ones that I've been looking for. And I'm like, I'm seeing all of this color. Oh, wait a minute. That's what I was.
Oh, it's Levy's birthday today, everybody. Say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Levy.
Happy birthday, baby. So, Torin, are you going to tell us about your wife's ex's joint banking account?
Right. So just after I started dating my wife, she was still going through.
Wait. If for people who weren't here last time, explain that situation.
Okay. So I was at. Actually, I forgot to do this part of it last time around. So I was invited to go to a medieval event with a roommate at the time where I had just moved out to this part of Pennsylvania. And some friends were letting me stay with them until I could get my own place. So we got invited to go to an event. And our instructions were to go to the turnpike exit. So we're living around Easton at the time, and the closest turnpike exit is in Quakertown. So we're driving along, and it's like, oh, well, what do we do after we hit the turnpike exit? It's like, I don't know. So we call up this person that gave the invitation, and he lives in Philly. He lives in Philly, so he didn't know what it was. So he handed the phone to a friend of his who was fairly local to give me the directions. And so it's like, okay, we're going to hit the turnpike exit. Where do we go once we get on the turnpike? And the answer was, no, you need to get off the turnpike. It's like, well, that's the closest we can get to the turnpike. So if that's where we get off, where do we go from there? And the lady who was giving me the directions is the lady that I met at the event and wound up deciding, hey, she's nice. I'd like to go on a date with her. And this is the lady who became Mrs. Torin. So after we started dating, I knew she was going through a divorce because she'd let me know, like she was talking about it with our mutual friend, that she was having a rough time because her ex was being annoying. Her soon-to-be ex was annoying. So after a little bit of dating, I decided I wanted to, call her up and schedule, a time to get together. And she had told me that, she's getting divorced. She's still living with her soon-to-be ex. So I call up and he answers the phone. And I say, hi, this is, so-and-so. I'd like to talk to, the future Mrs. Torin. And he goes, this is her husband. And I go, yes, I know. Can I talk to her, please? And so he hands the phone over. And she let me know that he was like pissed for days.
Good.
But anyway, so as the divorce is getting finalized, they've got, it's essentially finalized and they're trying to, get things taken care of. And this was before we got married, but like only a couple of months before. And he had not closed down their joint checking account. And she'd asked him multiple times. It's finally like, okay, you got some time? Why don't you drive me over to this bank? And she was working night shift at the time. I was working day shift. And during the daytime, she was tired. She needed to take care of it. So I picked her up and drove her so she didn't have to worry about driving. So she gets to the bank and she goes in to close down the account. And the bank attendant wants to know, what, there's some money in here. What do you want to do? And she says, well, this is his other account. Let's transfer it over to there. That way it's closed down. She's not taking any money out. And while I'm parked in the parking lot, I see that he has, because I've seen what he looks like at this point. I see his car pull up and he goes in. I go, ooh, that's interesting. But I figure it's a bank and she doesn't need me like rushing in to be protective. And apparently,
good call.
Apparently he went in and was trying to withdraw money from the account, and they tell him it's being closed. It's been closed. And he was like raising a stink. He yelled at her. He yelled at the bank manager, and finally he left and drove off on his own. And my soon-to-be wife at that time comes out, tells me the story, and apparently the teller said to her, I don't know what his problem is. It's like you gave him the money. What's the issue? And apparently he just really doesn't like change.
Yeah, that would be very common in my experience with family law stuff.
And I also
going in and changing my account.
And then it was shortly after that. Well, actually, it was about a year after this. We've been married for about a year, and on our first anniversary, as I mentioned last time, I bought my wife at the time a divorce lawyer so that we could get force a sale on the house that they bought together prior to them getting married. And it wasn't addressed in the divorce because it was a prior asset of both of them. And so we had to essentially get a divorce lawyer who could say, look, a sale needs to be forced here to separate the assets. And prior to this point, if he just refinanced it in his name, she would have been fine giving him the house. But as a result, he was the one who was in charge or supposed to get a real estate agent and sell the house because he was the one living in there. He listed it and it was way undervalued. They had 3 offers the same day and it sold that day for probably about 50,000-60,000 below market for what it was worth. So anyway,
that knows to spite your face.
Yeah. So that was most of the entire storyline from when I met my wife to when we finally got separated from her ex entirely financially.
I like how he says we got separated from her ex.
It was a team effort.
Yeah, right.
Well, she didn't really want to do anything to like confront him about the house. Yeah. She was just getting more and more upset, and it was like, you can force a sale. I mean, you don't have to stay attached with him. I mean, as she put it one time, that he'd probably make a good father if he actually grew up himself. So
what? Well, I've never heard that statement before in a divorce case. What? So how often does he come around now?
We haven't seen him for probably close to 17 or 18 years. The last time we saw him,
wow.
We were at a Home Depot and he walked in, I don't know if he had walked in before or after us, but we saw him and he like left the store right then. And it's like, I have no desire with interacting with this person and she doesn't either. So last we heard, he moved a few towns over and we don't really cross the same paths anymore.
So. There's a cat on me. This cat is so annoying. This is the little one.
Nice.
It's gone. It just uses people. It's just like, nope, you're going to be my thing that I need right now.
David, somebody asked earlier in chat, how many cats do you have now?
I have 2.
3? Oh, 2.
No, 2 cats. Go. I don't know what it's doing. I have 2 cats. We had 2, and then the one died. And then when I was in Sweden last September, we came home. I left my kids at home. And we came back, and there was another cat in the house. So that's
the one that was on you right now, right? That's the new one?
Yes, that really annoying one.
That's cute.
It's climbing the screen and the door wall. It's chasing my Legos down. It'll jump on you, and it won't even care. Like it'll jump from this table to its little feeding table.
Yeah.
And if you're walking by, it'll just jump into you. And if it happens, like it won't anticipate you walking by as it's jumping. And so if it hits you, it'll just grab onto your midsection and then like run around you like a squirrel and then jump the rest of the way.
Oh, yikes.
Ben wants to know, David, do the cats ever sabotage a Lego project?
I try to anticipate and avoid. Apparently, there's a spider on the ceiling, and this cat's going crazy for it. But they knocked down my AT-AT walker in the other room, in the Star Wars room, just the other day. Pieces went everywhere, and I was just like so frustrated. I just let it sit there, and I haven't even touched it yet.
Still piles of Lego just sitting all over the floor.
It is. And I was sitting out there today, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, damn it, I got to fix that still.
Wow.
I did mention last time how many cats we have here, right?
Yeah, you have like 22.
We have 7.
That's so
Oh
many
my
cats.
gosh.
That's
And
more
most of
cats
them
than
are
busy.
feral rescues.
All rescues.
Discord can be a little scary sometimes, Fubar.
Our roommate has the cat she brought with us, who's I think a very small Siamese when she moved back in with us, and the rest of the cats we have we had a feral cat living in our yard, and she had 19 kittens over 4 litters over like a year and a half, and we found homes for most of them, and we currently have 5 left from 2 different litters, and we have 1 more that when we were out camping at the event that we work at in Western PA, somebody apparently dropped off a cat there because it was fixed, but he was really skinny, probably about a year old, and the owners of the campsite did not like it because he would get in fights with their cat, who was like 18 at the time. And so we figured we should bring him home with us, because if not, he probably wasn't going to last very long out there. And we've had him for about 5 years now.
My very first cat I ever had, I was working on a construction site. We were down the road from a humane society, and we were converting a pole barn. I don't know if you guys know what pole barns are. They're basically barns built out of 6x6 posts into like an office space. And so we were working there on a Saturday, and a woman pulled up and she said, "Hey, is the Humane Society open?" We're like, "I don't fucking know. I'm here on the job site." And she's like, "Oh, well, they didn't answer the door when I went over there." And I was like, "Okay, then they're probably not open." And she's like, "Well, I'm just going to leave this. I'm just going to leave this here," and dropped off like the smallest little malnutrition cat.
Oh no.
And I was like, okay. No, but she just like left. She just left the cat with us. We're not the Humane Society. We're not at the Humane Society. We're down the road from it. The Humane Society's closed, and just dropped the cat off. That was the first cat I ever had. We took it home, and that was my first cat.
People need to take more responsibility when it comes to their pets. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter.
Yeah, I would agree with you. It was very weird. She was just a weird woman, anyways. The cat probably would have died in her care, anyways. She said, "I think it was like it's been living in my garage, and I've been feeding it, and this thing hadn't eaten in forever."
So speaking of animals, Torin's wife has a dog that would hide keys and ate a couple of cans of pepper spray. You gonna tell us about that?
Yeah, she had. I think this one was a Shih Tzu. And he was fairly intelligent, but he apparently wound up. She had like one of those keychain pepper spray cans that she would keep in her purse, and when he didn't like that she was going to go away, he'd dig into her purse and he'd take her keys and go and hide them up in the bathroom, thinking that, well, he hears the keys and then she leaves and he doesn't want her to leave. So if he did that, she wouldn't leave. So she'd always find the keychains and whatnot. But at one time, she noticed that what he'd done is he'd apparently bitten down on the can of pepper spray just enough that would start leaking. And then he would like lick at it until it was like out of pressure. And apparently he did that like twice before she stopped putting pepper spray on her keychain.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's got
Jojo. Yes, I have a Star Wars room. It is. I forgot I messaged you too. But yes, it's been on a few. It's been in the background of a few streams. Also.
He's given a couple of what's the word I'm looking for? Tours. Yeah, tours.
Jojo's so cool. I saw Jojo on the What's the Friday morning stream you were on yesterday, David? What's it called? Laid Back News or something?
Laid Back Law.
Yeah, Laid Back Law.
Eric
And
Huntley.
Jojo was in the
Eric.
chat, and they were like, "Hey, are you guys streaming on Saturday?" I'm like, "Yes, we are."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like Eric. I like this set that Eric Hunley's put together lately. It's been nice.
That was a good show on Friday. I liked it.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah,
He's interesting to talk to.
Although I'm going to
I
quit watching if you're on
suggested him.
again.
Yeah, I saw that. You suggested we get Norm on for Lego. Yeah, I saw you in the chat.
Yep.
That'd be a interesting conversation, probably.
Yes.
I don't really know anything about him.
Hey, Jennifer.
Well, him and Gosney were talking quite a bit, and so Solomon Anderson wanted to do a stream talking about society and law today and things like that, especially given his brother's case. And so I messaged him and Gosney about maybe having Norm on, and the four of us could talk about that because that's a lot of what he was talking about. And it'll be a good stream, I think.
Awesome. You have to keep me in the loop.
Will do. And then, yeah, if he wants to come and build Legos with us, for sure.
That'd be super cool.
Yeah. Oh, now I gotta find out.
I like Jennifer said, "Hi everyone. Hope you're having a great build night. I sent my husband and adult sons off to an amusement park for birthday playtime, and I'm with 3-month-old and 3 cats.
So much for quiet.
So much for quiet, girl.
Although, you know what? I used to love when my kids were that little and I had like the house to myself. I would just sort of sit in the rocking chair and just hold them. I'd watch TV all night long and just rock them.
Cute. I like before they can talk. I really love babies, like real babies.
Before they get attitudes and want
Yes.
to know things.
Yeah.
No, that was the fun age when you could actually like take them out and start manipulating them into little versions of you. That was the fun age.
That's funny. My adult daughter that has kids says that my grandson is a mini me. Like he skipped a generation. He looks and doesn't really look like me, but he acts just like me. So she calls us a troop? There's like a brand, or I don't know what you call it, of monkeys, like a species of monkeys that are so loud that it hurts your ears, like when they
Howler
talk.
monkeys.
Yeah, howler. And she said they're called a troop. Like that's what they're called. And so she calls us her troop because we're so loud. We're pretty loud in this house.
Now, Torin, you don't have any kids, correct?
No. My wife decided that she did when she was married to her ex that she did not want to have any kids with him, and we wound up trying in vitro a couple of times, and it didn't work. But
it's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it was like $20,000 a pop.
Yeah.
Well,
and though if we'd lived in New Jersey, it would have been covered by insurance. But
Get in New Jersey, get an apartment in some
Yeah.
town in New Jersey, man.
There you go.
Hey, New Jersey is the state where you have to pay to leave. All the toll bridges are free going into New Jersey and pay going out.
That's funny.
That's kind of
Their
funny.
property taxes are like 2.5%. So like a $400,000 house. Not that you could find a $400,000 house anymore, but that's like, well, I don't know, it's like 12 grand. It's huge. Their property taxes are worse than California's.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, our house is not all that large or expensive, and we pay like $6,000 a year just in school tax.
Wait, I thought you were in Virginia.
Thought what?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Oh, I thought you were talking as if you lived in Jersey, and I got confused.
Yeah, I'm a state over, lower property taxes, and we still pay a ton being as close as we are.
That's the one beautiful, well, not the one, but that's a beautiful part about Tennessee. We don't pay jack for taxes. We don't have a state income tax. Our property taxes are all super
Yeah,
low.
but your sales tax are high, right?
Yeah, what's your
no,
sales tax?
they're not typically that high. And generally, there's a couple times a year when they'll announce like a tax-free weekend. So like before school,
Florida
they'll do
does
all
that.
tax-free on like school supplies, or they'll do groceries a couple times a year. It's pretty awesome.
Well, we have tax-free tampons in Michigan, so
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but you also have to live in Michigan, so that sucks.
Hey, we got all the lakes. That's all I need to say. All the
Oh,
lakes in Florida.
Valkyrie said it's 9.25. That's a lot.
Oh, well, we came from Illinois, so it's not as much as Illinois.
Oh, because
Illinois.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Ours is 6.
Oh, that's
Oh,
pretty
that's
good.
hecka cheap. Mine is. It depends on what town you're in, but usually anywhere from like 8 to 10%. I think is ours. I think my town or my county, whatever it is, it's like 8.5%, and the next town over 8 miles away is like 9%.
Wait, so the towns have sales tax?
Yeah, our sales tax is all by county or town. I don't know if it's the municipality, if it's county.
Illinois was
no,
like
it's town. It's city. It's city. Yeah.
So it's like, okay, let me think of the worst way to possibly do anything, and then California will do it.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
keep on
Okay, all right.
Yeah, see, Valkyrie said hers it's higher in the county over. So I think every state, I don't think every state has one sales tax amount.
Well, usually what they'll
I
do is
do,
we'll have
we
like a
do.
state sales tax, and then the city will add their own tax on top of it. So like
Well,
the
now we
state
we
would
do
be
have
like-
certain. Sorry,
You're good.
certain cities in Michigan will have income tax, but we don't. We have no city-based or county-based sales.
You have to
tax.
pay income tax to your city.
Sometimes,
Oh,
like
wow.
the city of
I do
Detroit.
that here too.
Wow.
So my wife works physically, and my dad too works physically in the city of Detroit. So any hours that they work actually in the city, they have to pay city income tax.
That's crazy. Thank you, Zach, for the $1.99. Valhalla is building a Lego.
At the
Peasel.
moment, I am building a butterfly because I opened the wrong bag. It looks way cooler than this, but that's just the instruction manual.
Thank you
We-
for the super
I am
chat.
building the Statue of Liberty, and I am struggling because I've got a box full of random parts. This is all Statue of Liberty right here.
Liberty, liberty, liberty,
Liberty. See, look at this. See, this is all of the Statue of Liberty. This is what I'm picking through to find, like, oh, I need this one little part. That's what I'm doing. Torin, how you coming? Let's take a
I'm
look
doing
at
pretty
yours.
good. I'm on move 189 out of 299. I just realized I made a mistake here, so I'm fixing it. But it's coming along pretty decently.
Nice.
That's such a cool set.
It really
Yeah, that
is.
is a really cool set.
Lady Autumn Sky wants Valhalla to quit telling people about all the cool things that Tennessee has.
She's right. Tennessee is full. There's no room.
I think
look at
you
this
all just don't
this-
want us moving there. You don't care if anyone else moves there. You just don't want my people.
This thing is stalking my
How
Legos.
cute.
It's watching anything that goes like beyond this little line. See, look, it's watching.
It's waiting for you to make a mistake,
It's a
sir.
little naughty.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Wanda
Let's talk
says,
about him
"Mine
while
is
he's
our
gone."
governor and the evil three. We are a beautiful state. Michigan is awesome." Well,
Who
was
said that?
Was.
Wanda Stevens?
Wanda,
She's
Wanda.
Michigonian.
Yeah, Wanda is. Michigan is awesome. Michigan is still a good state in spite of. Okay,
The politicians.
here's the thing. So everyone that tells me, "Hey, you should move out of Michigan because of the politicians and the stupid laws and things like that," then you should be comfortable moving out of the United States if you don't like the state of our federal government, right? I think the most important thing to do is to stay here and fix what's broken.
I looked
agree.
into how it would work for me as a disabled vet, and being an expat. I looked into moving to Mexico at one
Yep.
point.
Me too.
It's
I've
cheaper to
actually
stay once you get there.
I've looked
Yeah.
into well, the reason I like Mexico is because it's close to us, so I can get home if something happens really easily.
The food's so good.
Everything's so I love it there.
So good. The art's
And the weather.
beautiful. The weather's pretty nice.
You want to know what I know about Mexico?
They speak Spanish.
Do they?
They do. They do. Most of them, anyway.
I don't know anything about Mexico. I've never been there.
Have you not?
Pretty awesome.
I've
David
been
doesn't like
once.
Mexicans. He's not going to go to Mexico.
He doesn't like Mexicans.
Apparently, Wendy has spoken.
That's why he doesn't want to hear about seeing me. And
See, that one came back to bite you.
problem. I have no problem with Mexicans. Where else am I going to get my drywall hung and mudded?
I mean, they are hung. Just saying.
Doubt it. Oh goodness! All right, Torrance back. No more racist jokes.
All right.
Actually, I was hearing the whole thing.
Mean to us.
I was.
This is a braid my wife did. out of like eyelash yarn.
What? Wait, hang on. Eyelash yarn.
That's beautiful.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
like that.
Is that made out of eyelashes?
Oh, I would like that. I would really like
Where's
that.
Jamie? Jamie needs to be here for this.
Yes, she does. Ooh,
This
that's
is a braid I did on the round disc, and
I
it's
like the
actually
round.
semicircular. This is kind of flat, and this is rounded around.
That's cool.
I
And this
started
is one of the-
saving. I started saving money so I can pay you for a tie.
Okay, we'll have to talk about that.
Hell yeah.
I've been actually looking at some discussion of how to do the proper flare on the tie if you want an actual one. I mean, a traditional style.
I don't need a traditional style. I was thinking the one you're currently working on, that blue. I'm like, I could take that and make that a tie right now. Just put it around my neck and
Is that true?
double hat,
Valhalla?
a double whinger.
It's just the poorest state in the country. I don't know if that's true or not.
What's that?
It's probably not too far off.
Not the richest one. We know that, but
I would assume that the per capita is probably pretty low here for the most part.
I would have thought like West Virginia or Ohio.
Well, that would be the West Virginia probably would be up there, I would guess, and possibly Alabama or Mississippi, one of them.
Yeah.
Total speculation. I have no actual knowledge.
Lady Autumn Sky says, at this point, I need a bumper sticker that reads, "Don't California my Tennessee."
No kidding. Yeah, we went to a rodeo last night. And Valkyrie mentioned this in chat. We went to a rodeo last night.
Yeah.
And the clown called for a couple of volunteers, right? This guy gets out there and they ask him where he's from. It's a transplant from California. The whole audience was like, It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
That's so
Speaking of Tennessee, I've been considering wanting to go to Liberty Con, which is in Chattanooga.
Oh, nice. What? I don't know anything about LibertyCon.
It's a mostly science fiction and fantasy writing con with the focus on like libertarian ideals and concepts for their authors.
Now you're talking my language.
So
interesting.
And I like Larry Correa a lot. He goes there like every other year, and the years that he doesn't, he goes to Dragon Con in Atlanta.
Do you do a lot of the conventions?
I've done one since 2008, I think.
Oh, those are
the one I
rookie
went to.
numbers.
In,
We got to get your numbers up, man.
Yeah.
The one I went to in 2008, I was invited by one of the organizers because they were going to have some of the Mythbusters extras on there. And I discussed on a internet provider that we were both on how they're investigating the myth of hammers shattering and exploding, which was originally just chipping, that they were busting it. And it's like, I know this is wrong. I work with metal. So I went ahead and did a thing where I hardened like high carbon tool steel in what they call super quench, which is a super fast quench. And I set up like a camera and a motor to like hammer it on an anvil, and set up a camcorder to record where it would like chip pieces off of that. Thank you, I am Dave. He is a pretty decent author. And I got the video set up, and he said, "Oh, hey, I would like you to come to this convention as a guest and present this to them or whatever as part of a panel thing." So we go out there, and we're told that we're guests. So we check in, and we wanted to go to the guest waiting area so that we could, essentially the green room, so we could get a chance to see what we needed to do.
Right.
And it was like, "No, get out, go. You are not allowed in here." And it's like, okay. And so we go to where they have the panel thing is when it finally rolls around. There were like 4 or 5 of us that were supposed to be guests on that panel. Nope. All they did was like a roadshow type thing. We weren't allowed to present any of the stuff we were doing. So it was an extremely miserable experience for me.
I'm so mad.
So you went there with the intent of myth busting the Mythbusters, and then they wouldn't let you bust them, huh?
Well, also 3 days before the convention, they had a follow-up thing where they did, they busted the myth of hammers exploding, but that wasn't the original thing. The original thing was they'd gotten a letter saying you should wear safety glasses when you use a hardened metal hammer on like an anvil, because otherwise you're likely to possibly chip something off and maybe get in your eye, which is entirely reasonable. That does happen. But no, they busted it because the hammers wouldn't explode. Sorry, I'm very still annoyed about it, and the fact I went to a convention.
That's rude.
Adam Savage has a
treat our
YouTube channel
torin
now.
like
You should
that.
go over there and tell him what's up.
Well, he wasn't the one who came out. It was Grant Imahara. And the other two. I also liked his stuff on the Star Trek Adventures Continues YouTube stuff. That was pretty good too. But yeah, he passed away a while back.
David Wanda Stevens said she'll donate and push for donations to get you a tie from Torin.
Oh, all right. We're
have to risk for that.
We're gonna GoFundMe this tie because I think if I'm not mistaken, Torin says it costs about $3,000.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, for a braid for the amount of time and materials that go into it, $3,000 is the ballpark for most of what I do.
So Cindy Lewoot says, according to the U.S. Census Bureau, these states have the highest percent of poverty in the country: Mississippi, Louisiana, West Virginia, New Mexico, Arkansas, Kentucky, Alabama, Oklahoma, Texas, and New York. Oh, interesting.
No, New York. I can see New York.
Yeah, New York.
Don't tell New Yorkers that though. They don't know.
Where's Joe when you need him?
Yeah, right. He's Jersey, right?
Now he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mississippi.
He fled like all the smart ones.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Joe, when he was going over his relativity thing, when I was in high school physics class, I consider one of my better understanding and teaching moments was where I was able to explain how relativity worked to a classmate who wasn't getting it without using any math at all.
You just throw a ball in a train, right?
Well, I was explaining it with you basically have to take the concept of the speed of light in a vacuum is the absolute speed limit. So if you're traveling,
but we don't know that to be true.
Yeah, admittedly, but we haven't been able to find any evidence otherwise. I mean, if we
that's
find
how science works.
Yep. If you find new evidence, you change your viewpoint or you change your theories. But so as you know, say you're going along at near light speed, your sense of time comes from chemical reactions. Chemical reactions involve molecules vibrating. So if a molecule is vibrating and has to go through distance, so it takes longer to go up and down, the chemical reactions take more time to an outside observer, and therefore time is slower for the people traveling. I went into more details, but that was the basic concept behind it.
I just love the idea about how we don't know how fast speed of light actually is because it's impossible for us to measure. And I just love that idea because everyone's like, oh, the speed of light is this, and you can't do that. And now that they've discovered that you can actually make light stop traveling in a certain crystal and things like that, it's messing with Einstein quite a bit. It's a lot of fun.
Well, when they always specify that, speed of light in a vacuum, because in other materials it travels slower speeds. But if you can take a particle and have it travel faster than light travels in that medium, it gives off a blue glow called Cherenkov radiation. And you can see that in nuclear power plants and they're like water containment chambers.
And also that is why when you travel at light speed in Star Wars, they got it right when it was blue.
Completely speculative, sir.
Don't think so.
Gatlinburg is the #1 wedding destination. That's really cool.
Gatlinburg?
It's beautiful out there. Yeah, but up in the mountains.
I kind of wish that I had made a longer trip for my Tennessee so I could go
I told you to.
You guys.
When are you getting down there, Wendy?
I get there Wednesday night and I leave Saturday like midday or late morning. And Valhalla's like, if you stay another night, Valkyrie wants to take you dancing. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to do it. So I went back on after I already paid an extra $300 because I accidentally canceled my first flight. It was going to be an extra $1,000 to leave just 24 hours later. $1,000. I was like,
that's why I drive.
Yeah.
It's a long drive from
It's a
California,
long
though,
drive.
man.
Well, I don't. Yeah, and
Well, she just lives in the wrong state. Period. So
That's
I live
the,
in
that
best
is the problem.
state. I love my state.
Boo.
So, Torin, what are your
I love
thoughts
how
on
all these
Star
people
Wars?
who've never been to my state hate it.
I've been to your state.
Have you?
I have. I went to Fort. What's the one down in Victorville? Bakersville down there.
Army base.
Fort Irwin.
Yeah, Irwin.
I think it was Fort Irwin for National Training Center.
Yeah.
Went there for a month, sat in the desert and sweated my
And
nuts
Victorville's
off.
disgusting.
It was
Sorry,
gross.
Victorville.
It was very gross.
It's-
And
no,
then
it's like the
and then
armpit
I
of
rented a car and drove all the way to LAX and got there after like security was closed for the night, but before I could get in to, catch a new ticket. So we ended up sleeping in the lobby of LAX.
Crazy.
I like the original trilogy. The prequels, I was kind of like, I can take them or leave them. I watched the first of the sequel trilogy, and didn't even bother with the second one when I heard some of the reviews on whatnot with it. And when I heard about the hold-on maneuver, where you can just take out giant ships with a small craft going with a jump to hyperspace, it's like, well, why even bother? Because you can take out anything with those now.
Yeah, I know. Why do we have plasma cannons? I will say that there's been some shit. However, at the end of the day, it's still Star Wars. That's my position.
Jennifer Jensen said, "Did any of you see the video about filming light traveling camera at 70 million FPS or some insane speed?" I have not.
No, have not.
No.
Guess we're going to
Sounds
have a
interesting.
movie night. David, you haven't done any movie stuff or TV stuff for a while on your Discord, have you?
I haven't, because I've been like busy with real life stuff. And
real
so,
life.
I know, but it doesn't mean like we can't do it. It's just it needs to be scheduled. By the way, we have a. Ooh, I
think
that.
Valhalla's going to win today. That's beautiful. You're going fast, buddy.
Well, Valhalla intentionally bought a smaller set.
I don't know.
To say.
I don't know if it was an intentionally smaller set. It was a set that I liked and wanted, so I bought it.
And you're like, ooh, it's only 200 pieces.
Look at good, Torin. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Good job.
Oh yeah. This is 1100.
David, let's see your progress. How are you doing, David?
I think I've got more pieces than you do.
I have this. This is the
Cute.
base of the Statue of Liberty. It's coming along.
Love it.
And now I'm putting on little triangles.
Yeah, David, take that. Miss Valhalla wanted a butterfly.
She sure did.
I went back and rewatched and re-edited our head-to-head competition. That was fun to watch. Did you watch it?
I did. I watched most of it at least.
It was a good time.
Okay, 4 years and can you pick 6 fast enough? Yeah, I bet.
What's Gavin? What are you saying, Gavin? Hi, Wanda. I love you too. What's she saying, Gavin? Does she mean like a town?
Not sure.
I'm not sure. I've never heard of that one.
I am going to take a bio break between each of my 3 sets.
Yeah.
So I'll be right
Go
back.
ahead, Dave.
Oh, see, it's another thing he's got going on. He gets to take breaks in between his sets because he gets too many.
Speaking of,
Since
I switched to the Soda Stream, I'm kind of going that Star Wars girl route and adding Mios now.
Love it.
Nice.
I drink Mios in my iced tea too. I love the Mios. I make a Arnold Palmer with mine. I mix lemonade with iced tea.
That was just me throwing the lid on the ground.
David is an amazing lawyer.
Yeah,
He has
Hartman.
to focus.
It's beautiful. I do love living here. I mean, I literally can go snow skiing, water skiing in one day.
Can you?
Yeah, I sure can. And I can go to the beach and go get a tan too. Actually, the water's too cold, but the beaches are pretty. No, the beaches aren't that great. My favorite beaches so far in the United States are in Florida in the Destin area. Oh my God, those beaches. Where Brandy Churchwell is. I love those beaches. They're just stunning. Just stunning.
Torin, I feel like, goes to the beach like just about every day. Am I right?
I'm not really close to any beaches. I've only been to the ocean in California like once or twice. And when I was growing up, the closest body of water was either Bear Lake or the Great Salt Lake.
Hi,
And
Elfie.
unfortunately, I'm not that great of a swimmer.
The Great Salt Lake
I love the water.
is a stinky lake.
Yes, it is.
Does it smell like sulfur?
Yes.
Gross.
Well, it kind of. It's a weird smell, and there's a lot of bugs like living on the surface of the water. It's not a place you want to go swimming.
It's hard to sink, though.
That's true.
Hey.
Hey, little man.
Good night. Hi.
Bye. Good night.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I usually
are
mute
you?
you if I wanted to talk. Say I'm well, thank you. How are you? Hey, speaking of birthdays, I'm gonna have my birthday next week.
Yeah, you need a birthday.
Yeah. How old are you gonna be?
14.
14.
14. All right. That seems about right.
He's a little small for his age.
Hi.
Okay. Good night. Love you.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Hey.
Hey. Sorry. Oh, he doesn't like I have lipstick on. He don't want me to kiss him.
Oh, no one took bets on your lipstick color this time.
I know, right? Everyone's saying goodnight to you, baby.
7.
So that is my
8,
almost 4-year-old grandson.
10, 11. Got to count 13, 14. Ooh, I found 14 of them. There's so many like little detail things. I could see why this build is a little frustrating. I can't it would be so much easier if things were in the bags, but even then I still think like this would be frustrating. A bit of a frustrating build.
Torin, did you get Cerberus from the animal shelter? Did I say that
No,
correctly?
Cerberus, as in the three-headed dog that guards the realm of Hades.
Yes.
And we call him that because Cerberus, or actually Kerberos in Greek, because they don't have a soft C sound, at least in ancient Greek, is actually like a translation for spot. And since he has a spot on his back, we figured that would be a good name for him.
That's cute.
But no, he was the cat we rescued from where we were camping because he was poor, scraggly, and he needed a place that he would be safe at. And he wasn't chipped, but he was fixed when we got him. And he was a very, very good cat because we have like a 5.5-hour drive from there to our house. And he went the whole time in his cat carrier, and he did not use the bathroom once until we got home. And when we got home, we let him out to use the cat box, and he went right away.
Cute.
But for a potential, almost feral cat, he did a really good job in the cat carrier.
Cute. Night, Jude.
With as many cats as you have, you should open up a B&B. To invite people over, stay the night, and they have all these cats roaming around. Be that creepy B&B owner. I'm missing one piece. Where is it?
So we didn't talk about the roommate scarab experience, did we yet? Torin?
Yes, we did. That was in the bookstore because it was a scarab beetle that was.
Sorry, you're right.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not looking at the list. We have a list of Torin has so many weird, interesting stories.
He's such a cool dude.
And so we put that list together so that we could run down them and talk about them all. But Torin, feel free to share anything else that you believe is interesting.
Oh, the falconer with the Harris hawk.
Yes.
What?
So when I was living in California, some friends of mine were falconers, and
because everyone has a friend who's a falconer, right?
Well, migratory birds of prey are regulated, and I mean, even having one feather is like I think a $10,000 fine due to the Migratory Bird Act or something.
Unless you're native.
Yeah. So I had a couple of friends that were falconers in the Bay Area, and when you start out doing falconry, you start out with either a kestrel or a Harris hawk. Yeah, Cerberus is the only one that doesn't try and chew the threads on my
that's cool.
Tokadai or Mardai. So anyway, the two birds you start out with are the American kestrel and a red-tailed hawk. The red-tailed hawk, because they are very durable and it's hard to accidentally kill them, because you have to, when you catch one to start training with it, you're responsible for them eating, and they have a very narrow range normally that they're healthy. They lose too little and they'll pass away. They get too much and they have other problems. So part of that, you have to have a scale and whatnot. But anyway, and the kestrel is because they're so common that if one of them passes away, because as they're learning, it's not a major danger to the population. So anyway, the friend of mine went from an apprentice falconer to a master falconer so he could start having more birds. And a friend of his who had a Harris hawk was moving out of the area and couldn't take the bird with him.
Is a Harris hawk and a red-tailed hawk the same thing?
No, a Harris hawk is a different species of hawk. And that part of falconry is it's a cooperative thing between the falconer and the bird.
Right.
The falconer fleshes out prey, and then the bird's holding station over where they are, and when it sees the prey, it goes and catches it. Then the falconer comes up and takes it out for the bird, because a lot of times it's a lot of work for them to actually kill their prey, and they tend to go for same for hawk feathers. Be very careful.
Look up the regulations in your local area.
State, yeah.
They're also federal, and federal is the ones you
Hawks
have to worry
are federal,
about.
right? Hawks and eagles.
Yeah. So anyway, they rely, as part of it, part of the reason they stay with the falconer is because the falconer will take care of the food for them, and so they don't have to spend as much effort and worry about getting injured. Because when you're a falconer, once you get it and the bird, you go hunting with the bird, and you're supposed to go hunting with the birds. If the bird doesn't like you, the bird will just go away and not come back, which is one of the reasons why the jesses they have on their feet are designed to be able to where if the bird leaves with them, it's not going to snag on anything, and they can eventually chew them off. Speaking of which, most of them are made with kangaroo leather. But anyway,
is there a reason for that?
It is very, very tough. It takes a while for them to chew it off because, their beaks are designed to chew through leather essentially.
Literally,
But so anyway, he's working with the other falconer to get the bird used to him, as this is somebody who will also help with me and won't just take off the first time he works with them. And as they're going along, they're both kind of trying to flesh out the prey. The Harris hawk is overhead, and suddenly the Harris hawk dives down. They don't see what it's going for. And then suddenly it lands on the shoulders of a deer and digs its talons in. Deer's head shoots straight up, stands stock still for about 2 seconds, and then takes off running. And when they're looking at the bird, you can see the bird looking at him going, come on, we'll eat for weeks.
I caught it. Look what I caught.
And then goes, oh, crap, it's too big, and takes off. And so my friend said to the other guy, you're lucky I'm here, because if I wasn't, no one would ever believe this.
That's awesome.
We love your story.
I'm gonna get a hawk and start going deer hunting with it.
There's somewhere over by Dollywood, somewhere over in the Gatlinburg area, they've got a big eaglery of some kind. I don't know exactly what they do there. I don't know if they're researching stuff. I don't know if it's a falconry place. I have no idea, but it's there and it's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
it's got a big statue out in front of it.
In Asia, they have falconers that deal with golden eagles, and they will actually hunt deer with those birds.
Those birds are big.
Yeah. My falconer
What's the
friend
bird in Australia that'll kill a human?
The cassowary or the emu?
The emu. The emu in Australia, cassowary in New Zealand. And I've heard the cassowary is, even though it's smaller than the emu, is more dangerous because it's more aggressive.
Much more aggressive, from what I understand. And they've got a big shell on their head that they use to, as well as their giant claws on their feet.
Pretty.
Yeah, but
well, if you're gonna die, that's the way I want to go.
By cassowary.
Yeah.
But it reminds me of,
who else is gonna have that story, right?
Lots of Australians, apparently.
Lots of babies. The dingo ate the baby.
But that reminded me of another story. Another, I don't know if it was a friend or just somebody that my falconer friend knew through other people, would work with golden eagles up in Alaska. And one of the things about working with falcons is you can never, quote unquote, punish the bird, because if you do anything like that, the bird loses trust with you and will not, it'll just want to take off.
Right.
So this guy is working with a golden eagle. He's in a Jeep, and the eagle is on the seat next to him. And those birds are big. I don't remember if it was an open top Jeep or not. Anyway, as he's going along, the bird suddenly decides, I don't like this guy, leans over and starts chewing on this guy's thigh. And a golden eagle has a beak enough that he can shred the guy's leg. And if he gets the artery there, he's gone. So it's like, okay, if I don't do anything, I'm going to die. So he starts pounding on the bird's head with his hand. And then the bird finally releases, and he goes and gets, treated for it and whatnot. But for some reason with that bird, that was what it took. And after that, the bird worked with him just fine. I don't know if it's just like, okay, I can respect you now or whatever, but
you're not a total wuss.
Yeah. But it's like, they tell you never, ever, ever do that. But for some reason with that bird, that was what it needed.
Interesting.
I don't think I'm willing to go through that with a bird.
No. See, when animals get to the point where they can actually hurt me, then it's not fun.
I actually had at one time a Burmese python, and I've had several Colombian boas.
I want to get a red tail.
If you don't have cats, they're good pets. That's one of the reasons why I don't have them anymore. Once we started getting the cats, and the last snake I had passed away old age, because they live about 20 years.
Yeah.
That reminds me of another story. I figured it wasn't good because I couldn't let the snakes out to kind of roam around and get out of their cages anymore, because it was a potentially danger to the cats. So especially when nesting stories here, but I lost what the other one was, but we had my wife agreed to babysit a friend's teacup poodle that was 5 pounds and would be about that big, and he would the little dog would bark at the snakes in the cages. We had a plexiglass front on it, and the boa would go up against the glass with its nose and then go like this, trying to get through the. So yeah, we were not going to risk
letting that one out.
Yeah, we'll risk having them out when we had any small animals around here. And I completely forgot where the other story was going as far as the snakes. And oh yes, now I remember where that one went. Right after I'd gotten engaged to my wife and we were going to fly out and visit my family, I had a small albino boa that I was getting my wife used to. And so she's holding it, and apparently for whatever reason, it wasn't liking it. And it kind of spun its head around and hit her on the side of the face, right about here. And it didn't latch on or anything like that. But, I put him back in the cage. And it turned out that apparently the teeth had hit the side of her face, didn't hit anything in the eye. And so after we go out to visit my folks, we're out there, and then we realized that there were a couple of small bumps here. And she was worried about how my parents would react to her anyway, because she'd never met them before.
She had teeth.
And while we're out there, she had a couple of small teeth pop out of.
Oh my god! So for those that don't know, pythons, they're constrictors, right? Boas, same thing. Their teeth are designed in such a way that once they grab a hold of you, they're not supposed to let go very easily, right? Their teeth are all hooked to the rear.
Yeah, backward facing.
Right. So when they get a hold of you, if they get too big of a bite, they can get stuck there. And if you pry them off, it can get problematic for the snake.
You're right, Ben. That does sound like one big.
Well, because that's what I care about is the snake in that situation.
Well, you would if you were a snake owner. You don't want to hurt your snake that you're, trying to keep as a pet.
No, not me. An animal, even if it's a pet of mine, if it screws up, and I don't.
I'm like old school. I'm like, if the dog bites you, you shoot it. That's like what, right?
Yep.
Well, yeah.
That's it.
No, I'm
you
with
don't
you on that
tolerate
one.
that.
Yeah.
You don't
I'm
tolerate
with you on the dog thing, but the snake's a little different, right? Because it's such just a primitive animal. Like if you get bit by a snake, generally speaking, it's your own fault.
Same with the dog, though, right?
No, I disagree.
Snakes' brains are pretty much hardwired, and they will almost always respond exactly the same way in the same situation. So why I was working with my wife for having to hold it is because if you handle the snakes a lot, in their world, you become a large, warm, mobile tree. You're not prey. You're not a threat. You're just the big, warm thing they can hang on and stay warm, and it just happens to move around.
Yep.
But you have to kind of like ease them into that. But they don't have a whole lot of room in their brains for much of anything.
No, and a dog is a smart enough animal that it should know better theoretically, right?
I don't agree with that. But I get what you're saying.
Right.
Don't
Valhalla,
trust a dog either.
I don't trust any animals. Tara Downey says, "How's the baby goat, and what did you name it?"
The baby goat is doing phenomenal. And actually, I don't know that she has a name yet.
Do we have a name yet?
Wait, you have a new baby goat?
Yeah, we had a surprise baby.
Matching ears with the.
She started out real little. She started out kind of. I was a little worried about her, but she's put on some weight. She's getting active. She's starting to follow mom out of the pen now when we go to let him out. So she's been coming out the last few days and running around with the whole herd, keeping up pretty good. She's good.
Is this the baby goat that I'm supposed to bring back from Tennessee for Farrell?
I don't know.
I don't think Farrell cares which one. She just wants some goats.
Valkyrie says her name is Little Baby.
Aw.
There you go.
Oops. Snakes are evil. It's in the Bible.
It's true.
I don't think they're evil. I think they're fascinating.
I saw an interesting video. The squirrel was attacking this snake, and I couldn't figure out why. The snake had another squirrel coiled up, and the squirrel was attacking the snake and finally got the other squirrel out, and then they both took off up the tree.
Well, that's pretty impressive.
Was kind of cool. Yeah, actually, it really was. And this snake was biting the squirrel, and the squirrel was like, "Yeah, screw you," and kept going at it.
Let go of my friend.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was really cool. It went on for like 20 minutes. It was a long video.
That's pretty.
We're up to bag 10.
All right.
There you go. Of course, let me see. His constitution has a balanced budget every year.
Hi, everybody. Rise.
The balanced budget thing is accurate. I know that.
Nice. I like your avatar.
That's the one thing. I wish the federal government had a balanced budget provision.
I can't believe it doesn't. What a ridiculous concept.
I know. You don't have to balance the budget.
Why would you?
Because that's dangerous to the society in which we have created.
Who has to pay their bills anyway? We can just pass it on to the next generation.
Wouldn't that be nice? I wish I could pass off my bills to my kids.
The government's doing it for us. Don't worry about it.
Theoretically, wouldn't that be credit cards, except for the fact that most estates you can't like force the debts on the kids.
No, but you get it taken out of the estate before it goes on to the kids.
Yeah.
That's why I have a living revocable trust and everything's in an LLC. So nobody will be there's no probating my stuff. No.
That's why you want a good estate planning attorney, which I am not.
I have a great estate planning attorney. I love her. Her name's Andrea. I've never met her in person, but she's pretty cool.
She's a Nigerian princess, y'all.
I know.
Yeah, exactly what it is.
Send me that $5,000. Send me that $5,000 retainer again. I lost it.
About ready for another monthly installment.
Right.
Where is? Oh, it's so hard to find these pieces.
There she is.
Any organized.
We've been waiting for you,
Hi,
John.
John. Where have you been all day? I feel like you've been missing.
It's not like it's a work day. Where you been all day?
Was she in? I think she might have been in.
Oh,
I don't know.
No,
I've seen
I
her
don't think
today.
she was.
I feel like I said hi to her earlier. Maybe she was.
Maybe
in
she
Jody's
came
stream.
into the trial earlier.
Mrs. Torin says hello back. She did listen to BTS Serendipity, like you asked, and she's not really into. Oh, the birthday date is tomorrow night because
okay.
she got called in to work overtime today, and she's not happy because it went from like 5 people working to it's just her and one other person who's also an annoying coworker. But she did listen to the song Serendipity. It was nice. She thought it was very well done, but she's not really into music that much. But she did think it was definitely a very good song that was well done. But she's
And
probably
now
not going to
the
listen
only
to it.
thing that will pop up in her social media accounts will be. I went down that rabbit hole with Jung a while ago.
Jung did have to work today. Oh no.
I have too much Little Big in my YouTube feed to worry about that.
Now there you go. Okay.
Get there. Right.
I was like, I have all this K-pop coming up in my YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and everything else.
It keeps popping up on my YouTube feed now on my shorts.
Mm-hmm.
I sent Jung one video one time, and now I keep getting the. I mean, I actually really like BTS.
It's a black hole that sucks you in.
It does.
All that K-pop garbage.
It's like, I don't care if you like it or not. You're still listening to it.
I don't care if you've never clicked on a single one of these. I'm still going to show you 1,000 in the next week.
Exactly.
Well, we're glad you're here, Jung. We missed you. It was felt weird starting without you. You know who I haven't seen tonight who never misses a Lego stream is Josie. She always comes. She comes just for me, she says. So.
Wow.
Julia says, hi, Torin.
I don't know if I've seen Josie.
Hello, Julia543. It's nice to see you. Oh, I did find out one weird, interesting thing about
we need a new
my YouTube account today. I knew I couldn't receive gifted memberships before because I have a branded account.
Yep.
But apparently, if your account is older than 2014, when they turned on some more features on YouTube at that point, they converted all the accounts to branded accounts at that point. So if you got an old account, that's why you can't get gifted memberships. And you can't make it an unbranded account without losing everything in your Google account. Everything gets deleted.
In your Google account? Your entire Google account?
Yeah, everything.
Oh,
Gmail, all YouTube, everything, monetization, all your subs, everything just goes away.
Yikes.
Torin, Julia asked, how's the healing?
It's feeling pretty good tonight. I was finding it more difficult to like move around with the brace on. I'm taking ibuprofen and I'm scheduled for an MRI sometime in the next 5 to 15 days. And my guess is at that point, since it's been long enough, they're just going to decide what type of physical therapy to get it together, because I really don't have much strength in my left hand at the moment. It's really annoying. But fortunately with Lego, I'm using my right hand.
Well, I was going to say, and of course, he's still here because he is a man of his word and he's a trooper and shows up.
Well, also the last stream, I still did it with the same wrist. Just a couple of weeks closer to the injury.
Yeah, I was going to say, you had fallen just a week before or something, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, good, Torin. To keep healing, Julia says.
Or we're calling it fallen. We don't really know what happened. We need to ask Mrs. Torin.
It could have been the snake. They're evil. They lure you into doing bad things.
The last snake I had passed away in like 2013, I think.
Oh, did you see what JWH78 said? I've seen too many deaths and scars from rattlers and cottonmouths to make me comfortable around any snake.
Well, I wouldn't keep venomous snakes, right? That's too far for me personally.
Valhalla found a snake recently in his.
I did.
Or was that an old short? That was a new one, right?
That was a new one. Yeah, I just found that the other day.
Like the only thing that remotely could kill you in Michigan is a rattlesnake. Otherwise, we don't have anything.
Yeah, we have rattlesnakes here too.
In Pennsylvania, you can keep venomous snakes as just a regular person, but you can't keep any venomous that are native to Pennsylvania.
That's how a lot of Tennessee wildlife stuff is. Like, you can't have turtles in Tennessee unless they're very obviously from a breeder and you have paperwork and the whole nine. You can't keep like a local species of turtle here.
That's because Torin's a trooper, Julia.
And again, I'm mainly using my right hand only for
It is Shelly.
putting them in place.
Shelly, we were talking earlier. Torin was telling us a cool story about having to do with a snake. And so we just got, it just ended up being topic of conversation. You have to go back.
Now the cat is climbing into boxes, Amazon boxes. This cat is insane.
They're all
so we for the longest time. So we have a dog cage, but for a while we never put the dog in the cage until recently when he started nesting on the couch and tearing holes in it. So now we're like, all right, he needs to be in the cage. But forever, he's just up sort of roaming around on the first floor, and my bedroom's down in the basement. So we'd always hear this noise, and we're like, oh, the dog's running around, whatever, the dog's running around. Now that the dog's in the cage at night, we still hear the same noise. It came up. It's this freaking little cat that's like causing all this ruckus while we're sleeping. It was never the dog.
That's funny. Poor dog's getting blamed.
Cats, the animals that let you sleep through the night when you hear noises, because all you have to do is go, damn cat, and roll back over and go to sleep.
Cat.
Yeah.
I used to have a cat that would take, if I left a lighter out somewhere, it would knock it off. At the house we had wood floors. She would knock off my big lighters and just chase them all over the floor all night. It was the worst damn thing in the world. Oh my God, I hated that cat. It'd be like 3, 4 in the morning. You just hear a lighter go flying down the hallway. Like, God damn it.
Torin, are you really afraid of bees, or did you overcome that?
When I was about
apophobia.
Apophobia. When I was about 5, I was out in front of my house with some other kids my age. We were doing like Hot Wheels down the stairs, and suddenly my ankle was like, ah! And I looked down, and there was apparently like a dead bee on it or whatever. And after that, I was like extremely terrified of bees. Like, jump out of a moving car flailing my arms when I was the driver type scared. And it was like really frustrating, but I mean, there wasn't much I could do about it. But at one point, a friend of mine who was like helping me get started in blacksmithing, I wanted to weld together a table to put like a jewelry bench on for the lady who is now my roommate. And I'd promised that I would do it. And he had the welder. He was willing to let me use it. I'd gone to enough welding classes that I could competently use it. And the friend that was doing this, that was teaching me the blacksmithing, was also a teacher at a high school, and at one time had been a beekeeper. So while he was a teacher, a swarm of bees landed next to the school. So they didn't really have any beekeepers they could call up right away. And it's like, oh, I know what I'm doing here. So he gathers up the hive and takes it home. And he had like an old beehive in storage. So he brings it out and he like homes the swarm in the hive, and they're honeybees. So, nothing major there. And so when I came over to do stuff, it's like the hive was at one side of his yard, and I was nervous, but I could deal with it. So the time I decided I needed to make this, weld up this table frame, was like 3 days after he decided he needed the beehive on the other side of his yard. So what happened is, and it's like he had like a wide but not very deep yard, and he had a storage shed at the back of the yard that had all the stuff, and the area that could work on it was at the front side of the yard by the house. So to do this, I had to walk back and forth across the yard where all the bees would go back to the old hive location, fly around for a little bit, then go to the new hive location. And when they left, they would go to the old hive location, spin around, then go off to wherever they were going to collect pollen. And so I'm have to, over the course of a couple of hours, walk back and forth through a stream of bees going all the way across. There were like probably 500 to 1,000 at any given time. It looked like out of a horror movie scene for me. And he had told me repeatedly that in this area, at this time of day, they are not going to be interested in me at all. They just want to move from one location to the other. And unless I like land on them or start swatting at them, I'm fine. So I'm going back.
Or your dog steps on them.
Yeah.
My dog stepped on
My dog stepped on a bee. So I'm going back and forth across here for probably about an hour or so. And then finally I go, oh, your body can only put up with the I am going to die immediately type level of adrenaline before it goes, oh, maybe I'm not going to die after all. And while I'm not really comfortable around bees anymore, I can like pretty much, moderate respect, and not freak out. But I now understand how desensitization therapy works, and it sucks, but it's effective.
Awesome.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah. That's immersion therapy or whatever, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Love it.
I mean, literally, your body says, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. You have so much adrenaline, you're shaking. And then eventually it's like, oh, we haven't died yet. I guess it's not a problem.
Yeah.
We're working on it. We're working.
Elise Charlene Fine Art for $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. And she says, MLS, did you have to start another channel?
I did have to start another channel. I have 2 channels. This is one of them. So I don't know if you're obviously watching over on Valhalla.
On Valhalla, yeah.
This channel is posted in the pinned comments. There's a link to his stream that he's streaming now.
And this is the Lego Law one, and then my other one is MLS God of Law, and you could check out that channel. It's literally MLS God of Law. You could find that one as well, and that's where I'm doing a lot of my other like law related, not so much Lego related streams.
And I noticed that the other day I was looking for one of the streams, and I accidentally, out of habit, typed in MLS making law, or I did making law simple or something, and it still came up. The new channel came up. So
oh really?
Well, because it's in my comments is that this is still making law simple.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, it still
you
shows
should
up
be able
if
to
he's
find it.
looking for it.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat, Elise. That's very
yes.
kind.
Thank you very much. Yellow jackets are the worst.
I was going to say a friend of my dad's
backyard
once decided that he was going to keep a beehive. And so he ordered the beehive and it came in, and then he ordered the bees. And apparently they were sent through USPS.
Oh my God.
He got a call from the post office. And it was like, yeah, is this so-and-so? He's like, yes. Okay, this is your post office. Your bees are here. Come get them, please.
Can you imagine working there and having I would die.
It'd be horrible.
I created a pollinator garden in my backyard.
Nice.
And so I have bees everywhere, and a butterfly flew in yesterday. It was so cool. First one this season. Yeah, I'm really excited.
I want bees at some point. And I thought I got lucky
too.
Adrian Angevine, did you hear about the Utah cat that went missing, and a week later they got a call from a vet in Cali? Cat was found in a box, returned to Amazon. Wow.
What? Well, I can believe it because my freaking cat was just in the Amazon box that's going back.
Somebody just boxed it up and shipped it and failed to notice their cat was in it.
That was a lie. They were just trying to get rid of their cat.
That's probably the truth, right? So I thought I got lucky, right? Like last year, 2 years ago now, I think, I've got a tree that's, I don't know, maybe 60 feet away from my side door on the house. And it's got a hollow in it and a beehive set up in there. And I thought it was awesome, right? Like, yes, sweet. But as soon as they split, I'll try to harvest it and get it all ready to go. And they didn't make it through the winter. I was really disappointed. But if anybody ever sets another beehive in there, like if the bees ever get in there again, I'm going to try to insulate the tree or something, wrap blankets around it.
Why don't you just get a beehive? They're not that much money, I don't think. The hive itself.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would have to get a hive. I would probably just build it though.
I worked. I did. I don't know if you all know. I used to do construction, and
I did.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Ellis. Fine Arts to both my channels. But
thank you.
Yeah, thank you. We were doing this job at this farm, and the guy had a bunch of beehives, and he would sell the honey. And I don't know why. Valhalla, do you like honey? Do you put honey on toast and stuff?
Not on toast, but I'll use it like when I'm cooking, like when I make pulled pork or something. I'll use actual
like
honey.
in marinades.
So I like toasting bread and then drizzling honey on it, and then I let it sit for a minute, and it's like this crispy honey. Yeah, it's really good. And so, but I bought a whole honeycomb. They come in these pre-made beeswax honeycomb things. They come in frames, and that's what you put it in the beehives.
Right.
And so they put all their honey in there, and then the guy sells them. And so so I had this whole honeycomb, and I was just, for some reason in my mind, I thought I could just bite into it like I did a piece of toast. And that's not how it works with real beehives, because you get that, you have all that wax, and it's not crystallized. It's just like running down your face. I don't know what I was thinking. Just taking this big old bite into this honeycomb.
Horrible idea, Dave. Horrible.
It was really bad.
I can't
I was sticky the rest of the day.
The yellow jackets. So if you guys aren't familiar with those at all, they're a ground hornet that's extremely aggressive. And the problem with them is you can't see their nests until you've disturbed them. So then they come out of the ground, out of these holes in the ground, just very, very angry, and will just sting the crap out of you.
You know what else about those things, though?
What?
Wasp killer doesn't kill them. Bee killer doesn't kill them. There's special can. I know, because I went through every can of kill a bug spray that I had, and nothing touched them.
Maybe just don't kill them. Let them be. Let them be.
They're dangerous though, because some of these nests can get huge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So around here, right, when I first moved in, there was a bunch of nests because it was very densely wooded and just kind of, I needed to clean it up the property when I got here, right? The goats, when I'm walking the goats, will stumble on a nest.
Oh, that's
first
really
it's bad. So for the first 2 years that they were out and they'd stumble on a nest, they'd get stung and then they'd all run to the barn, right? But they're getting tagged up the whole time they're running to the barn for 100 feet sometimes. So they'd get back to the barn and they'd have all these little swollen welts all over them from the stings, and they'd just be traumatized because they just got messed up.
Yeah.
Now, once they hear the bzzz coming, they take off immediately. Immediately. They have learned.
I wonder if that's how my son got attacked one time. He stepped on I thought he stepped on a beehive. I wonder if he stepped on a wasp thing, because it was on the ground.
Probably.
And I had to call 911. I was freaked. He got stung 30 times in the head.
Oh, that's probably wasp. Yeah, that's probably exactly what that was.
Ooh. Oh yeah, then I'm anti. Then yeah, kill him. I mean, unalive them.
Yeah,
see,
those words
Robertson said, had a friend step in one as a kid, over 50 stings, hospital for 2. See, that probably is what my poor son did. Oh my God. And I was so poor. I was a young single mom, and the ambulance came, and I was like, I'll take him to the hospital. And I was so young and dumb, and they totally talked. They're like, if we don't take him to the hospital and something happens to him, then you're liable. And I'm like, then take him. It took me 2 years to pay that bill off.
God.
Yeah. Being young and broke sucks.
Right?
I did have fun though.
Being middle-aged and broke also sucks, let me tell you.
Right? Yeah. At least when you're young, I don't remember feeling like I thought it sucked. When I look back, I'm like, oh God, that was a rough. But I remember there was a time when I knew I had to make $785 a month to pay my bills.
Yeah.
And $17.85, that's what it was.
Oh.
And so I would work all week and save it all together. And I remember thinking how awesome it was when I just pay off my bills, and the rest was just free spending money.
Right.
And now I'm thinking
2/3 of the way done.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh, right. Torin, good job.
I wish my bills were
much.
No, I was just saying I wish my bills were only $1,700 a month now. That
would be awesome.
Miss those days. I used to complain about it though, and now I know better.
But you're in the middle of saying how you knew that if you had saved up a certain amount, you would be able to pay your bills.
Yeah,
was the story you were going for?
Well, yeah, no, but I used to think that it was a pain in the ass. I'd have to save up all this money and to try to pay all my bills. And now, thinking about it back then, it really wasn't that much of bills that I had. I was cheap living back then. It was nice being young and broke and not have to worry about it.
Happy Trout for the $5 super chat. At Valhalla.
Thank God the expert was found innocent. Look at the judge and witness hanging out together. Well,
Bad form, y'all. Bad form.
we had to make sure, y'all. We couldn't lose the expert for the next 20 to 25 years.
2.0. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome. Happy Morse Code Day.
I really hope that says Happy Morse Code Day.
Wait, who is that said that?
Dash,
Mrs. Martin.
Dash.
Not former, as previously claimed, but future Mrs. Martin 2.0.
That's right.
Baker.
She typed in Morse code in the chat earlier today.
Cool.
I think
She knows Morse code.
She found a translator, which is awesome. And I said I am forever going to be chatting in Morse code. I'm no longer chatting in the English language, only Morse code, because that's amazing. But she chatted out Free Zachariah Anderson earlier.
Oh, we love that.
Nice.
Okay, Elise. She says, Wendy, we need to not wish them unalive because the bee population is in danger. Oh, no. I'm not talking about the bees. I made a bee garden. I will never hurt a bee.
Wasps.
No, wasps. Sorry.
Yes, bees are the friendly, happy pollinators who will leave you alone and provide you with nice things to eat. Yellow jackets are the wasps that will show up and try and kill you, and you say, I'll see you in hell, and they say, I will be there waiting for you.
And they will be, because they're evil little creatures.
Yes.
I'd prefer all the snakes over wasps.
That's right. Half Irish said she's saying Sean is the best YouTube streamer ever in Morse code.
I'll allow it.
We like Sean around here. Mimsy for the $10 super chat for the libation fund. Thanks you,
Mimsy.
We love you.
Appreciate you.
And just
I need to go get another bottle of libation. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, where's your libation tonight, David?
No, I've been drinking it. I need to get another bottle.
Oh, okay.
He's almost finished. He's drunk already. Cut him a little slack.
Yeah, right.
I drank last night, and I'm hurting today.
You drank last night, Wendy?
Oh my God, so
What'd
much.
you do last night?
I went on a date.
Ooh.
And I had a bunch of wine.
Ooh.
And so right now the reason I keep taking my camera off is because I drove, right? So I didn't want to drive home because I had been drinking. So I took an Uber home, and I left my car at the restaurant, and I forgot about it till my 13-year-old came in and asked me for $30, and I said, "Oh, just get it out of because I keep my wallet in my car because I park in the garage." And she comes back in, she goes, "There's no car in the garage," and I went, "I totally forgot I left my car."
What are you, 22 years old? What is going on? Forgetting your car at the bar. I love it.
I did. Oh, so my best friend's driving over right now, and she's gonna go get my car for me.
I feel like that's on point for Wendy. Yeah,
I've never been so proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I love it.
I act my IQ. Oh, here's the Morse
I
code.
called the 3-year-old today, and it was awesome. I said, "Well, I've been to 4 years of undergrad and 3 years of law school, so I'm at least 7."
At least.
I love it.
At least 7. And then he said something like more like 7 IQ or something, which I had to give him a little credit for, although I wasn't terribly impressed. But that's where my IQ level is apparently. 7.
Elise says, "What is?" Oh, Elise says, "What is everyone creating?" Sorry, I messed that up.
Oh, I am building the Statue of Liberty that awesome fan sent in. Kelly sent in, yes. So that's how far I've gotten so far. I got so much more to go. Oh my God. I'm just realizing how far behind I am.
David, you're going to make me have to get another drink on if you keep.
Yeah, this is going to be a late night.
How about you,
doing, well, it's one set, but it's got 3 different parts to it. The butterfly, which is very cool, is already done.
This might be my favorite one.
I told you when I saw this set originally, I was very excited about it, and I very much have been waiting for it to come out.
It's awesome.
So I think the butterfly, honestly, is the probably going to be the least cool out of the entire group, but we shall see. We are working.
The praying mantis is the one you should have built already.
Well,
he thought he was.
Right. I opened bag 1 and then realized that I needed bag 5 and 6. So yeah, we'll get there.
And Torin, what you got going on, or should I put it on the other
Put it
one?
on the other one. Yeah.
Here you go.
Yep, I'm doing Himeji Castle. It's a 2,125 piece set of a medieval Japanese castle that's the most visited tourist castle in Japan, apparently.
We are loving that. And I'll be right back. I got to get the keys to my BFF. Hold on. Or you don't hold on, but I'll be back.
I'll hold on.
We'll hold on for you. Yeah, we'll hold on.
Yeah, right.
We'll be here when you get back.
I know.
And I think I hear Mrs. Torin downstairs.
Is that a good thing, or does she not know you're streaming tonight?
She knows I'm streaming tonight, and the fact that she's home before 1 a.m. my time means that her day probably went better than expected, which makes me very happy.
Good.
My wife was hanging out up here earlier, but she didn't want to be on camera.
Yeah,
but she wanted to talk a lot.
The same way.
Jung, you can be part of the Lego. I don't know what their name for it is, but there's essentially like the Lego Club or whatever. And yeah, they'll send you notifications on new sets. You'll have like exclusive offers on there. Lego Rewards, remember? Is that what it is?
Yes.
I think that's what it is.
So.
And it's a lifetime thing, I think, right? So you got to pay the membership once and then you're in forever. It's like Scientology. They're not getting rid of that mailing list. They're keeping that email address.
I will say I'm definitely having a lot more fun doing Lego than I thought I was going to. So that's a plus.
Oh, that's good.
That is good.
A lot of people underestimate Lego and how fun it is. They think, oh, that's just a thing for kids. It exercises your mind, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I talked to a friend of mine who does a lot of Lego kits about the best way to preserve this long term is like a set prop. And so after we're done with the streams, I'll probably wind up taking it apart and then putting it back together and gluing the pieces so that it won't fall apart in transport or anything like that.
I have been told to not glue.
Okay.
Well, if you do glue, I will say this. If you do glue, don't use anything that don't use the chemical. There's a particular glue that actually fuses the plastic together.
Which is what you would want for plastic Lego sets, right? You want to use that glue, but the problem, from what I've been told from the Lego Master Shorts that I watch, is that when you glue, you have to be really careful, right? Because if you get one little tiny piece either on your finger or on the Lego, it basically ruins the whole set. You'll have your fingerprint in the Lego for the rest of eternity.
It'll also like frost it if you use too much and the vapor from it gets on it. I'm familiar with that. I use that glue for putting together the weights for braiding. Because I use that type of plastic.
Yeah.
I was going to research it a bit, but my guess is I would probably wind up using a slow set epoxy and do like, one little dab on the inside of each one, just enough so that it's not going to like fall apart easily. If like a large piece comes off, I can put it back. I'm not going to worry about like, everything getting rock solid. But
there's a guy that I watch on YouTube that does these huge sets that he actually takes around to different events. He might actually work for Lego now that I'm thinking about it itself, but he glues them together and he uses that glue that we were just talking about to make sure that everything.
The slow setting epoxy or the one?
That the slow setting epoxy, but then you can also hit it with a spray and an activator that once you get everything set, then you hit it with that and it instantly activates. And so you don't have to worry about it.
It sounds like he's actually using a super glue because a lot of those have activators that are plastic safe. So you can use like little dabs of super glue and then hit it with the activator, and then it'll set, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, he talks about a particular brand. I don't remember what it is exactly.
It's probably the Tester's like model car glue, right?
It might be.
But I tend to do a lot of research when I get into things. It's part of like where my wife says that I'm weird because for a guy, I read the directions first for just about everything.
Yeah, we're built different.
I'd love to see Valhalla try to put something together from IKEA.
I've never been to IKEA. We've talked about that before, I think.
Yeah, but you've never been. But so you need to go. That's the first thing.
Step one of the equation.
Yes. And then and then do a live stream of you trying to assemble something from IKEA without the directions, because you're a man. You don't need directions.
Are you man-shaming me, Dave?
No, not shaming. Just addressing, I guess.
It's not true. I usually look at the directions. I just don't always follow them all the way through.
You take a glance. You're like, oh, I got a general idea. Okay, cool.
This makes sense. I can make that work.
That's what my son does. It's like I looked at the picture on the box.
Yeah, so what if I skipped a step or two? No big deal.
Yeah. This is a very tedious build. This I feel like this is what Joe went through. Good logic. Like a very tedious build like this.
Also while being on his deathbed.
Yeah, well, that too.
Oh my God. What's happening?
I will say that when I saw the Lego count on the set you were building, it's like, wow, I think you're even more ambitious than I was because I'm already like about halfway through my set when you were starting.
Yeah, well, I'm going to finish this tonight.
We'll wait for you, Dave. We'll wait for you.
Actually,
I'm up for it if you are.
Well, how many pieces did your set have?
Mine was 2125.
Dave, how many?
He is
was
a
yours?
lot more than me. Mine's 1685.
Oh, mine's 1111. I'm not that far off.
Still a lot less than ours.
Still nowhere near the true number of pieces as the two of our sets. Oh, that's great.
So, Torin, are you going to Dollywood?
Probably not. I don't really have a lot of funds for travel, and I use up pretty much all of my vacation for the medieval event that I go to with my wife, and I go to that mainly because
she
it
messaged
makes
me
her
and
happy.
said that she wanted to go to Dollywood, so you should probably take her to.
My wife says she is a technophobe, and the only reason I got her to start using an Android phone was because I was able to put Audible on it for her.
Lure her in with the books.
That's right.
Yeah, she reads about as much as I do, if not more.
But is it really reading when it's Audible?
Of course it is.
It is for me. Most of the stuff I get is unabridged. Though if you like the dramatic reading versions, Graphic Audio, which does release their stuff through Audible at times, is a really good source. They do like full casts, audio or full vocal casts for stories. They don't really overlap people's voices, so it's a pretty good.
I do love Audible. I use it a lot, but some people are saying that it's not really reading. You're not really reading. It's like, but I'm getting the story, so I'm good with that.
Speaking of reading and stuff along those lines, oops, did I do that wrong? Oh, okay, I see what I did wrong. Okay, I didn't do it wrong. I just read it wrong. I read one piece is 2 pieces is a single piece. And it's like, I don't have one that size.
That doesn't make any sense.
But one of the things as far as reading goes in school and the like, Larry Correa has commented that a lot of, quote unquote, literature classes or English classes for kids actually instill a hatred for reading because they make them read boring things that, are not stuff that, kids that age would be interested in reading because it's a classic, rather than waiting until they're like old enough
age appropriate.
And then some of the stuff, that's classics just is not really all that interesting for most people, like The Great Gatsby, and there's some stuff that is.
Anything by Jane Seymour.
So,
that was a dig at Valhalla.
I was forced to read Endor's Game when I was in high school, and then I ended up really liking it, and then so I bought it years later. I have it behind me now currently. I bought it actually again when the movie came out because I wanted to reread it before I watched the movie, and then the movie ended up turning out to be shit. But I could see where you're not a fan of certain books, so you get a turn off from reading.
That's when the audio thing comes in handy. I have never registered a set, John. Dave, do you register your Lego sets?
I do not. I never have. I didn't even know you could. What would be the point of registering your set? Now, I've ordered pieces when I've missing a piece from a set.
It was free. I don't think it was free. It was like a charge on because you went to the store, because you went to the Lego store. So they just charge you automatically for being in the store. That's how we got there. Torin, how about the chat comes up with a nickname for constables?
Oh yeah, I forget where it was asking, but somebody asked if there were nicknames, and I've not actually searched for that, but I'm not really aware of any that off the top of my head. I know there's police ones that can be kind of constable related as far as calling police the constabulary, but I don't know if it's old enough that there aren't a whole lot in modern usage that I'm aware of.
Well, when I was first telling my wife that we were going to interview you and that I heard that you were a constable, I'm like, I think he's English because he's a constable, but I didn't hear an accent when I was watching his live stream, so I don't know what's up.
It's very confusing.
Yeah, I was very confused by the whole thing. So, but apparently Pennsylvania has constables, which I feel like if there's a state that's going to have constables, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, those would be the states.
New England, it would have to be New England. It would have to be. Julia543 says, "Hey Valhalla, please tell Torin that Jen and Leo, the cat, say hi and will be on replay, and that Marmar is in Dave's chat and says hi."
Thank you very much. Yeah, Jen and Leonidas the kitty and Marmar are regular members in my chat, and it's fun talking to them. So it's nice to hear that they're watching.
Well, welcome aboard, y'all. Yeah, thanks for joining us this evening, and I'm assuming 2 weeks ago as well.
Yep. Oh, Marmar was on. She was one of the people that was given a lot of story prompts before I realized, I really should go through and think of some of the stories that I tell that people really like and give you some heads up on those, because not all of them I've told on my channel, but that's where they get a lot of it. Is me.
So what's the one story that you've never told that you're not sure you want to tell, but because you're here, you're going to tell?
Good setup, Dave. Good setup.
Well, I guess I can tell it. My first interaction with a quote unquote celebrity is I wound up this was back when I was first learning harp. I wound up playing harp for Nina Hartley.
Anita Hartley?
Isn't she a
Nina
porn
Hartley?
star?
Yes, she is.
Nice.
Apparently, she had gotten in some legal trouble with.
Why do you know that? Out of all,
I knew you were going to ask me that.
With a free
she's a corn star.
Apparently, I was not aware.
Yeah, I was a lot younger. I was living in California at the time, and she was doing a fundraiser for legal fees, lawyers' expenses. She'd been in a show in Canada or whatever, and they got busted for, indecency or whatnot. And they were having to fight it in the courts. And so she was doing a fundraiser for her and the other people. And while I was there, one of her staff people, whatever, that was helping run the fundraiser, said that he knew somebody who was looking for a harp. And I was friends with some harp makers in the area. And it's like, well, I happen to know of one for sale. I could, bring it to somewhere if you guys want to, check it out. And he said, well, we're doing another event over at this place. And so while she was doing her spiel or whatever, I was playing harp in the background. So that's how I got to play harp for a porn star.
That's really
Hey,
cool.
what's her name again? How do you spell it?
Nina Hartley.
Yep.
She's super famous. Like she's I grew up in California, so I mean, porn stars are like normal stars to us. We don't care.
So wait, were you playing during a filming?
No,
it was a public thing where they were doing fundraising for the legal fees.
It would have been cooler if you were doing it during a filming.
Yes, because porn movies are so romantic. I mean, corn movies are so romantic.
They can be. Some of them have great storylines. Wendy, don't be so judgmental.
I mean, I have to follow the storyline, or else I can't get into it.
Yeah,
exactly.
But I had originally heard about it because I was interested in free speech, and it got mentioned that they were doing a fundraiser in the Bay Area. And it's like, well, I'll show up and give some support. And,
sure, that's why you were there.
Thanks,
it was
DJ.
the free speech angle.
Yep.
Yeah, Torin's a good guy. He's always there to support the corn. The bees and the corn. DJ Radis says Valhalla saw you were streaming, came to hit the like to show support. Heading back to the experts. Thank you so much.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
DJ Radis.
Those types of movies have casting.
DJ Radis. He's the one that remixes all the music, right?
Yeah. He's been doing awesome stuff. Been making all kinds of awesome remix techno electro music stuff. Hilarious.
Nice.
Hilarious. One good.
I believe I heard some of his stuff. I don't know, a while ago on the expert. I think.
Have you guys seen
put it on
Fedorovsky's?
here.
Have you seen Fedorovsky's new video?
I have not.
No, I have not.
I'm
upset. Can someone put a link to Fedorovsky's channel
Please, somebody.
in my chat, because I need to resubscribe to a bunch of people.
Oh, right. I love Fed's videos. They're like legit professional. Like he should be like, to me, I think I've said this before on stream. I feel like his videos are like can worthy. Like they're just beautiful.
I have a brick that's almost about to fall inside because I didn't get it on. And there we go. It's rescued.
That's funny. That's funny.
Because there's an open space inside, and if it had fallen, I'd have to like take part of it apart. But
Torin, why did God create machinists?
That's cute, Harley.
So engineers can have heroes too.
Cute.
That's funny.
Ooh, Renee Ward has an autograph from Ginger Lynn. I'm assuming she's another corn star.
Yep.
Yeah, right, Mimsy?
I looked up her picture. She's kind of old now.
Oh, yeah. She was like young in the 80s. Yeah.
In the 80s? Oh,
yeah.
No wonder.
I think so. Yeah. Like she's probably my age. So she's probably not looking that great.
Holes is holes, right?
Never mind.
I did wind up having to pry it off. Oh, well.
Thank you, Stray. Hi, Stray.
Are we still talking about the Tammy girl? Torin?
I don't know what we're
No,
doing.
the part of the pry off disc to get the block that fell in.
Catherine Williams says, what happened to your channel, MLS? You were doing awesome. He's still doing awesome.
Yeah, I am. It was taken down for copyright strikes, wrongful copyright strikes.
For fake.
But that's okay. I've got a new channel. This is my Lego channel, and then I've got another channel called MLS God of Law. Who was it? I was chatting with Ghazni and Solomon the other day on X, and we were talking about, I'm almost monetized again. Now we just got to get you another 6,000 subs. You backed up to where you were. And I said, yeah, but the ones that are here now are the ones that actually watched me. So I'm okay with the lesser subs right now. I'm good.
It won't take that long anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the subscribers.
Well, it would be less concerning, or be more concerning if I hadn't retired from YouTube before it.
Yeah. The timing was fine, right?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
David was already retiring.
But welcome back. I was already retiring, but welcome back. If you guys want to sub, I will still be doing videos. It just won't be doing a ton of trial streams and things like I have been doing. I don't have the time.
It is time consuming.
It's very time consuming.
It really is.
You
Valhalla
found out with your first
Valhalla
one.
goes through phases. Like I get that. Torin, are you on a schedule when you stream, or do you just stream when you feel like it?
I try and stream relatively regular just because that helps for people finding it. I usually try and do a couple hours Tuesday evening and Thursday evening and like a weekend stream or two. But with like my wrist and some other stuff, I've been having a hard time getting the streaming in. So I'm hoping once I have a better idea what's going on with my wrist, I'll be able to stream more regularly. Plus, I'm trying to get my shop set up so I can start making braiding equipment. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if I've mentioned this on the stream, but I'm making a part for being able to make it easier for people to do this type of braiding. And I've been making these parts on CNC machines. This one I did at my work. I rented some time on it.
Nice.
And you have individual threads come up through here. There's like a rack that'll hold like spools or cones of threads. And then once it gets through that, sorry, let me. On the top, there'll be these things here, which all, is 12 or however many threads you want.
Is this the machine that you talked about last time that you're going to start selling?
Yep. So I'm hoping to have, and these will get like screwed onto a wood frame. I've got countersinks here. I'll have threaded inserts. The magnets here so that you can like put another magnet on top to like hold it in place and not like damage your threads. So that was pretty much came up with all the work on that in my head. I saw a similar one, but I went with like a different concept behind it to how I was going to do it. So I've got most of the parts. I basically just need to get some time in the shop to make the wood parts to put it all together. And once I get my tax license set up so I can collect sales tax, I will get that online on a website ready for sale.
You
Good night, Ben.
These braiding, the looms that you were just talking about, it's for the particular type of braiding that you do, right?
It can be used for pretty much any type of braiding, or where people want to do like embroidery, where say if they want to use silk thread instead of like the cotton embroidery floss, they could make their own like multi-stranded things where you would, if you use more than one thread for the embroidery. I mean, it would work for a lot of different things, but it would specifically help doing the type of braiding I'm doing, because for a lot of people, the only source they've got is the DMC cotton embroidery floss. Otherwise, it's a crap load of work making it up from other sources. So this would be something that would allow people to do this type of braiding a lot easier. I know that when I made my first prototype one, it made setting up streams a whole lot easier. Yep. When I do the braiding streams, I also do the setup portion as well. So
what were you doing before that?
YouTube is asshole. So I never see you when you just start. I only get the notification when you're like several hours in.
Okay. Well, if you look at my my channel, I've got playlists where it's each braid from the start to the end.
There she is.
Josie.
Okay, so Solomon, this is an appropriate sailboat. See that, Solomon? One haul. This is an appropriate sailboat right here. See, we don't need two hauls. This is how you sail.
Oh, Jesus.
How you doing, Solomon and Josie?
Where you guys been? Showing up all together.
Like they must have had an
FCA
meeting that we didn't know about. Top secret, double secret stuff going on behind the scenes. Could have been.
Oh, they're hanging out in Discord or something, I bet. I don't know.
Wanda says, I also sued the state in Michigan, but I didn't know Dave then. Stand up, speak up, do it now. Your grandkids require it.
Preach.
Yeah, I love suing the state.
Better boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josie, we were all looking for you. Who's Solomon? She said.
Anyone wants to sue the state, let me know. I'm good.
AP says, yeah, but tri-holes are just better, David.
My old man had a tri-hole speedboat back in the day.
Tri-holes. That's crazy.
Thanks, Elizabeth S. She has Dave's new channel on her old phone playing JA and LS nonstop the past 2 weeks.
Nice.
Y'all just go put his
Nice.
playlist on a loop and let it play. Thanks, Elizabeth. Yes, do that, please.
Thank you. And I'll be getting some more content out as soon as I get a chance. I was going to try to stream today, and then Baker's thing went really late, mainly due to Valhalla. But
how dare you? I was the quickest witness out of all of them. I was on
You
fire.
were my favorite witness. Actually, Jamie was pretty cool because she was all like a DNA expert and like being all fancy.
Right. We don't have to toot Jamie's horn any more than she's already getting her horn tooted. All right. Jamie did good. We know. Good job, Jamie.
She's just the best. I don't know, Valhalla. You were my favorite.
I thought Max was the best.
Max was pretty good.
I missed him.
Max was like the only real witness. All you guys were like,
y'all.
The rest of you guys were like, "Oh wait, what's my line again?" And Max knew everything.
I knew everything that I was sent. Nobody sent me the apparent witness police report that I filed. I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, Zachariah Anderson, Leticia Stock, for those of you who are wondering what those people are. Dave's got playlists.
Oh, Mo was good. Mo was really good.
Mo was good.
She was on it.
Oh, I didn't see her.
I thought the expert
Mo
was
was
going to
hilarious.
convict himself with his testimony.
He was trying. He was trying.
was.
I think he got acquitted despite himself.
Yes, he
Good
did.
night, Tara. Thanks
Good
for
night,
being
Tara.
here. Time for me to go. Dogs need a long walk. Michigan. She's in Michigan.
Michigan.
You got
Thanks
a lot
for
of.
being here.
I've been seeing a lot of people from Michigan in a lot of the chats lately.
Because they're finally proud to stand up and say we're from Michigan.
That's because of you, David.
That's right.
Don't get too carried away now.
You know what's funny, Old Line Red? So when I've been watching some of the they're the premieres that David's doing for the Letitia Stock and the other trials. I'm like, it's for me, I like to watch because I'm like, oh, I remember that person, like people that we knew like a year ago that we don't see anymore. And then I'm
Yeah.
like, and then my favorite is I get angry. Like this is why I have a hard time rewatching any Zachariah Anderson stuff because I just get angry. Like it's like, Wendy, let it go. It's not happening live. It's okay. You're okay.
I've been watching the Letitia Stock trial too. I've been just sort of watching it as because I forgot about how much fun we had with that horrible case. And,
It was a bad one.
It was a bad case, but it was a fun trial to stream.
What was I
Holly,
doing?
you did great. Everyone's saying.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Despite what
Torin, so when you going to start streaming trials?
I have considered it, but I'm not sure that I have the time at this point. As far as I'd have to do like, a replay type thing or possibly recap. And I'm also not sure that I have anywhere near enough, even as a layperson, to really comment on it intelligently without like some additional assistance.
You can fake it.
That's where I'm kind of at, though, right? Because like I'm not a lawyer. I hang out in LawTube. You can't. I have nothing better to offer, right? Obviously, so I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah, but the commentary doesn't have to be. A lot of people get down on the LawTuber, or not the LawTubers, the true crimers. They're like, they're wine moms. They don't know what they're talking about. Here's the thing, though. Me as an attorney, when I have a jury trial, I'm talking to you kind of people, right? So
You kind of people,
non-lawyers, the goat farmers, the engineers that are just sitting back and watching this stuff. So having a perspective from you guys is actually a really good thing to have and to study and to think about for even attorneys. So I see absolutely nothing wrong with non-lawyers streaming this stuff and offering commentary. Just know your limits. Don't pretend like you're a legal expert if you don't have any legal training, don't say, well, this law obviously means this and this when you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Sure.
Other than that,
I understand what you're talking about with that. Have I ever given you the example I have local to me about the difference between looking at the statute and being aware what the case law is and related to that?
No, I don't think you've talked about it.
I went over it with Runkle at one time, but in Pennsylvania, there's a statute. Pennsylvania is a bit weird for their concealed weapons license. It's called a license to carry firearms.
Oh, yeah, we have talked about that specifically.
Okay, because
but we could talk about it again because it's interesting.
Yeah, so the way the Pennsylvania law goes is while you license to carry firearms allows you to carry concealed, the main thing it lets you do that is a good reason where anybody has firearms should get one here is you can't transport a firearm in a vehicle without one except for very, very narrow limited means, like to and from a place of business you actually own. It can't be from a place you work if you don't actually own it. To and from a gun range, to and from a gun store, or out hunting, and that's basically what you're allowed without the license. And with the hunting, you have to have the hunting license. But they have a statute that basically says that anybody who has any type of concealed carry or type of carry license from any state can transport in their vehicle in the state. And there was like somebody who for some reason got his like revoked in the state, but he had one from a different state that wasn't revoked, and he got cited for carrying without being licensed or whatever for vehicle transport. And what wound up being the case law is the I think it was the Superior Court. It's the one that doesn't deal with like state agencies. I think that's the Commonwealth Court. Their Superior Court and Commonwealth Court are kind of like parallel level appellate courts that handle like different topics. Said in their ruling on the appeal there was that when it says any person in the statute, it specifically excludes Pennsylvania residents. So if you're a Pennsylvania resident, you have like a license from Utah, which is relatively easy to get because they make it, I mean, as far as being able to do the online stuff without having to actually go to Utah in person to get it.
Right.
And you can't actually transport in a vehicle with it anymore. If you're a Pennsylvania resident, only a Pennsylvania license to carry firearms will allow you to transport in a vehicle.
What if you've got dual citizenship? Dual residency, rather, citizenship.
You have to have essentially one that's your primary one where you intend to reside.
Well, if you live
pay your
6
taxes.
months,
That's
6
the
months
one.
and 1 day in Tennessee, and then.
Well, I
6
lived out
months
here for
minus
like
a day.
3 years without really going back to Idaho, where I was intending to go back, and I kept my Idaho license, paid my Idaho's income taxes primarily, and then filed locally for and included my payment to Idaho as the primary tax payment. And for then, I wouldn't have been a Pennsylvania resident for that purpose. But once I became a Pennsylvania resident and wasn't planning to move back to Idaho, that carries the primary thing, is my understanding.
See, the state's gonna catch you and trick you with that one there, right? They're gonna, you've lived here for 30 days now. You should be considered a resident of the state, and blah 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 blah. Sort of like the Ethan Crumbly stuff.
Yeah, they're just gonna. Don't worry, we'll tell you if you're wrong after the fact.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you did make a mistake here. Now you have to spend 30 years of your life behind bars.
Sorry, we told you ahead of time. We really didn't, but you should have known.
Yeah.
Clear as mud, this paperwork that we filed without telling anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the I don't watch it, but there's been a lot of released prison calls that Crumbly James has made, and he's like,
I saw something about that.
and I'm like, you know what? If you were locked up erroneously, you would have some bad things to say too.
If you notice, they cut it off. They cut it off because he's like,
no, it's fake.
She's going down. I will destroy her, and that's it. And then it's like they leave off the part where he says, "Well, I'm gonna get her law license, and she's gonna have to be working at McDonald's for the rest of her life."
Exactly.
And it's like, okay, so he's talking about going after her law license, filing a complaint for a frivolous charge against him and stuff. He's not talking about killing her.
Exactly. Solomon says David needs to check out a Sunreef 70 catamaran. He wants to sail then the ODC 62.
All right, what is this? Now, I will say, I have a catamaran. It's 16 feet long, and I sail around as a day sailor. That's the only appropriate position for a catamaran. What's the name of it?
Sunreef 70, that one.
Sunreef.
And then there's the ODC 62 also. I'll leave it up there.
Check out a Sunreef 70 catamaran.
There's so many people talking about being born and from Michigan right now. Gwendolyn, Old Line Reds from Michigan.
How many of you are still in Michigan? That's the real question.
I think most of them are. I think Old Line Red no longer lives there, but she says it's still home to me. Michigan is a great state.
It is. I got a porn star up on my window.
Are you still looking up? Somebody else said, what about Linda Lovelace from the 70s? Somebody was talking about her in chat too.
Yeah, see, that doesn't appeal to me, Solomon. No, that's not a sailboat. No. That's a power boat dressed up as a sailboat with a mast.
Can you drink the water in Flint yet?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's fine. I drank the water in Flint the whole time. I don't know what those people are complaining about.
Josie says she knows a lawyer from Michigan.
Oh, I do too.
Stupid. You should know several.
I think it's safe to say we all know a lawyer from Michigan. You ain't special. You ain't special.
Norm, by the way, that I was streaming with on Laid Back Law, he's coming to Michigan in July to give a speech to the Michigan Criminal Defense Attorney Association. So that'll be cool. I'm gonna actually go to it. I haven't been to one in years, pre the vid, but I'm gonna go to this one because he's speaking.
Hi, Trish. Trish says she was born and raised in Michigan, just outside of Flint. Look, they're just coming out of the woodworks for David today. Cute puppy. Okay, that dog's really handsome on her avatar.
What is that? Is that a mountain cur?
I don't know, but it sure is pretty. Trish, tell us what that dog is. I'm sure. I'm guessing Jax is the dog. Jax
it's a
is
mutt.
He's cute. Always use your Brita, David.
Always use what?
Always use your Brita for the water.
I have a Brita.
I like those.
I don't use it. Mrs. Valhalla does.
I remember I knew nothing about this water thing in Flint, and I went up there. There's a federal court in Flint, and I went up there. We had a hearing, a status conference with the court, and they brought us back into chambers, and it was like a weird little thing. I don't know. It was really weird. Like I mentioned something about water, and they were like, "Oh yeah, drink the water." I had no clue what they were talking about. It was all this like insider thing. It was like right before it made the news, but everyone knew that there was a serious issue with the water.
Yeah, I don't think it was a secret, man.
No, but it was before it like made the news.
Is that a real dog, Solomon, or is that like from a scary movie? Hellhound.
Like Cerberus was a hellhound.
Nice.
I feel like that's from a myth.
Yeah. Yep. The Greek three-headed dog that guards Hades. Cerberus.
I'm very ignorant on all of those things.
I'm surprised you didn't know that, Dave.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen a three-headed dog somewhere in like Harry Potter. Is that what you're talking about?
That's a different three-headed dog. That one's name was Fluffy.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Well, that doesn't
True
sound
story.
very scary.
And you know this name because you're infatuated with the books or the movies?
Books.
Thanks, all.
Books.
The safer answer.
I actually tried to not watch the movies until all of the books were out, but I don't think I quite made it. I think I gave up right before the last book came out.
I read some of the books. I stopped at like the last two before it was done. My issue with Harry Potter mainly was that it always seemed to me like Harry was kind of whiny and didn't actually do a whole lot, and it was mostly his friends that were doing the work that helped him out. But,
yeah, he wasn't very skilled, was he? Even at the end. Oh, I don't know if you watched the last movie, but even at the end, it was like, I don't feel like you're doing a whole lot here, Harry.
Well, that was kind of part of the whole process, though, right? Was that he was the chosen one, whether or not he wanted to be, whether or not he was good enough, whether or not he was powerful enough or skilled enough or whatever the hell. He was
I can relate to
forced
that.
into that position.
I can relate to that. Torin, Gwendolyn wants to know what move you're on now.
I am on move 215 out of 299.
Oh,
so I think I'm making some pretty good progress.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, I should count where I'm at. I'm on move 37 of. Oh my god.
What?
37 of.
No,
Not even to the end yet.
David.
37 of 170.
Holy shit,
This
man.
might be another stream that
171.
Steven doesn't finish his.
171.
Outstanding.
There's a lot to this.
Outstanding.
Oh god, I'm not getting any
Aw.
sleep tonight.
I'm a big Harry Potter fan.
Yeah, David is not.
Have you
finishing.
been to Universal Studios and tried some butterbeer?
Does that require traveling?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then no, I didn't do that. Also,
Well, I hope that you-
butterbeer sounds
Buffalo
absolutely
at the same
disgusting.
time.
It's really good. It's really good, but don't drink too much because you get an upset tummy. But it's really good.
Sounds
Valhalla, you
horrible.
can. I'll take you and Mrs. Valhalla to Universal Studios. Come visit me.
Careful now. She might actually try to make me do that.
I'm telling you, it'll be so much fun. We could do all the things.
All the
Lauren,
things.
have you been to Disney or
Yeah.
Universal?
Yeah. Disney.
No, I haven't. I haven't actually been to Florida, and while I was in Southern California, it was only at the airport. I was mostly hanging around in Northern California.
Where were you in Northern California? I know I asked you before. and
Is
I forgot.
Kelly still in the chat?
I haven't seen her.
Why is she making notes in this book?
Where I lived in Northern California is actually fairly easy to find. If you guys have ever seen the Dirty Harry movie where he jumps off of a railroad trestle onto a school bus and they have a fight in a quarry, I lived in an apartment complex they built in that quarry. It was in Larkspur, California, just south of Marin.
Nice.
Or it was Marin County, just south of San Rafael.
Yeah.
It was actually kind of fun living in that area because you could
Beautiful.
literally throw a rock and hit San Quentin. So when there was this big storm that like knocked out powers for some places nearby for like 3 or 4 weeks, our power was out for maybe 15 minutes because San Quentin's on its
Yeah,
own
they don't.
grid.
Yeah, they don't want you. They don't want those inmates out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Solomon,
Kind of important to have a backup power grid on the prison.
Yeah, right. I actually, statistically, it's one of the safest places to live is within a 5-mile radius of a prison.
I could see that.
Yeah.
The amount of
Yeah, because if
surveillance.
anybody gets out, they don't want to be anywhere near there.
Right.
Yay! Oh, you're coming to California, Vol.
Oh, Jesus.
I have so much room. You guys have to come. You don't even have to see me the whole. I mean, I'll take you on your trips, but yeah, there's plenty of room.
I think I'm missing a piece.
Valhalla goes, no.
You can spend the next 3 hours looking for it while I'm building.
Well, I've got, I've got time, don't I? I think I am. I think I'm missing a piece.
You got a lot of time between Torin and myself.
I've still got a whole nother set to build, but I'm just about done with the second one, so I'm doing okay.
You still haven't even started the praying mantis, right?
Correct, but I'm about done with the beetle. But
What kind of beetle is it?
It's either a Goliath
Is it a
beetle
dung
or
beetle?
a rhinoceros beetle. Well, it might be
I
a
feel like
dung
it's a
beetle.
dung beetle.
It might be.
As long as it's not a June bug.
I don't think it says on here.
Okay, now I gotta start with this. One of these. Oh, I gotta go 5 times. Oh, I need these red ones.
I didn't realize that beetles are all cockroaches. Or
No,
cockroaches.
cockroach. Cockroach is a type of beetle.
I know. So that means like ladybugs are cockroaches.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, she
It's
did.
like-
Thanks, Julia.
All right, I'm gonna go try to find this piece.
All right. Trish did tell us what the dog was. Oh, here it is. He's a JR and Italian Greyhound mix. Okay.
He's a mutt, like I said.
Jack Russell. Jack
Oh,
Russell.
Jack Russell. Cute. Well, we like him. He's handsome. I don't even like animals.
He's a Jack Russell and a what?
Yeah, they are. And a Greyhound mix, she said. I forgot now. I just made that up half Irish. I don't know if they really are, but I think they are cockroaches.
Well,
yeah, Italian Greyhound. And a just Jack Russell. And probably something else too, she says.
Torin knows the answer.
I was about to say that ladybugs are cockroaches only if you defined all beetles as cockroaches.
Yeah.
But
I do now that I know.
Well, I do know that in Florida, they call their flying cockroaches palmetto bugs because nobody wants to say we've got large flying cockroaches all around.
Right?
That sounds fun. You guys have Cadia killers out there?
Cicada killers?
Yeah.
I believe so. They're like wasps that take out cicada. Yeah.
They're like gigantic wasps. They're like this big. They're huge, but they won't go after humans apparently.
Oh,
they can't not sting us. They bite. They can't bite us because they're too small or something like that. Their mouths are too small. They can only kill the cadias.
The cicada thing reminded me that when I came out here, there were no cicadas, and the first one I saw, I was like, "Wow, that's some giant prehistoric bug." As my wife puts it, why are the trees screaming?
Yeah.
But that also reminded me that the first time I came out to that event in Western Pennsylvania, I've had migraines since I was like, early teenager.
Me too.
And so I came out here and I'm thinking, am I having a migraine? And it looks a little different. And that was when I realized that what I was looking at was a firefly because there are no fireflies in Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my first experience with one.
My wife's friend, she lives in Sweden. Apparently, Sweden doesn't have fireflies, and so she was mesmerized by them. We have a park near us, and there's some like shaded trails where they're kind of in the woods, but not really. But they love to hang out there, and you walk through there, and they all blink at the same time. They sync up. It's really cool.
Torin, can you show us what your box, what you're building again, please? Thank you.
Absolutely. It's I think it's pronounced Himeji Castle, and it is the most popular medieval castle for tourists in Japan. And I figured it would fit perfectly once I've got it built to be like a prop or a set piece with my channel's theme.
I agree. I think that'll be such a great part of your studio.
You said it's a medieval castle? Oh, what am I building? Sorry.
Yeah, what are you building?
I am building the Statue of Liberty. This is the base so far.
That's some pretty good progress.
Yeah, that is.
Not too bad.
Josie, one of the fans sent David that.
Yeah,
set.
Kelly did.
Kelly did.
I don't know if you can see it. Statue. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm building.
I'm excited for this. And it was frustrating Kelly so much she sent it to David.
Yeah, she quit on it, threw it in the box, and sent it to me.
He's like, no, thank you. And Valhalla is building some insects.
Hence why we're talking about insects.
Yeah, the June bugs. I only know about
Josie, where have you been? That's what I want to know. Josie, where have you been?
She said top secret. She didn't want to tell us.
Something's up. Something's afoot.
Mm-hmm. Well,
They all came over together. They all came over together. They're up to something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at move 219.
Nice. Palmetto bugs, June bugs. He said that could not, or AP says nothing like a bug that can knock you out if it hits you. Ooh.
Oh yeah, the Cadia.
Oh
the
my
cicada
gosh,
killers.
Polly. This is Rocket. He's a pug Dachshund. Look at this puppy. Can you all see his face? He's adorable.
Oh, that looked like a human face for a second.
He's cute. He's very good looking dog. I would get that. I like that.
Did remember another story that at least it's kind of weird, but my wife will back me up on it because she was there with me. We were
like
driving.
every alibi defendant. All right, go ahead.
We were driving from Idaho to Pennsylvania. I'd flown out with her so that we could pick up stuff from my storage unit. Since I'd gotten married and was going to be living out here semi-permanently, at least until she gets tired of me. So what I'd decided, we were needing to make a pit stop in near Las Vegas, Nevada, to pick up a sword that I'd commissioned several years prior. And it's like, okay, this is going to be the best opportunity. So we're driving from Idaho down to southern Nevada, and we're near the Nevada-Utah border. We're taking, I think it was like Highway 93 or 95. And it's, this is like February or March, so it was cold, but it wasn't really snowy in the area we were going through. At the time, there wasn't like anything on the ground when we were starting at this point. And so we suddenly start getting a squall, and it's fairly high up in this area. So we're going along, we see a sign that says like about 7,000 feet. And since it's getting snowier, I'm keeping it nice and slow. I'm letting it coast. And when I'm letting it coast, we're picking up speed. So obviously I'm going downhill. And then I pass a sign that says 8,000 feet. And it's like, this is weird. And so I mentioned it to my wife, and we're going along. It's like, okay, look, my foot is off the gas. I'm not, no way it's accelerating. Cruise control's off. And we're picking up speed. The speedometer is going up. And so, yes, I have a sword guy. He's actually written books. Anyway, so we're going along still, and it's like when we pass a sign that says 9,000 feet, and we're still speeding up. When I take my foot off the gas, I have to keep riding the brake. We finally top out at, I think it was, the pass was like 13,000 feet. It was a really tall pass, or like that. And then we finally get onto like an open area. The snow stops and there's snow on the ground. And it's like, that was the weirdest thing. It was like we were going downhill, but we just kept getting higher and higher up on in elevation. It was one of the freakiest things that I've ever had happen to me. And my wife was there for it. So it's like, I'm not going crazy. It's not just, I'm not remembering things right. And it was weird.
Was it the wind, or was it possibly the elevation messing with the engine throttle?
I have no idea. It was not that windy. I mean,
you said a squall, so I thought that was going to be part of the explanation.
Well, what I meant is that it went from kind of overcast to suddenly there's snow coming down. And while there was, wind, it was more our speed that was getting the snowflakes going past our windows, or the drive thing. But I don't remember it being all
We got a
that
spot
windy.
like that in Michigan. It's called a mystery spot. And then you park your car, and you put it in neutral, and then you roll uphill.
We have a place like that in California, also in Santa Cruz. It's called the Mystery Spot.
I feel like that's a trademark. How many mystery spots by you, Valhalla? Or is she still gone? He's still gone.
So speaking of your wife, Torin, she offered to a nurse to smother a patient. Do tell.
Yeah. This was
Do
part
you
of
want to tell right now?
Yep, it's perfectly fine. So this was part of the fertility stuff when we were trying to figure out different stuff that needed to be done, and we found out that she had a cyst. It was like a relatively benign cyst on one of her ovaries. I think they call it like a chocolate cyst.
That
so
sounds better than I think it is.
Yeah. So anyway, as part of it, they wanted to remove it because in general, it would be better if it was gone, because while it's a benign cyst, they may grow over time, and it's in a spot where you really don't want things growing there unexpectedly, especially if you're going to plan on having kids. So we go to the hospital, and just to give you a heads up, my wife has an extremely high tolerance for painkillers. She almost never gets any pain relief. She also has a little bit of a problem with anesthesia.
Yeah,
But so she's had the surgery. They've wheeled her out into recovery, and she's coming around. And it's kind of like in an open room where they've got some beds, but it's not really a proper room per se. It's kind of a recovery area.
Recovery area.
And so what's going on there is there's like a patient at the next bed over who's like an older lady, and she's waking up and she's moaning, and the nurse comes by and she says, "How's the pain?" And she says, "It's a 9. It's a 9." And so they give her something for it, and then she still keeps crying, and they come back over, they give her another shot, and hey, Millie. And then they give her like 2 different shots, and she's still saying, "It's a 9, it's a 9." So as the nurse is walking by, my wife reaches out and says, "Hey, if you'd like, I could smother her for you." And the nurse goes, "All right, how many fingers am I holding up?" And my wife says, "I don't know." And she goes, "Oh no." And she says, "You haven't given me my glasses back yet." But they decided at that point, it's like, let's get her out of here and into an individual room. So
Private room.
Get ready.
That's funny.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, she was like mostly awake, but her inhibitions were like 0 at that point.
I love it.
That's
Oh,
outstanding.
you didn't take advantage, man? I mean, come on. Yeah, a semi-private room, you, your wife, a nurse, no inhibition.
Some anesthesia.
Well, it was more that she was like
illegal.
out of recovery and in another patient area where it was like they would let me in to help her, get dressed and ready to go. And of course, when we left there, they gave her absolutely no pain medicine at all. And she still remembers the drive back home because it was very bumpy and she was not happy.
Not cool. Yeah, I wake up during surgery every time.
Oh.
Yeah, I've actually pulled the thing out.
I've done that once. I've pulled the tube out when what the hell was that for? I think when my appendix ruptured, maybe.
I have never woken up, thank God.
When they did the egg retrieval, they knock you out for that. And they gave her propofol for that, which is the Michael Jackson thing. And she says she absolutely loves that because she was like out like a light. 15 minutes later, she was back awake again. And she felt like she'd had like an 8 hours sleep. And she was just perfectly fine. Nothing hurt. She was happy. And she can understand.
What I like about that stuff is if I'm thinking of the right thing is because it doesn't stop your breathing. It doesn't arrest your breathing. So they don't have to intubate you. They don't have to put the tube down. Yeah. Right. So you don't wake up with this sore throat. That's what I like.
Yeah.
That was some horse shit. I had to do all that searching. Scrounging. Okay. I think we're done with number 2. No, I don't have the piece. So I had to make it as close to that as I could out of different colors.
Well, I am on step 44 of 171.
Oh, my baby Lord. David, did you have a question for Kelly? She's back. She said she was watching a storm chaser, and it looks like the town of Sulphur, Oklahoma.
Ooh.
Sulphur, Oklahoma?
There's a cool storm chaser, by the way. He's LawTube adjacent because, LawTube adjacent.
Lady Law's brother.
Brother, yeah.
Yeah,
I pop on there. Again, someone else that I no longer subscribe to on my new channel that I need to find his channel again.
Yeah.
But my question was it looked like you had some notes written down in the book, and I was wondering if those notes were indication of any frustration or if you were if they're worthwhile looking at.
Yeah, he wanted to know about your notes, Kelly.
You have notes in here.
Oh shit.
This is very tedious, Kelly. And I can tell you that if I wasn't live on stream right now, I probably would have walked away from this about 20 minutes ago. Been like, this is getting done a different day.
Oh no.
So tedious.
Look at Janine. Is that you and your husband? Look what a nice looking couple you are. It's so funny because in chat you can't see the avatars well enough to really see the photos. But when I pull it up on screen, I'm like, oh, that's what so and so looks like, or that's cute. What do the notes say? Kelly says.
They were like, I don't. Hang on.
Oh, it's her son. Oh, cute.
Was your son making those?
Oh,
Number
God,
2.
that looks good. Janine, you don't
Wait.
look old enough for that to be your son. Wait, let me go. Here you are.
So there's 2 different versions of this. I can take these
Wow.
wings off and close these, so he's like not flying.
That's really
that's cool.
Yeah, and I'm thinking of doing it because they
This
don't.
wing fell off.
They don't
Don't
stay
break
on
him.
very well.
See, there's like notes written here.
She wants to know what they say. Can you see?
I don't know. It's I
Oh.
didn't. I know I can't really see.
You can't see.
Did somebody just write over it, like on a piece of paper on top of it, as
I
a
don't
left
know.
impression?
No. It's like a silver marker or something.
I couldn't see.
Yeah, you're funny.
All right, let's try this.
Where is?
Aw.
How do we like it closed, y'all?
Let's see.
I like it open. I like it open.
They're
Yeah.
both really cool.
I like it
The
open.
closed looks more sleek and like more, it looks like a bug.
No,
The other one looks-
open looks more like a bug.
Well, to me, the open one looks more like science fiction-y. They're both cool.
But it's science fact.
Is it though? It's a Lego.
It's probably pretty close to accurate, actually.
Yeah. See.
So Mimsy, I don't know if you know that on Mother's Day, the day before Mother's Day. Oh, I like them open. Yeah, the day before Mother's Day, I'm gonna be building my first Lego.
Yes, she is. I'm so excited.
So when you
Brandy?
say this, it's making my I'm so nervous because I know I'm gonna be awful at it.
Do we get to pick the set she's going to build, or is she getting to pick it?
You guys can pick it for me, but it has to be.
The roses are good.
The roses are good, but Val did them recently. But how fast did you build them?
They're pretty. They weren't bad because it's a dozen roses, but you've only got I think it's three variations of the rose.
Oh, okay.
So you're building like 4 of the same rows, and it's not as bad as
It's like once you get one down, you kind of
just build 4 of them at a time. It goes quick.
Okay.
Do the same step to 4 roses.
I'm
So, Torin, you grew up in Idaho, and now you live in Pennsylvania. So where's the next place you're going to live?
I don't know. My wife and I have talked about whether or not we want to retire here or retire in Idaho. My wife gets along with my family pretty decently. I also get along with hers. Her mom's actually a machinist.
Her mom is a machinist?
Yeah.
Well,
Don't be
probably-
sexist, Valhalla.
Well, let's be real though. How many female machinists are there on
That's
the planet?
badass.
I bet there's
I
not
know
a lot.
12.
She said, my wife said it's
That's
kind of
even-
weird because when I was working at the metal shop, when I came home, I smelled like machine oil, and her mom would come home smelling like machine oil, and it's like it was really
Aw.
messing with her head. But
Why am I
When we-
sexually attracted to the smell? I don't like it.
It's comforting.
but it was thinking of another wife and roommate story. When we were planning to get married, we were at a medieval event, and my wife was talking to my, at that point, future roommate, and saying that she was kind of worried about meeting my mom, because my mom is kind of, if somebody could weaponize niceness, she would be the one, but she doesn't because she's nice. But telling her no is like kicking puppies, is how I describe it. Which is kind of how I learned how to be as stubborn as I am, because you have to be able to, like, assert yourself sorry, it's so hard to explain. But anyway, she was worried that my mother would, not deal well with her, because her previous mother-in-law was a woman who said to her that you are my last chance for the daughter I never had, and you're not it.
Oh God.
Yeah, her ex's family is special.
Apparently.
So anyway, she was worried about this and explained why she was feeling this way. And my roommate told her that she had actually met my mom once or twice because we were working on a silversmithing project at my parents' place. And she said that I've met this woman, and her lips would dry up and blow away to dust before words like that would ever touch her mouth. So
classy.
Yep,
that's pretty good.
I proposed to my wife in Sweden, and before I did so, I talked to her parents, and I was like, "Oh, I want to propose to your daughter," and her dad said, "Why?" And then her mom said, "No." I was like, "Well, I didn't do it anyways."
Yeah, it was worth a try, I guess.
But her mom's got a personality like me.
You're like, it was a rhetorical question anyway.
Yeah, it really was a rhetorical question. But yeah, I don't know. Her mom was like, "No."
That's funny.
She's gonna.
We're gonna get to meet her in Dollywood, aren't we?
No, she's not going to Dollywood.
What?
Oh, what the hell, man!
I thought
I'm
was
going
the
to.
point.
I don't want to see you. I want to see her.
Don't come without her.
Right?
All right. I'll talk to him. I'll bring
She
him.
has to come.
Why didn't you?
Well, then I'm not hanging out in a hammock in Valhalla's backyard.
Well, you can still do that if you want.
I don't know if she's gonna want to do that, but no, I'll talk to him. I'll bring him. She's coming in next week.
Oh, okay, Julia. So a couple of people have asked if we've heard from MG. So I'm like, is he okay? And then Julia just clarified that he's in the line of severe storms that's happening.
Yeah, he was yesterday too.
Okay. So has anyone heard from him? People are curious. I have
He has been in my Discord posting a lot of stuff actually today.
Okay.
So he's at least posting stuff in my Discord.
Well, that's good.
Aw. Old Line Red says, as an only girl, all of my sisters-in-law are my sisters I never had, regardless of whether we see eye to eye all the time. Gosh, people. Right?
Wasn't that how sisters
I
operate?
love that.
No, that's not the way it's supposed to be, damn it.
Oh, he's streaming now, Janine. Okay, good. So he's fine.
Okay.
You're welcome, Julia. MG Law is streaming. Hi, Pam.
Hi, Pam.
How you doing, Pam? How you doing?
This is a busy weekend for streaming.
Yeah, it is. Last weekend was dead. This weekend, everyone's.
Yeah, I had people begging for a stream Saturday last week, and tonight everyone's streaming. It's fun.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, expert wanted me to come on his 6-hour stream at some point, and I'm like, not if it's on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Not if it's on this Saturday.
Well, we stream on a lot of Saturdays.
We do.
We have been, that's for sure.
We sure
we have
have
next week off. This is going to be a little bit more back to normal, where we have like every other week or sort of thing.
Oh, did I tell you? I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Tell me later.
Yeah. So everybody, our next, Torin is today, and obviously, and then we have Brandy Churchwell on the day before Mother's Day. I always forget which day that is.
It's 2 weeks.
Sure. 2 weeks for sure. And then we've got a couple of other people that are
in the works.
I
Okay.
heard from one of those people, which is what I was going to say.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, he's shutting down now because of the thunder, MG.
Ooh.
Now y'all make me have to worry about MG. Dang it.
He's all
Come on, man. I suffered through a lightning storm, crazy-ass lightning storm in a treehouse. You can do it.
David, remember when you fell out of the treehouse?
That's a good time. I've done it a couple of times.
My charger is back, by the way. Thank you, my bestie, who picked up my car for me.
Yay!
His name is George. My car. I love him.
Oh,
you
name talking about your bestie.
I name my cars. My bestie is not named George.
That's what I was.
Torin, what's your opinion on naming vehicles?
Sometimes I can see it. I'm trying to remember. I think I had one named when I was younger, but I can't remember what it is at the moment for some reason.
Well, when you're a teenager, when you're like 16, okay, I get that.
I named my cars.
When you're of
My
a certain
age?
age.
When you're a grandmother. You know,
I
I've
don't know if
always,
there's anything wrong with naming a car.
I love my cars.
Yeah,
Especially if you, I take very good care. I love my cars. And I
We
wanted
got
George
Connect
for a long
parts.
time.
The thing that
George?
bothers me is when people name body parts. I will
Okay,
name
so-
him George, and I will hug him and pet him and hold him.
Hey, if
Well,
you're
you
hugging
hope
him and
someone
petting him,
else
you can
is
name him
hugging
whatever you
him.
want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you want someone else to be hugging and petting him? That's just my thought.
Yeah.
That one. Yep, that one.
No, the reason
All like
I
him.
mentioned that is I heard somebody actually named something that, and it was
Aw.
like that was what ran through my head. And it's like, ooh, ooh, I need to run away. Ooh.
And I will love him and pet him and stroke him.
Ooh, look at I can hang it now.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
I could
getting
take
to
a
the
man
statute
seriously if he
actually.
named
Finally
his
now.
body parts.
That's pretty cool.
My car is Reggie.
Reggie?
The letters on the number plate are RDJ. Cute.
That's good.
All right, Laura, my girl, my girl. And Renee's horse
Ooh.
was named George.
I had a beta fish named George for a really long time.
How much do we want to bet that Valhalla has a vanity plate?
I know. You
You
know
don't think
why
he
he
does?
wouldn't do that? Because it's too much identification.
Yeah.
Do you, Vaughn?
Torin, what are your thoughts? Does Valhalla have a vanity plate?
I don't know. I used to have one myself when I was living in Idaho. It's been many years past, but I had one that was Harpman.
Harpman?
Yeah.
Harpman.
Oh,
when I was
cute.
playing harp.
That's good. So I don't know if it's a vanity plate, but it's a special plate. I have a CIB plate. I have a combat infantryman's badge plate, but it doesn't have. It doesn't say anything specific on it. No.
Yeah.
I would say this on the vanity.
I used to have a 68 Nova, and
Ooh.
that was my first name with an S.
Cute.
68 on it, and that was the one vanity plate I've had.
Love that.
Yeah, that was
I've
a good one.
Never had a vanity plate.
That was a sexy car, though, man. That car was
Yeah,
awesome.
it is. Yeah, it is. One of my neighbors had one, and I almost went and asked them, "Are you going to ever sell that car?" And my dad goes, "Do you know how many people with that car get asked that every day? It's annoying." I'm like, rude.
Rude.
Yeah, I have a date with my dad tomorrow. I'm really excited.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do?
We are going to go to a town near us and go watch. My dad actually my dad was a professional opera singer and a bodybuilder and a wrestler. Like he has all these really cool things about him. So he loves choral music, and so do I. So we're going to go to the university near us, and we're going to go watch a choral group sing.
Nice.
And yeah, my mom and my sister went to Chicago for a vacation. And so the old man's home alone. And so they set us up on a date.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I'm excited. I love spending time with the old man.
You just call him the old man.
Yeah. He's old. Now he's a boomer. My dad's a boomer for real.
I feel
It's
like
impressive that he was a professional wrestler.
He was a professional wrestler.
That's cool.
Like a real one, not like WWE.
Like
yeah. No, like
like
in
an
the
amateur
Olympics.
wrestler. Like a
He was in the
got it.
Olympics. Yeah,
competitive amateur wrestler.
He was a boxer, a wrestler, a power lifter. He
wow.
Yeah, he had a full ride scholarship to USC for wrestling, and he gave up his S2 deferment to go into Vietnam. So
I feel like I'm missing a ton of pieces because
maybe Kelly's messing with you.
I'm on step like 56, and there's not much pieces left. So this might get
Old
really
Lane Red.
tedious.
Good memory.
Old
Lane Red says, "Weren't you in your dad's beautiful backyard the first time we met you on stream?" I was, with that big, beautiful redwood tree in the background. Yes, that was my dad's house. I love my dad's house. It's stunning. It looks like Beverly Hills in his backyard. There's a pool. It's so cool. There's palm trees. I am very lucky. I'm really lucky to still have all of my parents are still alive. I'm really lucky. I say all of my parents because I have 4.
All 17 of them.
Yeah.
So, Torin, are you going to be able to automate this process with your new, the weaving, with this? Is there a way to automate it, or no? Is it always going to have to be
From what
hand-done?
I'm doing, not exactly. I mean, there are machines you can set up for that. That you could possibly design. The lady who kind of popularized this in the West made a modular mechanical braiding machine for braiding carbon fiber using similar techniques. But I'm thinking that any type of automation I do would kind of like steal the value from it.
Yeah, why would you possibly want to automate that? It loses the entirety of the historical art aspect of it, right?
To make money, Valhalla, to make money.
But then it's not the same product.
Well, I don't know.
Then it's some cheap Americanized version of a classic Japanese art form.
You could sell a lesser version of it.
You could, but it's not the same.
Well, he could have two products. He could have his automated product and then his original stuff.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry, Elise. Yeah, I'm very lucky. We're the same age, so I get it. Yeah.
What did you do to Elise, Wendy?
She said she's 54 and she does not have either of her parents anymore. A lot of people were saying that I'm lucky that my parents are all still here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 55. My parents are around. I'd mentioned a bit more about their current status, but I don't want to bring down Dave's mood too much.
Yeah, no sad stories, damn it.
But they are doing better than they were recently, so that's good. But I was pretty happy that when I was engaged to my wife and we went out to visit my folks, I was actually able to introduce her to my grandfather, my dad's father, who was my last remaining grandparent at the time. So that was nice.
Nice. I'm sorry, Laura. Yeah, the people always complain about getting old. Oh, my bones hurt, my body hurt, all these things. And I'm like, I actually feel like I'm improving as I age. I love getting old. What sucks is everyone around me starts leaving.
Right.
So, it is sad. A lot of people lost their parents very young. Aww. Yeah, I know. I get that I'm very lucky. Oh, wow. Her grandmother lived to 98. That's amazing. No one in my family lives that old.
That's impressive.
That's amazing.
It's about how old my grandfather was.
That's really cool.
Most of my grandparents made it into their late 80s, so that's kind of what I'm expecting.
I'm hoping for 89. I'm like, yeah, 89 works for me. At least that's what I've planned with my estate. I'm like, she's like, I don't know if this bothers you, but we need to talk about, how long do you think you're going to live? And I'm like, I already know. And it doesn't bother me. I don't care. I love death. Can't wait to die. But it'll probably be 89. She goes, okay.
It's a weird statement.
I love death.
I'm not afraid of death. It doesn't bother me.
Wendy H.
Oh, it terrifies me.
Well, there's a difference between not being afraid of it and loving it.
Because I'll get to sleep for a really long time, and I haven't slept since I was born, so I'm really excited.
All right.
I mean, don't anyone freak out. I'm not like, you know what, the big S. I'm just saying, it doesn't scare me. I don't care. I'm happy. Let's go. Move it along.
No, I'm gonna stick around and try to enjoy this for a little while, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody enjoys life more than I do. Bitch left her car at the bar last night. Okay.
When I was about 25, I read a Time magazine article that said if you could live the next 50 years, you might actually be able to live the next 500 past that. And I got about another 20 some years to go, and I'm going to hold them to it. If it doesn't work, I'm going to sue.
False advertisement, bitches.
Go for it. I'll represent you.
Sue the state of Michigan.
Yeah, right. David just likes suing people.
Hey,
state.
I'll sue. I like suing anyone. Lawsuits are fun.
Yeah,
they're like the little mind puzzles that you get to work around. It's a good time. I mean, if you're a litigator, you should probably like litigation, right?
Right?
I'll give you that one. Shit.
My comment to a lot of people as far as lawyers and the expense is that I've never regretted the money I've spent on a good lawyer.
Me neither.
That's kind of how you should think of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at the end of the day, we pay for ourselves in many ways, So if you're suing or if you're defending, there's a lot more than the money involved. There's sort of the peace of mind as well. And good lawyers can get you there or avoid it to begin with by telling you like your case is shit.
Oh my gosh, that happened to me sort of recently. I had a really good family law attorney. He didn't say he wouldn't take my case, but he ran numbers and did all these things. It was for to get child support. And he said, I can take your money and I could go to court for you and we could fight for child support. Or I could tell you right now, based on the numbers you gave me, that you're going to end up paying him. Yeah. He goes, do you want him to have a cent of your money? I go, no. He goes, well, guess what?
Might just be better off leaving it as it is.
So I did. I was like, thank you. And he even returned my retainer. Like, I was like, well, thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's cool.
I tell people all the time, like, you can sue, you got a cause of action, but you're going to end up probably paying me more than you're ever going to get from this. Yeah, so, and then I give them the speech where it's like, an attorney.
Dave tells me that every time I try to bring up legal issues with him. He's like, I'll take your money, man, but
principles and money, principles cost money. I'm happy to do it. I just want to be honest with you up front. It's going to cost you more than you're ever going to get back.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with him or not, but one of the guys I used to listen to when I could catch him on the skip signal and then later on the internet was Bill Handel. He's a lawyer out of California. He normally did reproductive law, but he had a radio show on LA radio station called Handel on the Law. And he was really, one of the things he tended to say a lot was, people who say, I want to sue for the principle of this, it's like, well, you can't sue for principle. You can sue for money or not. And if you're going to spend more than you're going to get, it's kind of like a pointless thing. We'll take your money, but all the court can really give you in most cases is money.
It's a good way to look at it, I guess, right?
I mean, you can sue for nominal damages to make points and things like that. And, a lot of people want to do that. And
when it's Palstrow countersuit for $1, you see that quite a bit too, right? The dollar countersuit just to.
Or, there's things called declaratory actions too, which isn't even amount of money. It's just judge, declare that my position is the right position under the law. Like a lot of times you do that with, you do it with insurance companies a lot rather than sort of a breach of contract, or you do it with trust disputes and things, just declare that my position that I'm holding on this case is the right position. And so you can do that as well.
Mm-hmm. So
again, it's just about, do you want to be involved in litigation or not? That's the question.
Not as a litigant, I don't. Smelling trees in Idaho, Torin.
Okay.
Okay.
He knows.
If I have to. All right. We'll get there.
Sorry, I'm just getting in the proper.
By the way, I
mindset
have a feeling I know what he's going to say. Well, let me just tell you, I've been ziplining in Idaho, and they have trees that smell like things, like vanilla. Like the boy tree smells one way, and the girl tree smells like another thing, and it's really cool.
Really?
It gives tree hugging a whole new experience.
Yeah, they're ponderosa pines, and since I was a Boy Scout out there, one of the things we did at Scout Camp is we'd take scouts. Other scouts out into the forest and say, smell the tree and tell me what you smell. And so that's where we learned that, a lot of the trees smell like vanilla. So first time out in Idaho, or actually this might have been the second time with my wife, and I'm taking her around a little bit, the areas close by to where I lived, like, within a 50 or 100 mile radius, because we had a rental car with unlimited rental and unlimited mileage. And as we're going around, it's like I stop at one spot and say, hey, come out here, and I want, take her over and say, smell this tree. It's like, what? Yeah, smell this tree. are you pulling a trick? No, I just want you to smell the tree. And it's like, is this something like candid camera? Is the rest of your family here going to like jump out and say, gotcha? It's like, no, please just smell the tree.
Just smell the tree, lady.
It's like, okay. And then she went, it smells like vanilla. And it's like, yeah, when I explained the background of that, it's like, I absolutely thought this was some sort of prank you were pulling. The trees actually smell like vanilla.
Yeah, the guides told us smell the tree, and we all looked at each other like, is she high? Smell the tree.
Smell the tree.
It was really I don't know how to explain it. It felt really neat though. Like you're up hundreds of feet up in the air and they're like, smell this tree. And I'm like, okay. And it really did smell like vanilla. And that particular
cool.
what was that tree called?
I believe it's the ponderosa pine.
Yeah. And I think that's the female smells like vanilla. And the male of that tree smells like something else. And I forgot what it is, but it was really neat.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Go smell some trees.
Right?
Yeah, it did something to like it really felt neat. Like I was like, oh, is this what like people that meditate feel like? Like it was pretty neat.
I just got in tune with nature.
I did. I was like, oh my God, can I tell you, by the way, as fun as ziplining is, you have to hike to do the ziplining first. I do not enjoy that.
Didn't want no part of that.
2 miles uphill.
2 miles.
2 miles. I was like, oh my, I'm so out of
Yeah,
shape.
but
My
it was
leg-
worth the ride. It was worth it because then you get to zip line down.
The zip lining part was pretty exhilarating. I have to say I did like it.
Yeah. I'm pretty much over all the adrenaline chasing stuff. I'm good.
Yeah, but you've done enough for the rest of like you've
Yeah,
done more
good.
than the rest of us ever will. My dad doesn't like it either. He doesn't want anything to do with any. He doesn't even go on rides. He's like, nope. He was in the airborne, so he's like, nope, no, thank you.
I went through airborne school. I jumped out of airplanes.
I asked him one day, "You're afraid of heights. Why did you do airborne school?" He goes,
I'm
"It was
terrified of heights.
He goes, "It was an extra $10 a month or something, whatever it was in those days,
It wasn't much back then.
Nope,
No.
it sure wasn't.
Okay, I think I need to go get a piece from the.
From your stash.
Yeah, I'm missing a small little block.
How about tropical storms while camping, Torin?
Okay. The event that we go to in Western Pennsylvania, this was either right before we got married or right after. So we camp in a 14-foot Mongolian-style yurt, or as it's actually referred to in Mongolian as a ger, G-E-R.
That's awesome.
Yeah, actually, yurt is the Turkish word for shack, and ger is the Mongolian word for home. Weird trivia things you learn being in a medieval group that focuses on Mongolia. Anyway, so I think this was like right after we got married. It's the first time that we were camping in my big tent together, and this was the year that hurricanes Bonnie and Clyde had dropped down to tropical storms and were coming up on the western side of the Appalachians. And they were not a whole lot of winds. I mean, it was windy, but not ridiculous level. And they were just dumping rain and rain and rain. And in the middle of the night, my wife gets up and says, I need to go to the porta privy. And it was miserable. It's like, okay, I got up, I grabbed the umbrella, I opened it up, and I walked her down to the porta privy, waited until she was done, and we walked back to the tent. And she said at that point, it's like, I don't think it was that time, but it was the next morning. It's like, I think I've realized that I made the right choice marrying you, because my ex-husband would have never done anything like this ever.
Aww.
So that made me feel really nice.
I think she traded up big time, Torin.
Well, our roommate has said that part of the reason we do so well as a couple is we each try to live up to what we think the other person deserves.
I like that.
So,
Wait, say that again, please.
She thinks that we do so well as a couple because we each try to live up to what we think that our partner deserves.
Oh, I love that.
So
I do like that. That's great.
Where did we go?
Getting lost at night camping.
Same general event, but it was a different year. I'm asleep and I wake up to hear my wife roughly outside the tent somewhere, but not too far away, saying, Torin, I need you to help me get back to camp. Torin. At this point, I should mention that my wife has really, really bad eyesight, like something on the order of her eyeglass prescription is like -10 diopters. And
I'm just going to assume that that's bad.
Yeah.
Mine was about like -4 before I had LASIK, and that's like about 2200. So she can like read a book without her glasses before she got older. If it was like about this far away, much further, and she couldn't read the print. And so I get up and I go outside the tent, and she's just off the paved road area trying to come back into camp, and she's trying to step over this beam of moonlight coming down because it's like a white patch on the ground. She doesn't know what it is. And so I had to like walk her back to our tent because she couldn't find it from the road. And we weren't that far. It was like maybe about 30 feet or something along those lines. But thank you, unbronzed Aussie Laura. Thank you. I like that. But yeah, it was like she keeps remembering that, and it's like at least I got up and went out and got her.
I love
that. Though we did have a few problems with our tent because I made like a wooden bed frame that we can kind of collapse down, and then we have air mattress we put on top of it, and then like a thin futon, because if you sleep on an air mattress and it's cold, it sucks the heat out of you. So you gotta have like
I always put a duvet on the bottom.
Yeah. So anyway, the thing is that we're not always on the most level ground, and so occasionally the mattress slides a little bit on top of the bed. So one night she gets up to use the bathroom, and as she gets up, the mattress is far enough over it, it flips me out of the bed, and I wake up mid-air on my way to the ground. And it's like I land, and it's like, okay, I'm all right. And she's saying, sorry. And I say, go ahead and go. I'm fine.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, it was like it was interesting waking up midair.
So is she able to drive?
Oh yeah, she can drive with her glasses.
Oh, okay.
She normally wears contacts. But
so she just decided to go a walkabout without her glasses.
No, it was just kind of like, it's the middle of the night, I have to go, and it's just down a road. So as long as she's on the pavement, she can find it. She just couldn't get back into camp for some.
Well, especially with that pesky moonlight tripping her up.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And also in the dark, my vision is way worse.
Yeah.
Half Irish said it's butterscotch. The other tree is butterscotch.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's really cool. I smelled
awesome.
both. They took us to the other tree and it smelled like butterscotch. It was really cool.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if I've ever purposely smelled a tree, although I love the smell of cut wood.
God, me too.
Then you've absolutely smelled trees on purpose.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't go like out to the forest and smell a tree.
Well, I wouldn't have known to do it if the guide didn't tell us to do it.
Have you ever smelled sassafras?
No.
I don't know that I have.
It smells just like root beer.
I was about to say, I smelled sassafras extract.
Like in nature?
Yeah. So there's I have a couple sassafras trees on the driveway, and it used to be the ingredient they used to make root beer.
Yeah.
But it turns out if you drink a whole lot of it, it gives you cancer or something.
Yeah.
So they changed the formula. But yeah, so make some sassafras tea, and it's basically just root beer. That's the flavor you get.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, mix it with some licorice, black licorice. That might be good.
Some Jaeger.
Ooh. I've never tried Jaeger.
Well, if you like black licorice, that's all it is.
I don't actually like black licorice.
Who does?
Black licorice is awesome. What is wrong with you all?
People love it. Look, of course,
when they came out with licorice Altoids, my wife and I tried it, and our unanimous opinion between us was That is extremely vile. We are never going to do that ever again.
You guys are weird. Licorice is the greatest. Black licorice, which is the only true licorice. If you guys eat the red stuff, it's not actual licorice. You guys are just eating red candy. But
I'm okay with the red candy.
You're not wrong, but I love me some red candy.
Yeah, red candy's
I
pretty
love
tasty.
red dye. Red dye number whatever.
54, whatever the hell it is.
That stuff that's going to give you all cancer.
Hey, I'm over here drinking sassafras tea. You think I give a shit?
Right? Valhalla's goats pee on him. He doesn't care.
Well, we could have gone without that statement. I don't think. Well, I mean, they do, but not often. It's just kind of part of the.
I mean, once is enough.
It's just kind of part of the experience, y'all. Yeah. What? Oh, this thing's
David,
cool.
How are you doing, David? You look like you've come a long ways.
I'm getting there.
Looks can be deceiving.
Oh wow. Ooh, that's really cute.
It's getting there.
It's the structure in the inside.
I have 100 steps left.
Oh my Lord.
I've got like 28.
I'm
gonna go take a bio break.
60.
Bio break. I'll be back.
All right.
I knew this was gonna take a while. You got 60 left, so now it's a race between Torin and myself.
I love the smell of wood. Burning wood, freshly cut wood, IKEA wood. I don't care. I smell it all. I love it.
IKEA wood.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm like, I just like that smell.
What is IKEA wood? That's like glue and plastic.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as we're on the same page there. Oh wait, I put that in the wrong side. Damn it. Get off.
Laura says that licorice is the same as the cilantro coriander debate. Interesting. Yeah, it does bring up a lot of strong feelings for people. They have a lot of.
I am one of the people that cilantro tastes metallic and soapy.
That's
it's
like a
not
genetic thing, right?
Yep, it's genetics. It's not that it's super vile for me. I just don't particularly care for it. But let's see.
Oh, cooking bacon. Yes, that's the best smell.
You know what? I'm going to cook some bacon right now.
Please do. I'm hungry. I want some bacon.
The other thing that get my brain to function on this again. Sorry, I'm looking at the.
That's okay.
The Lego stuff here. Trying to make sure
Ornolin says horses and leather smell great to her. I love the smell of leather.
Leather is good. Horses smell.
Sambuca is good if you like black licorice. I don't know what that is. Do you know what Sambuca is, David?
Sambuca. It's
an alcohol.
Oh, is that like the drink?
Yeah, you can light it on fire and then take the shot. By the way, if you're gonna do that, let the shot glass cool down a touch before you take the shot.
There we go. The other thing about the other alcohol that tastes a lot like licorice is ouzo.
I don't know if I've had ouzo.
It's a Greek drink, if I remember right. As far as the taste and smell type thing, apparently some people or asparagus will turn urine, give it a distinct smell, and some people can't smell it. And apparently, it's that they can't actually smell it. It smells whatever generates the odor is universal, but some people don't have the receptor to actually smell that particular smell.
Interesting.
Well, that brings up an interesting thing. How do we know? Like, I'm looking at something I'm looking at a green background, but it might not actually be green for you. We just collectively all refer to it as green, so you think it's green.
Yeah, short of being able to record people's impressions and memories and passing it on to somebody else, there's no real way to tell. So we just kind of go on a universal thing.
Which is just like the speed of light. We're just guessing.
I just keep telling everyone I really weigh 120 pounds. It'll be true, because that would be great.
You want to weigh 120 pounds?
Heck yeah, I want to weigh 120 pounds. That would be amazing.
Is that a life goal for you?
No, it's not a life goal for me. Obviously, it's not, because I'm not doing anything about it. No, that is not a life goal for me.
All right, so this goes. How does this go?
I have way too many other important things to accomplish in my life other than that.
That's the thing. Like, people who are like is super in shape, I always think, I'm like, you know what? There's so many other things I'd rather be doing than focusing on that. And, hey, more power to you, but that's just not going to be me.
Yeah. I'm certainly not going to criticize anyone for devoting their life to being in shape, but
not my first
not
go-to.
my thing. Not my thing.
Okay, so this is a that, and that is a this. And I think I'm figuring this is really tedious. This is where I feel like Kelly got frustrated.
Yeah, she's like, this is why I sent it to you.
Yeah.
Trish says, I have vanilla extract macerating that needs to be strained.
Ooh.
David does not like vanilla smell.
I don't mind it if I'm baking with it or eating it or
Oh,
something.
yeah. Just
it's,
not.
It's
perfume,
the whole
not
don't take a bath in it and then invite someone to your house, Jamie.
Oops, I'm sorry. Let me get that back.
No, that's okay. Sorry, I was trying to catch it earlier and I missed it.
Oops.
Looking good, Torin.
Knocking stuff off.
Don't break it.
All right, so
fresh cut lawn is nice.
Yeah, it is.
Speaking of vanilla, I really like the Madagascar vanilla that you could get through Penzies. It's made with like bourbon. The only problem is that the owner of the company decided that he hated everybody on the right and started deciding to get rid of half of his customer base. So I stopped buying his stuff.
Yeah, people have that short-term approach to things sometimes.
Oh, Valhalla genuinely likes the smell of goat. Oh, bless his heart. It's a good thing. It's a good
like
thing.
what you do.
Mm-hmm. The air after it rains. Yeah, I like the smell of the concrete when it rains. Well, the first rain. After that, who cares?
Ozone, the smell of the magic smoke leaving your motor.
Not like gross pea covered goat, like the grass and goat smell. Okay.
Okay, what do I need here? I'm on a loss. Okay. Whew. This is like a marathon. I'm trying to stay focused, and it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah, and I couldn't remember if I took my last dose of my wake-up medicine or not, so I'm going strictly on adrenaline here.
I forgot you have your wake-up medicine.
Yeah, but I didn't want to take, if I'd taken one dose, I didn't want to take another one right away if I had forgotten and actually had taken it. That would not be good.
It won't hurt you one time.
Well, it's fairly dose tolerant from my understanding, and you don't get a lot of side effects, but it does take up a lot of pathways in your liver while it's running. So
that's why you're not supposed to drink.
Yep.
Okay, this goes like this. Awesome. This whole step, it took me like 5 minutes to find the pieces, and then it was literally just popping two pieces together and putting it up. This is very tedious. Thank you, Kelly, for sending this to me.
Oh, I thought that was so sweet.
Yes, it was awesome. Now that one goes that way. And then I need two of those. Okay.
See, y'all, this is why you shouldn't send Lego to him. You should send Lego to me. Don't go smell like pee.
How are they going to send you anything, Valhalla?
Well, you just send it to Dave, and then Dave will send it to me.
Oh.
Okay, that's happening.
Wrong one. Sorry.
This is a cool piece.
Wow.
It's the raised corner you get on buildings in Japan and China.
I've got the Tranquil Garden has those pieces on the little thing, the little pagoda. Half Irish goats don't all smell like pee. The bucks will pee on themselves. The does won't, but then the buck rubs on the does, so then they get covered in peas and yada yada. Oh God!
So once I build this thing, then I have to step back and I have to correct a design flaw. So even when I'm done, I'm not done. There's a design flaw in that this is the face of the Statue of Liberty, which, sorry, she has a nose and eyes and stuff. So So there's a way to correct it with all the pieces that I have. And so once I'm done building this, then I have to correct it. So I'm not done yet. Oh, is it starting to rain? I was really hoping, I opened all the doors, hoping that I would get a nice breeze tonight.
Not so much.
It's just like humid. The humidity is coming in and just sitting on me.
Petrichor?
Petrichor. I never heard of that. So Mimsy says petrichor is what's called the smell of the first rain.
I thought it was ozone that you smelled.
No, that's just what the left wants you to think.
Oh my God, you guys are so
So it's Wendy's fault, you're saying?
Yeah.
Everything's my fault. Look, I'm just a girl who left her car at a bar last night right now. Okay?
Oh shit.
Where does this go?
At least my car was still there. There was a festival in my town, and they closed off all the main streets. Luckily, I parked on a side street because it's my town, so I knew where to park. Because it would have been towed last night had I not. Wow. At least I'm not doing any illegal things. I didn't drive drinking.
I have Ubered home from the bar once, but that really probably is a part of the fact that I don't really drink.
Yeah, David, you don't drink. I mean, I don't normally drink either. That's why I was like, I'm definitely not driving home. Yes, it's a gentle smell.
Actually, it was the night I drank Sambuca. There's a song called Beer Fear. Beer Fear. I would play it for you, but we'd get yeeted.
Thank you,
But she goes through all these drinks that she had. Last night I told you that I loved you. That was after told you I loved you. That was after, I don't know. She goes through all these drinks in the song. And so I decided with a friend of mine that we were going to listen to the song and drink all the drinks.
Nice.
And so Flaming Sambuca was one of them. So we did like 8 shots in the course of a song. That was a bad idea, and it was karaoke night.
Jesus!
And so there is a video of me singing karaoke that night.
I want to see that video. We saw you taking. Weren't you taking shots when you were streaming with Baker and Nicholas
on the ferry?
Oh, that
priceless. You have to repost that video.
I will. I'll put that.
Okay,
back
good.
Up.
You haven't put that one up yet?
No, he hasn't put hard things strategically. Doing it in order, I guess. Or
how many videos are you doing a day?
Not
like one or two. It just depends on how I'm sorting things out.
Don't do more than 3, if I remember correctly.
Well, I put up a bunch of short ones. So, like, I posted a bunch of The More You Knows from the Zachariah Anderson trial.
If you post more than 3, I somewhere along the line, somebody told me this. I don't know how true it is, I guess. But if you post more than 3, then YouTube won't.
They will only promote 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you only get 3 notifications per day.
Yeah. So I post and when I say I post 2, like I'll post one to this channel and then I'll post one to my other channel.
Oh.
So I'm not necessarily posting it to the same channel.
It's so funny because every once in a while I'll go into the Letitia stock trial or whatever, and not everyone watching it knows that it's not playing live.
I know. I feel bad because I'm like, there was a question. I didn't miss the question.
If I'm in there, I try to post something like letting people know it's not live.
And then I try to answer the question, and then like nobody's around to see the answer.
Oops. The first time I got tricked, I'm like, "Oh, David and Jamie are streaming today, like the olden days," and I was all excited.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, I thought the premiere would be better because I had done. I have another channel, completely different from this. I have a third channel that's like woodworking and boats and stuff. And someone had asked. I think it was a Murphs that had asked, will you just like stream something random and leave this stream going after I was done with my little project so we can chit chat? And I said, sure. And then I said, I will post the Lego stream from Valhalla and I's like head to head, and I'll do it as a premiere, so you guys can go in there and chit chat. So that's what I've been doing it like that, so that people can just go in and chat with each other.
So can I tell you what my understanding of a premiere is? A premiere, I always thought, was when a content creator is in the chat interacting with you while their video's playing.
Well, that's one benefit of the premiere.
You can do that, but that's not what a premiere is. A premiere is
Well-
just a video as if it was live.
It's just a pre-recorded video that you post at a later date. That's all.
Yeah.
But the chat is active, so you can go in there and like I
Correct.
said,
Yeah. Thank you, Cynthia. Stopped by to push the button before I go to bed. Valhalla, thanks for the laughs last night. Enjoy the rest of your build.
Absolutely. Last night was fun.
Night.
Last night was a lot.
Where were you last night?
Yeah, what was last night? What did I
We
miss?
went. So me, Mrs. Valhalla, Volstorm, and Diva went to a rodeo.
Oh, they went too?
And then after the rodeo was done, Expert and White Rabbit couldn't come because they had FNL, right? So
Oh, right.
after the rodeo, we went from there, went straight to their house and crashed FNL. They had no idea we were coming.
Fun.
Yeah, we got
Nice.
there and texted White Rabbit and was like, "Don't let anything on, but come open the door." Then me and Volstorm jumped on her
That's cute.
computer.
Oh man. See what
Surprised
happens
the shit
when you
out of
go out? I
Expert.
missed it.
It was fun.
I was sleeping.
We had a blast, Joe.
Fun.
Watched
Good.
a horse face plant at a rodeo. You ever watched that before? That was terrifying.
No, that's horrible to watch.
Oh my god, bro.
Poor guy. Is he
Mrs.
okay?
Vaughn- Yeah, it was fine.
Okay.
I was more scared for the cowboy.
Oh.
He was little.
Oh.
So my horse, I told you that he's got this weird foot thing, right? His frogs are soft.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I went and tried to ride him. We've been working with the farrier trying to build up his feet, his hooves. So I hopped on yesterday. Nick was streaming, and so I jumped in, and then I was showing everyone the horse. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go ride. And then so I saddled him up and got on him. But as soon as he hit the pavement or the gravel road, I thought I was going down. I thought he was face planting because he was so sensitive. Like he went down, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be bad. We tried it a little bit, and then I got off. And then I felt like I should probably not go back on Nick's because everyone was expecting me to be gone riding for a while.
We had there was that one where the horse literally just face planted. Like cowboy was still on him. He just went straight to his face. And then there was another kind of scary fall where the guy got not exactly hung up, but he kind of rolled off the bull, and the bull came very close to landing on his head. It's like, oh. But it was a fun night.
Rodeo's a big deal in my area. Like many of my girlfriends were like rodeo queens and like I went to a lot of rodeos growing up.
I think this is the first rodeo that I've ever been to.
I like them.
Oh, it was fun. We had a good time.
Plus, I think I always had like girlfriends that were in it. And so it was pretty cool to see like women wrangle and stuff like that. I was like, this is so empowering. It's so cool. I love watching
Because what's between their legs is what's most important, right?
What now?
I mean,
No, I was making a liberal joke at Wendy.
But why
You
is
don't get it?
I'm on? No.
No, because it's only important if a woman does it.
Wouldn't have mattered if it was a man being a cowboy.
That's right.
I mean, it's not a big deal because it's the norm, right? So,
Well, arguably, barrel racing is a female-dominated aspect of.
Yeah,
and you can't say it's the norm when it's been around for 50 years. You know, ladies doing stuff, right, Wendy?
well, in the 80s, I had never seen a woman do anything like that. So it wasn't the norm for me. And I was very excited to see it. I thought it was really
Valhalla, let me ask you this. Were they wearing helmets?
Yeah, most of them were. I think.
Oh, yeah. They didn't do that in the 80s.
No.
I don't like the helmet thing. I think it detracts from the actual sport.
Well, I will say this: the young men that were doing the rodeo stuff, last night were much younger than I anticipated. Right? Like it looked like a bunch of kids out there. And
Yeah.
I don't know. That's never happened to me before. Maybe I'm just finally that old.
Yeah, you're just that old. That's all.
Yeah.
Like son of a
Speaking
bitch.
of which, did you see my tweet the other day with Limp Bizkit?
No.
No.
So Limp Bizkit had a concert and it's going around. There's a bunch of videos going around on TikTok and stuff. And I posted one of them because the lead singer, whatever his name is, Fred Durst. He's got a full gray beard. He looks like a grandfather. And I was like, I've never felt as old anymore. Seeing Fred Durst looking like that.
Oh, I remember him on TRL.
Yeah. Do you guys are probably too young. Torin might remember. Berlin. Remember Berlin? The group Berlin?
Yeah.
Riding on the metro.
Oh, 99 Noof Balloons, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they were playing like here in Sacramento, like, I don't know, 20 years ago. And my boyfriend at the time and I went to go see him and I was so excited. And David's like, I wasn't born yet. And they come on stage and I'm like, who are these old people? Like, what are they? They're going to hurt themselves on this stage.
Your musicians keep getting older and your athletes keep getting younger.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I saw ZZ Top live last year.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh, wow. They're old.
Well, the one's
Were their
dead.
beards all gray?
The one's dead. The one brother, whatever, the cousins or brothers, but the one's dead. So there was like a guy that was filling in for him. But man, they were just so old looking. It was a good show, though.
Yeah, Duran Duran doesn't look good anymore either. I'm like, come on, guys.
Torin, who's your favorite band and or musician?
Trying to think for a second on like I said, currently I like Little Big. When I was growing up, I liked Moody Blues a lot. I listen to enough weird and general stuff. It's hard for me to like pick any one thing. And I tend to listen to something until my wife gets frustrated and says, stop playing that so many times. Until I wound up, getting headphones to listen to stuff. But I mean, like I said, I like Little Big right now, but I wouldn't call them my favorite. I don't know.
Are you a big rap guy?
Not really, but there are some I will listen to. I do like Tom McDonald.
That a boy.
Tom McDonald is good.
I like him.
If you guys don't know Tom McDonald, you got to go check him out.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He Clown World was great. It's a great song. And he's independent, completely independent. No record label.
Which does make him pretty cool in my book.
Mm-hmm.
It's this feature,
is a
not
foot.
A bug.
I just made a foot, I think.
Here we go.
It's a feature, not a
currently
bug.
on move 251.
Being independent.
I'm on 97. Valhalla?
65.
This is almost as exhausting as like our head-to-head.
I didn't realize I was going to be a trial to you folks.
Trial?
No, it's not you. I'm building this thing.
Oh, I don't think that's a fair assessment of the evidence, Torin.
Well, I just remembered something else as far as the whiny voice I was trying to do there for a little bit. Before I got LASIK, I had what my wife would call BC glasses for birth control.
Birth control glasses?
Yeah. My sisters actually, when I was getting married as a wedding gift, they got me new glass frames. As apparently prior to that, I could use the glass frames and sad puppy dog eyes to the point Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that. They were. I could use my glasses and with puppy dog eyes, and like the big frames, and I would just give the sad eyes, and I actually got somebody to say, "Make him stop it. Give him whatever he wants. Just make him stop it."
Make that face go away. 1, 2, 1.
What the hell is this piece? Oh my god!
And that was before they had the Puss in Boots from the Shrek movies out. So,
you ever watch Trailer Park Boys? Anyone?
A little bit here and there.
There's the guy with the big glasses. That's what I'm thinking.
Bubbles.
Bubbles, yes.
I think the only time I actually saw them was when Ian Runkle was reviewing one of their skits.
It's pretty hilarious.
I haven't watched it in years, but I remember liking it a lot when I did watch it. They're not still doing it, are they?
I have no idea. I didn't know anything about it until Mrs. Valhalla put it on one night, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And then
It's the dumbest fucking thing in the world.
Dumb. It's so good, though.
Yeah, this is imagine these guys living in a trailer park in Canada. Canada. It's so good.
All right. Wow, he's a scary looking little praying mantis.
He's scary looking?
He's scary looking. I'll show you in a minute. Oh, forgot that piece. There we go.
Praying mantises are cool.
They are. I had a really teeny tiny one, like pinky fingernail size on the what you eating, Wendy?
Pretzel.
on my deck on the table I got out there for 3 days in a row. He would come on that table and hang out with me while I was smoking. It was really neat.
Praying mantises are really cool. How's your build coming, Valhalla?
I think I'm done.
What?
Yeah.
Let
me get it on here. I'm not ready yet, Wendy.
Savor this moment, Valhalla.
There we go. Praying mantis.
Oh my god, he's so cute. So cute.
That's cool. That's really cool.
I'm telling you guys, I've been waiting for this set since I saw it was coming out. I knew it was going to be a cool set.
It's stunning. I love it.
I think my wife is buying it. I think she's already ordered it.
Outstanding.
I love it.
Wait, I think I found the spot where Kelly got really frustrated and was like, "No, I'm done." Look at those.
Yep.
God,
she was like, "No, screw it. I'm giving it to Dave."
A decision is made
so
here.
Funny.
The feet on this praying mantis, you're gonna like this. Make me big,
let's see.
So
Whoops, wrong person. My bad.
wrong one. So the feet on the praying mantis itself, these little not quite olive green, but something like that.
Oh, do they?
Oh, little guns.
Yeah, they're little pistols.
That's awesome.
I thought
love how they reuse things like that.
And that weird green color too.
That's cool.
It's pretty cool. Oh shit.
Yeah, Kelly says, "Yep, pretty much."
Yeah. I'm like,
she started stabbing it with her.
I was like, "Oh, the book looks like someone got angry right about here."
Can't say I blame you.
I can't because right now this is like I said
done.
if I would have quit an hour ago if I wasn't on live stream with this build. It's
that bad,
frustratingly it's so tedious. Everything's the same damn color too.
You have far less pieces laid out than you did earlier.
I know.
Yes.
That's the worst thing about it. As I'm looking at look at how many few pieces I have.
Yeah, there's not that many.
Not that much, but I still have 80 move. Look at it's not that much. I still have 80 steps. That's how tedious this is. Oh,
crazy.
You'll be all right, Dave.
This build.
How are you
She's
doing?
coming
Corey?
together though. See?
Pretty good. I'm working on a sub assembly right now, but the
Nice.
let me get this up.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's really amazing.
Oh, that set's cool.
That's very cool.
That set's
That's
so cool.
really neat. I can't wait to see that assembled.
I am on move
Stray.
256.
Hey, Stray.
Oh,
Stray.
nice. Stray says, "How's it going?" And half Irish says, "Stray, David's ready to quit."
This build. This has been one of the toughest builds.
Stray says, "Cool, Torin."
Thank you.
Yeah, we're excited. Melly says,
I know.
"Wow."
I know it was a lot more than was originally recommended, but it was such a cool one, and it fit with my channel so well. It's like, okay, I got to do this one.
Oh yeah.
No,
And
it
you've
was a
been
good
such a
choice.
cool guest. We love you're just amazing.
Thank
and
you.
We love all your stories.
I have really enjoyed it quite a bit, so
Good.
I'm very happy I came on.
Good
We're
deal.
so happy.
I wish all of our guests would say that.
They do. They love it.
Most
And
of
I
them tell
promise
us
not-
how horrible this is. Like, God, I hated every second of it. This was a torture.
You know
And
what?
I promise not to copyright strike anybody.
Thanks, Torin. We're gonna get that on video. You know what's interesting is the person who said that the person who did the copyright claim on stream said, "Go ahead and use whatever you want," which is ironic. Anyway, speaking of people who loved to be on, I know we said this last time, but Rob from Lawn Lumber really had a lot of good things to say about being on for the Lego
Yeah, he
stream.
did.
He loved it. Yeah. Thanks,
It's
Teresa.
definitely interesting.
He says, "We
Rob's
love you
a really
guys."
cool guy.
Oh yeah, Rob is very cool.
I
I'm
liked
getting
him.
used to it. I've decided I'm going to take a break from building for a second and sort my parts because I feel like that's going to be
All
less
right.
stressful
Good idea.
when I get back to it.
That's
Rob.
sweet. Half Irish says Rob was raving about it to Emily, Hogue, and Runkle.
Outstanding.
I heard.
I think
I heard.
Runkle's gonna come on too, right?
I think there's been rumblings of talking.
Yeah, I
about
think.
it.
I mean, I thought
There's
I heard
been
him say
rumblings
he
of
wanted
talking.
to come on. Lego streams are the best. Thank you, Stray.
We haven't actually reached out to Runkle.
No, but I
mainly
think I
because
think-
we haven't really talked about. All right, so this is our behind the scenes stuff. We say Valhalla, Wendy, and I we message each other and we say, hey, we've got some dates coming up where we could possibly do a Lego stream. And then once we lock in a few dates in the future, then we're like, okay, so now we know. Now we can go reach out to our potential guests and say, hey, we've got this date available. And so we just set up. We have Mother's Day is scheduled. It was
2
the day
weeks
before
out.
Mother's Day, 2 weeks out. And then after that, I think we talked about the 25th of May, which is really the next time we're able to do something. And so we've locked that date in now. And so now we can start reaching out to guests, and we just need more dates locked in.
Yeah.
Can I tell you how excited I am going to be for that one guy though? If we can pull
Yeah.
that off.
Yes.
I didn't. Oh man, he messaged me back the other day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I haven't responded back to him because I'm a horrible human, but I'll get there.
So
You'll do
I have a friend of Jody Arias that messaged me back a month ago about doing an interview, and I just yesterday responded back to him.
You just got back to that guy?
Yeah.
Oops.
Yes. Well, because I'm messaging him on Instagram, and I'm
Yeah,
never
you don't
on-
do Instagram.
No. So I told him, I was like, sorry for getting back so late. I'm never on this app. I'm never looking at these messages. And then, but I said, we'd like to do an interview with you. And then he responded right away, which I didn't see until we started Jody to this morning. And I
Wait,
was
wasn't
like, oh,
Runkle?
okay.
Sorry, I got caught up in chat. Wasn't Runkle talking about doing like a 4,000 piece set or something insane?
Yes, and that's when I said I was going to do the treehouse build that stream because that's like the same number of pieces.
Maybe we should start that one at like noon.
Yeah, you might want to.
And I can't go out the night before.
What are you complaining about? It's earlier for you than it is for anybody.
That is true, which means I start earlier than you do.
That's true. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Like it's my whole day because it's for me it's 6 p.m. when we start. So like
can't really
eat dinner at like 5 with the kids and then
Well, we love and appreciate you for making the sacrifice, Wendy.
I love and appreciate you too, and that's why I do what I do.
Where? Okay, so now I'm actually starting to look for this piece again, and now I'm getting frustrated again.
Nice. You know, I think everyone that's been on the show so far have been amazing guests. All of them.
Yeah, we've had really good guests. We've been pretty lucky.
I'm really, People love to be on the show. It's fun. Well, they think it's going to be fun until they do it. It's so hard.
I think I mentioned it before the stream started, but on Flux's stream earlier today, somebody came up with a great new tagline for me. In addition to the Bob Ross of braiding, it's Braids of Fury.
I like it.
I love it.
Nice.
I like it.
Actually, I completely missed Flux today.
I haven't seen one of her streams in a while. How's she doing?
Good.
Good.
She seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Good.
Did she finish Brandon's Bridge to Nowhere?
Not that I recall. I don't think
she was still working on it when I left when the stream ended.
Strace, this Lego stream is like trauma bonding, girl. It is.
That's pretty good.
Thank you, Mimsy. I hope you
like
all
what?
come back to that. You said it's like trauma bonding Lego streams.
Yeah.
We're all POWs at the same time.
Steph was very funny.
Steph is great.
Steph is great. Oh, did you see?
I've jumped in. Yeah.
She got her plaque today from YouTube.
100,000. I went and jumped in there and gave her a little.
Oh, that was nice. I only saw it on X, so I didn't see the thing. So
I forgot to. Sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, you're the guest. You're not interrupting.
I noticed the other day, like before I came on today, like I think it was yesterday, I'm like 20 away from 1,500 subs.
Nice.
That's great.
I believe you are linked in the description as well. And if not, that needs to be fixed. But everyone needs to go subscribe. It's an awesome, I call it a meditative channel.
On Bronzed Aussie, Laura, I was saying that it's like Hot Ones, just without the pain.
Yeah.
Just less painful. That was my tagline for this thing.
Theoretically, if it was Hot Ones, you might be able to get Ian on easier.
Well, yeah.
With his inability to taste spice.
Yeah. You know, for that the morning how he starts his day stream, he actually did put that pepper oil on his face to shave.
Oh my God.
That man is insane. In a good way.
He's like that weird that you really want to hang out with, right?
Yep.
There's like the weird that you just don't want anything to do with. You don't want to invite them to the parties. They're too weird. They got a weird thing going on. Runkle's not that weird.
Just the right level of weird.
He's got the amount of weird where you're like, oh yeah, he needs to be here. He needs to be here.
When he said that he listens to my streams when he needs like background to write factums, it was like that just made my month.
David, why isn't Jung it's not a moderator?
He didn't mod anybody on his new channels yet.
Yeah, I don't think he just
new. Okay, hang on.
It took him like a month to mod me.
It
not
did.
Me. Not me.
All right, hang on. Add
See,
as
he
moderator.
just pretends not to like me.
Wendy, are you not modded?
Of course I am. Please.
All right. Jung's got the mod. Jung's
Right,
my number
Jung.
one mod. She controls the Discord, so you got to
He's
keep
the
her
boss
happy.
of everything.
Yes, she is. Like, if anyone has an issue with my Discord, I always tell them, like, hey,
He
I
tells
don't
him
own
to
it.
talk to Jung.
It's Jung's
she doesn't-
Discord. I'm
Like
just
she doesn't
here.
have a full-time job in a real life.
Right. Yeah, message Jung immediately. She'll take care of it.
Cat looking for the wife's ex's snore, Torin.
Okay. This was well before I met my wife. Her ex would occasionally like lay down on the couch to sleep, and they had a couple of cats and a couple of dogs. So one day he's on the couch, he's like, laid full out, he's snoring, and the cat kind of jumps up on the couch, looks at him, kind of climbs up on top of him, and is like looking in his mouth as he's snoring. And then it does the cat thing where it's like the paw just kind of goes in the mouth a little bit, trying to find the snore. And
I love thee.
And my wife is like just about ready to bust a gut laughing at this. And then the cat decides he needs to really find where it is and sticks his mouth in the ex's mouth, or sticks his head in the ex's mouth, which of course causes him to like not be able to breathe. He wakes up, kind of closes his mouth down on the cat's head. The cat's freaking out because somebody's biting on his head, and the cat runs off as he wakes up. Cat was fine, no problem. It's just like it was so hysterical. She said if I had a video camera running, I would have been able to retire from America's Funniest Videos.
That would have been hilarious. Good night, Lefty. Hi and bye.
Later, Lefty.
Later, Lefty.
Hi and bye. He's probably streaming his video games.
Oh my God, he's been like unattended streaming lately. It's hilarious.
He's been playing his old video game streams just on repeat, as if they're live.
Oh, I haven't seen those.
Why? It's his alibi stream while he's out committing murders.
Lefty says, Jesus, this guy has 2 channels with more subs than I have. I hate you, David. Hey, Lefty's up over 200 now.
Hey, I tweeted out. I tweeted out. I said, if you want a safe space to talk about the Hales, go to Lefty's channel.
That's fun. Poor Paul. Wait, what is this, Renee? I am waiting to get the Lego Speed Champions Ford Mustang Dark Horse sports car toy. Ooh, girl, what's that?
What is
Later,
that?
Lefty.
Oh my God. I was looking for a piece that it wasn't even the piece.
Way to go.
Oh my God.
Lego Speed. Where can you pull
Everyone go sub to Lefty.
Formula One, Formula. Oh, snap.
I think
that looks cool.
Pull it up. Let's see. Or are we gonna get yeeted?
No. Hold on. I got you. I got you, girl.
Right. Thanks, babe. Elise says her cat Zora used to like to stick her nose in my tear duct. It was so weird.
It sounds weird. Share screen. This one? Yep, that
Looking
one.
ahead,
Check this thing out.
They gave me the wrong parts.
Ooh, that's cool.
Actually, it kind of looks.
These pieces are supposed to be. Oops, sorry.
They gave you the wrong parts?
Yeah, these pieces are supposed to be the same size, and I looked through, and I don't have any others that are this long, and I don't have any. These are not used for anything else. So they gave me 2 of the wrong sizes. I think I can make it work, but
it might be a little sketchy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say yes. I'm gonna win.
It kind of looks like this thing. Oop, my bad.
Nice.
Yeah, this is one of the Technic ones, obviously.
It's starting to rain.
What did you call that?
Technic?
That's cool.
Lego Technic. It's a Lego, but it's like a different version. They've got like working parts and stuff. So if you pull this back, it'll it's gotta
shut the front door like a real car does, like in real toy car.
Yeah, if you pull it back.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really show you, but the wheels will spin, right?
Very cool.
Oh hell. Well, it should, but
don't break it.
Yeah.
Such a good performance there.
Yep. Good show. Good talk.
And for his next act.
I guess I don't need that up either, do I?
Very cool. Very cool.
There's a Camaro, Lego Camaro that is awesome.
Something just came out today, didn't it? Some car. I saw something in the Lego.
In Lego?
Yeah.
Look at that. It's coming together.
Oops. Ding-da-ding-da-dong. Remember forever. Very nice, David.
So little pieces.
That's the way it is.
Whoa, yeah. I played Rizzo in Greece.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It was awesome.
Is Mrs. Valhalla still up or is she sleeping now?
She last time I went out there was asleep on the couch.
Aw.
Yes.
So let me ask you a married person question. So if she's asleep on the couch, do you wake her up to make her go to bed with you, or do you just leave her alone?
No, I usually wake her up.
Oh, you do.
And she's a really light sleeper, though.
Oh, so she might just wake up on her
Yeah, she would wake up on her own.
Yeah.
Plus, I got to pick up that big heavy ass dog and put it on the bed because apparently she doesn't want to do it anymore.
Well, why don't you just not have the dog on the bed?
That's the next step to this problem because we tried the ramp thing. She wouldn't do the ramp.
Yeah.
Our bed is positioned in such a way that I can't really put steps in for very easily.
Well, no, the dog doesn't have to sleep on the bed, right? Like you could have the dog be a dog.
She whines. She'll pace. She'll go to my side of the bed and then go back out to the living room. And then she'll come back to my side of the bed and then go back to the living room. And she just won't stand still. She's like, okay, I'm ready for bed now. And I'd rather just put her on bed and be done with it. Plus, she's like...
So you trained her.
She's warm. The dog's huge.
I hate all animals sleeping with me. There's a black cat that insists on... My wife insists that sleeps with us. But the thing always wants to push on me, so I end up throwing it off the bed.
See, I can't do the cats, right? Because the cat hair is fine and it gets everywhere and it just drives me nuts. I can't do it. Get it stuck all over your clothes and it floats in the air.
Dog hair doesn't do that to you?
No, dog hair is thicker and short-haired dogs.
Yeah.
Right? So it just kind of lays there. Vacuum it up.
No, David, she
Yes.
has great Valter.
She sure has. Damn dog.
What's that?
It's cute. Unbronzed Laura said that Val's dog has him trained.
She does. But she lets me sleep at night comfortably, right?
Nice.
Yeah. I can sleep.
My mom and dad have all the dogs asleep on their bed.
Well, it's weird, right? Because I've got sleep issues from obvious reasons, right? And she kind of let me sleep through the night, which was cool.
Yeah, I think that's why my dad likes it too.
I'm not scared of nothing. Anything that comes in my house is going to have all kinds of problems. And
oh yeah.
So how many of your animals sleep with you, Torin?
Occasionally we will let Cerberus upstairs, and because he doesn't really get along well with most of the other cats, so he gets a little more human time than he would otherwise. And sometimes it's okay. Sometimes he will. Because my wife and I usually sleep at different times because of our work schedules. We tend to hot racket. She gets up when I get home from work. She goes to work and I go to bed for the weekdays. Weekends, we get to sleep together. But when she's up and I'm still asleep, she'll occasionally let the cat up. He'll come up and jump on the bed and lie down on me for a little bit. And then he'll go off to the side and lay down next to me. But sometimes when I let him up when she's asleep, he'll go up and then he'll insist on rubbing his face on hers to the point where she has to wake up or shove him off. But that's about the only one we allow up with us.
I just assume not have any of them.
See, I don't even let the cats in the house. I can't the cat.
Well, you don't really consider them your pets, right? Your cats.
I feed them.
No, but I mean, you're not bonded to them in that way, right? They're working cats. They're there to protect
Well, sort of, yeah. Yes, that's what they're for. There's one of them that is kind of my buddy, and when I go out and smoke on the deck, she finds me every damn time and claws the shit out of me because she just wants attention. And there's a couple other ones that are cool, and they'll let you like pet on them and stuff. But yeah.
For the most
I wanted
part,
one cat
that you ignore.
I wanted one cat, and then she had a litter, so now I have 6, and that's where we're at.
Gotta get them cats fixed.
Yeah, it happened way too quick.
So the missing edge here, where it's too short here and here, I don't think is going to be a problem. This goes here, and nothing actually connects up to it, so it should be fine.
Nice.
Good deal.
Oh, almost. My eyes are burning.
So, Dave, where have you been all night? Dave Umbarger.
Yeah, where have you been, sir?
Yeah, Dave, come on. So, Dave was really David's first. I think he was your first follower before Jamie was, right? He was from Facebook, the Facebook group.
He was from Facebook, yeah, because I streamed back in the day. Almost exclusively not exclusively on Facebook. I streamed both Facebook and YouTube, but I had more people following me on Facebook.
Yeah, I remember those days. Those were the olden days.
It feels like olden days. It was only a year ago.
It feels like a long time ago. That's a beautiful cat, Laura. Spock, my avatar, and Lexi are experiencing a wood heater for the first time. Lex sleeps all night in her bed near the fire, but Spocky gets into bed with me if the fire. That's cute. So at my dad's house, all the dog beds are in front of the fireplace. So they hang out there like during the day and at night. But then when the fire goes out, they all go into my parents' bed. Oh, a lot of people have said that, Dave. He's been watching the tornado coverage. And David Helm is my son. You're so cute. You're not old enough for him to be your son.
Watch your screen.
He named me after him. It's very cute.
Aw. Dave's the sweetheart. I love Dave.
Dave or Dave?
Dave
Not Dave Helm.
Yeah, not me. Why would she
that
say that
guy.
about me? Yeah.
Weird.
Dave Helm's an asshole.
Weird.
No one should be talking to him or streaming him.
I don't.
Yeah. Definitely not.
Mm-mm. Oh, snap. Dave, I think I knew that actually. But
What?
Dave, yeah, I guess you are.
Says he's 69.
Yeah.
Giggity.
Oh, yeah.
He is.
But he knows how to put them ladies in their places.
He really does. He makes us all feel special until there's a whole group of us in one chat, and all of a sudden the talons come out because we're like, wait a minute, what?
Well,
he's smart.
You're all special, but don't get uppity about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Torin, do you have any like super fans that follow you everywhere you go?
Gwendolyn SS is my so far one and only mod.
Nice.
And she wasn't there at the very beginning, but she's been probably the most consistent. Almost, I'd say she makes 98% of the streams I do, and has really been really supportive of what I've been doing here. I like Marmar is probably pretty close. I've got a couple of people that were on before that are not on as much anymore, but. I also tend to see a lot of people that kind of associate with a bunch of other LawTube. I see Julia 546, Gwen and Leonidas the Kitty, and Melee, and a few others as well. I'm a little down on people watching because I've been a little bit inconsistent as of late, but those are some of the main ones.
Nice.
A lot of the others that are semi-regular tend to be either Ian or Rob's chat regulars.
Okay.
So.
I'm not even sure who the chat regulars are over there. I don't spend nearly enough time in their chats.
Me neither.
Oh, I'm building this whole thing. Okay. Now I'm figuring this out.
Have any of you been to the Statue of Liberty?
I saw it from the shore.
No, I haven't actually been there. I've seen it there. I took my folks to visit New York City, and we didn't actually go on the Statue of Liberty tour. Sorry, it just too much quick association in the brain.
I saw it from the ferry, but we didn't get off and like go inside of it.
You saw it from the ferry?
Mm-hmm. Like we went around it, like on a ferry thing.
Oh yeah. I went to Battery Park and saw it from there. That's where I saw it.
We are.
Oh, we're still going, Aaron.
Girl,
We're
you
still
know
going.
the routine. You know how it goes.
It's not even 2 a.m. yet. What are you talking about? We're good.
Right?
Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of
Oh,
time.
nice. Kelly's been there. She went on Ellis Island. Nice. I can't remember why we didn't get off and do a tour. Maybe we didn't book it in time or something. I don't remember. I love New York. I
feel like you would love New York. I hated New York. I hate New York. New York was okay. I just don't have any desire to go back.
There is nothing in the world that attracts me to New York.
It was so magical.
No, it's not. It's a giant city that smells like shit and spoiled
milk. It did
milk.
not. It was beautiful when we went.
You want to talk about a city that smells like shit, by the way? New Orleans. Horrible.
Oh, my daughter said it legit stinks there. Legit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Korea, apparently, like the whole country of Korea smells like shit too.
Really? Why? Because
like
pollution?
they have like open ditches for sewers.
Sewer.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I don't know this personally. I just when people were getting stationed there, I thought I might be for a second. I was getting real scared. I didn't want to go to Korea.
My daughter's hoping her husband gets stationed there. There's only one base though for the Air Force that you can bring your dependents, because if the other one's too close to the DMZ.
Yeah.
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 So yeah, they were in Japan. She loved Japan. That's been her favorite.
Okinawa.
No, they were at near Tokyo, like Yokota Air Force Base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They loved it. My mom went to visit. I'm like, I'm not taking an airplane for 2 days.
I found my mistake.
Oh, good.
Yay.
I was wondering where not really. I could probably just pop it apart. But I was looking these and I couldn't find them anywhere. And then I looked back at the beginning. It's like, oh, I used longer pieces when I should have had like these 4 at the ends.
Oh, got it. Cute.
So I got to figure out the easiest way to take this apart.
Sorry. Elise asked if any of you game.
I have a PS5. I'll play a little bit of console, but that's about it.
I have my Xbox, and I have the Switch, but I've done a couple of streams with it, but I can't. Every time I try to sit down and play a video game, I feel like there's so many other things that I need to be doing right now.
Oh, dude, I've been on a Madden kick lately.
Nice.
And I'm just so bad at Madden, y'all. I'm just not good at the game, so I'm not going to stream it.
Do it.
I get some little 10-year-old kid on there just talking shit. And the worst part is it comes through my controller, right? The audio. So I'll just be sitting there because now the PS5 controllers have a mic on them for some damn reason. I don't like it. Took me several online attempts of gaming before I realized that they could hear everything that I said until I figured out how to mute it because I'm a boomer. I got yelled at one time for listening to, I think you actually. And this dude comes over the mic. He's like, bro, mute your mic. I've been listening to the news all goddamn day. I was like, it's a murder podcast. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That's hilarious.
He was mad.
I don't have a gaming system, but I have enough high-end video cards because I do folding at home for medical research that I can game relatively easily, but my ADD doesn't really let me stay with them very long.
I just get like fear of I have so many other things to be doing. What am I doing here? That's actually one of the reasons why I don't stream as much, because every time I stream, I keep thinking about all these other things I have to do.
I've heard good things about that game, Elise. I've heard really good things.
What game is that?
Hogwarts Legacy. It's like an open world RPG about Harry Potter, but you're not.
I told my wife before we got married, I said there might be a time or two where I'll get like super sucked into a game.
Yeah.
And I will you won't see much of me because I'll be playing this game. And she's like, "Yeah, that's okay." She's like, "Well, like how often?" I was like, "I don't know. It might be like, for me it was like maybe once every 18 months or so." And
that's probably pretty accurate for me. Maybe a little longer. Maybe once every like 2 or 3 years I'll get really sucked in.
Yeah. And so I bought the new Zelda game, and I was like, all right, this might be the game I get sucked into. And I played it for like 2 days, and then I was so frustrated with it, and I had so much other stuff to do. I was like, nope, I'm done. And she's like, that wasn't as long as I was hoping it would be.
So don't get my hopes up like that. When the PlayStation in the 90s, I got really into Resident Evil and Doom. Those were my jams when I was in college. Awesome. I loved them.
Dune was sweet.
Are you saying Dune or Doom? Because those are two different games. Dune was the bandits race game, right? Where you had to like make all the drug deals, and then Doom was the first person shooter where you killed all the monsters.
Yeah, that one.
That one was good.
I loved it. And Resident Evil was scary.
I love that. Yeah, that was a good game.
I remember getting Doom for the first time on Super Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was a PlayStation. I had a boyfriend at the time who was like, yeah, I wanted to get a game console for your kids. And I was so like a snooty mom. And I'm like, my kids aren't playing video games. Like, that is lame. My kids need to be outside playing. And he goes, all right.
This is California, okay?
Right? Like, we don't do that. And then he brought it over one day. He goes, well, I'm going to buy it for myself and I'll bring it over and I can play with it when the kids are gone. And I'm like, fine. He brought that thing over. It never left the house again because I got addicted. To this day, my adult kids make fun of me. Like, remember that game your boyfriend got for us? And I'm like,
that you wouldn't let us play because you were playing all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about. I legit would skip class to play that damn video game.
GoldenEye. When GoldenEye came out,
oh my God.
I hooked up a television and an inverter in the back of my Jeep. And anywhere I went, if there was like a second of downtime, I was like, all right, who's playing with me? Who's playing with me? We're playing it. I would take it to work, like during lunch breaks and stuff. We were playing that game.
Road Rash was the shit. Who said that in chat?
I don't know that one.
Abrazed Aussie.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yes, Road Rash was awesome. It was a Sega Genesis game where you were racing motorcycles and you could kick your competitors or whip them with a chain.
Oh, I remember that game.
That game was awesome. There's Frogger and Pac-Man. That's a while ago.
That's cute. My son's an Xbox fanatic. He does Xbox stuff.
I had the original Nintendo, and if you guys remember, before the Sega Genesis, there was just the Sega. It took cartridges in the top or cards, little game cards that were like 3 by 1.5 and like a millimeter thick that you would put in the front port. Oh, the game was the shit. That system was the shit.
Nice.
Thanks,
Elizabeth. Elizabeth's giving me travel tips. She's been to, we were talking about Stinky City. She said Bali was amazing. And then she said Singapore has no scent and it's so dangerous. I will go I'll try anything once. I'll go anywhere. I watched this guy on YouTube and somebody in the chat will probably know who he is. He's been to every single country in the world.
That's
impressive. Lived himself.
Huh?
Anthony Bourdain?
Yeah. No. He's a young guy. He's really young. Like, he's probably like in his 30s or something. And he's like, what's his dang name? I don't know. He's really funny. He's really good. Not funny. He's good. Anyway, he says his favorite and he'll do like special things too, like which is the cheapest country to travel, which is the best for this, which is the best for that. And he loves Kuwait.
Why?
Yeah.
I think it's Kuwait. One of those countries. He says the people are amazing. He said it's cheap, which
It's a fucking big sand desert.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
And I think the maybe is it Kuwait? That doesn't sound right.
Well, how was all
Maybe it's
excited to go
Kuwait.
to
Dubai?
No,
Okay.
that's too obvious. Yeah.
Kuwait, I do recall at some point before I got out of the military, you could actually get like stationed in Kuwait as like a non-combat unit, and you could like get weekend passes and like go to the mall and shit in Kuwait, which I thought was bizarre. But
I think also there's like really good architecture there, like really cool buildings and stuff.
yeah, they're mostly made out of like mud, but yeah.
If I can jump back just a little bit in the conversation as far as gaming, I'm old enough that I grew up with like the arcades. The main game I was good at was Tempest, and I also learned the Laserdisc Dragon's Fire, whatever it was, one of the first Laserdisc games. I think they had another one that was I also got fairly good at. I hate to think about how much money I spent doing that.
My very first video game I played on cassette. We had a computer that you would put a cassette cartridge into a player, and I would play Donkey Kong and
cassette in a computer.
The Atari 400 and Adventure before they came out with the Atari console one. Yeah.
Yep.
I played on Atari growing up.
Elise, I was in for 5.5 years.
Best years of its life.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
He's all Commodore 64, and Bronze Laura says.
That was before my time.
I don't know what that one is.
That was like one of the first computers ever.
My mom's best friend was an engineer, so like she had a personal computer before anyone had one in their house. So like I got exposed to a lot of cool nerdy stuff growing up. I never knew what it was, and I didn't play with it, but it was pretty cool. She did have the first Atari though, and I did play with that a lot. That was fun.
I loved Atari.
Me too. Thank you for
I
your
like those simple games are
You're
so
very
much better than the games now.
Have you played those games recently? Because you would change your mind. Try to go back and play some of those really old games.
I wonder if it would even.
Horrible.
We're too. What's it called? Like, I don't think that'd be fun anymore.
No, we've developed past Pong and Frogger, y'all.
Yeah,
we're past that. See, Pong.
Yeah. Frogger, Pong, Tetris.
I think you're all lying.
Oh, I might need another
How are you
bio
doing,
break.
Torin?
I'll be back.
All right, babe. How's Torin doing? Let's see. Looking good. Looking good.
Nice.
Looking good. That's a really stunning build.
Yep.
How are you doing, Dave?
Oh, moving along.
Rolling. That's really cool.
See the eyes?
Yeah, that's really cool. Is that a Yardro in your background?
A what?
In the shelf behind you on your right, there's a ceramic statue. Yeah. Is that a Yardro? Yeah, right there. I don't know if it says it on there.
Willow tree.
Oh, that's cool.
Together.
Aww.
That's my wife and I.
That's sweet.
It's sculpted from an image.
Oh wow. Oh, so it's an original. Whoops.
No, it's not.
Oh, I'm so naive. I swear. The Magnavox Odyssey is the first commercial home video game console. That's cool. Did not know that.
Magnavox Odyssey. I remember Laserdisc. Laserdisc was awesome. That was the thing to have back in the day. And then it went nowhere because it sucked. But it didn't seem like it did. It seemed like it should have been cool.
Does anyone remember Colic football game? I had one and loved it.
I remember those handheld ones, which basically had pre-programmed lights and noise. Those were awesome.
Yeah, I had one that I got pretty good at. My dad was also like a personal computer salesman when I was growing up, so we got a lot of computer hardware as it was passing through.
Nice.
The first computer I actually owned was a Timex Sinclair 1000 Timex Sinclair. It was originally the British version was the ZX81. It looked like a doorstop, like a literal wedge.
Oh wow! Yeah.
That you added the memory on in like 16 kilobyte increments and little packs that you put on the back end of it. Oops, got the wrong one there. Trying to think what else. You would load programs with the cassette tapes, audio cassette tapes.
Yeah, the audio cassette tape thing was cool. And then all of a sudden the game would just pause every once in a while and you had to rewind it and start over. Like put the thing back in. I don't know how it worked. I don't know why it worked, but it was cool.
I missed the 8-inch floppy discs, but I was around for the 5 1/4s.
I remember the 8-inch floppy disk. I played Oregon Trail on those things. The 5 1/4s. We had. I remember there was when I was in. It's probably high school. I think it was high school. We had a game called like Battle Tank or something, and everyone was bootlegging the copies of it, and we were sharing it around on those 3 1/4-inch discs. And you pop it in, you play Battle Tank, and then you could save your score, and then you pass it off to somebody else. Weird things. It just seems so foreign these days.
I actually remember the first video game I played. It was like in 1974, and it was the Star Trek grid, text-based grid game. It was kind of like Battleship, only with Star Trek, and it was done on a teletype. It actually printed it out on paper.
What? That's weird.
Yeah.
Remember the computer paper that had the dots on the side?
No, it was just like a roll of
matrix.
Yeah. Like a music box, like that kind of a.
Yeah, it was tractor feed, but it didn't really have perforations. There was actually a serrated bar to pull the paper off when it was done.
That's cool. Laura says, "Oh my God, Torin, that is so cool."
Thank you. I'm assuming that was the Lego kit, as opposed to my creaky old story of playing on a teletype.
The White Rabbit was wearing an Oregon Trail T-shirt last night. Had the wagon and ox said, "Get in. We're all dying of dysentery."
Nice.
Oops! Don't let these fall on the floor.
I always remember that, like trying to cross the river on Oregon Trail, and then like an ox died, and you're like, "Damn it!" Then you keep moving along, and then it was all of a sudden, "Oh, you're dead of dysentery." It's like, what? Oh, get this game. I was never good at it.
I never played it.
No?
Mm-mm.
It was like a math game or something. Like you had to solve math problems or something. It was an educational game, but everybody played it. I remember that. Well,
yeah, people loved it.
Not everybody.
I just wasn't into video games then. I was like, and plus it was on a PC, like the one that I always saw. It wasn't like on a console or anything, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I missed this spot. This has to go on. That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Cool. Anyway, I forgot the chat who brought up the video games, but Stray posted Lefty's link.
Yeah, guys,
so
go check out
subscribe
Lefty.
to Lefty. He does World of Warcraft right now, and but I just mostly go in there for the chat because I don't even know what the game does. I don't even know. I'm clueless. Just go in there and hang out. And
it's
puts me to sleep.
That's what you want to hear as a streamer.
Hey, he doesn't care as long as people are watching and getting the watch hours right now.
Speaking
That's
of,
what I used to do. I used to use MG to go to sleep.
Yeah, speaking of regular streamers, I do have somebody who just essentially watches my the streams kind of at random at night to go to sleep to, and she always leaves like 8 green hearts as a comment for the one she watches.
Oh, that's cute.
All right, I think I got everything for this sub-assembly.
Okay.
I don't know if Val has a mod in his chat right now. So
I got it.
when
I
you-
got it. I got
Oh,
it.
thanks, Val. Oh, hi. Babe. Come back.
He's back.
I got back at the right time.
You sure did. Can you put that
What are you
in
trying
there?
to do, Valhalla?
Yes. I'm gonna put Lefty's link in chat. Copy link.
Oh, speaking of game streamers, do you guys remember Twisted Bunny, Sean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw him back in my Discord.
Yeah. He came, I saw him
Or
and
in
left his
chat.
chat today. Yeah. And I was
There's
like,
not my
dude,
Discord.
what the heck? Come back.
There's Lefty's link in chat, y'all.
Thanks, Valhalla.
And where's Torin's link? I haven't put that in chat.
Yeah, you got to put that in. So I taught myself how to sew a few years ago. I'm not good at it, but I'm still learning. And so my grandson is like, Grandma, I want to learn how to sew. And I said, okay. So I taught him how to make seams.
Nice.
With some decorative stitching. How cute, right? He did that.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I
Nice.
was sewing a lot last week.
Got a little
Nice.
cross stitch thing.
David sews. No, it's actually stitched from the sewing machine.
Okay.
There's different. My sewing machine has like 100 decorative stitches on it, and these are actually utility stitches / decorative stitches. So you can use them for seams. You can use it for top stitching. You could use it for whatever. So I taught him how to. So he loves shapes, so we made a triangle.
Nice.
See, I told you that was going to be the torch. Look at that.
Ooh, you sure did.
That's pretty neat.
Pretty darn cool. He did do well, right?
He did.
Good job. I'm really
Might
proud
need to
of
work on his speed a little bit, get a little more consistency out of those lines. But
Yeah.
for being like 3,
Right?
that's pretty impressive.
Right? Well, look, here's a straight stitch. It's not bad.
No, it's not. It's not.
And these are all these are supposed to be squiggly.
Oh, I thought that was just because of the speed he was running it through. That's different stitching on each
No,
one.
that's a different stitch.
Ow, see, look at me. He already knows more about sewing than I do.
Yeah.
Dave saw that, huh? Saw that one, did you?
What I see?
Not you.
Oh.
I jumped on real quick and told a story about how I pissed on my dog one time when I was sleepwalking in like 10 seconds and then just bailed, just jumped off real quick. Lincoln was dying.
Oh yeah, on Lincoln Kane.
Yeah. I think it was actually after a Lego stream. We got done with the Lego stream and I was like, all right, I'm going to go to bed.
Funny.
I was winding down and Lincoln was on and said something in chat. He was like, come on real quick. So I did. And just told the story about how one time when I was sleepwalking, I pissed on my
Look at
dog's
this
crate.
look at this stupid
Oh
cat.
my God! Look at the cat.
That's not good. Get a spray
No.
bottle, Dave. Get a spray
Don't
bottle
ruin your
and squirt
screen.
that cat.
How is it
Bunch of
warm enough
everything.
where you live to have a screen door open? Isn't it like 40 degrees in
It
Michigan?
was like 80 degrees today
Yeah,
here.
it's nice.
It's been really cold in California the last few days. Like really cold. Well, at least where I live.
Oh, that
Like
cat
the
is-
whole, it's a big old state. It's not like where I live is like just a little.
Dave, I want to squirt your cat with a squirt bottle right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm
He's lost
like
his
determined to
damn
get this stupid thing done.
mind. Cat is pissed. He's not going to be able to get down.
Yeah, it will.
Oh yeah, well, it gets
It's
done
hot.
every time.
Oh, okay.
Every time I see a cat around here 20 feet up in the tree, they get down. Every time. Kitten is
Apparently,
itching.
the reason cats have issues with trees in general is that the way their claws work, when they're have their weight on like this, they work pretty well. But when they're going upside down, since they're retractable, they can't get as good a grip, so they don't like going down.
Oh, funny.
I love that dude. Lincoln Kane's the shit.
Yeah, I don't.
I bought this squirt gun that I keep in the
David!
Star Wars room because it looks kind of Star Wars.
Val,
actually
you had to
does.
say something about this.
That got it down.
Yeah. The cat needed to get down off the screen before it destroyed
I got
the
it
screen.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Cat was a friend of mine. Did you ever play?
I think Lefty went
275.
to work. Renee, sorry.
Yeah, I think.
Look at Statue of Liberty is coming along.
David, did you get a nap after your trial today?
No.
Aren't you exhausted?
Yes.
You've been streaming all day.
I know. This is the most I've streamed in so long.
Not bad for a retired streamer.
Right?
I know, right?
Not bad for an old dude.
That mock trial was pretty fun today. I gotta admit.
That was a cute idea.
That was good. Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah, Valhalla's more of a dog person, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I tried to have fun with it as the judge, but you gotta still let it like play out, right?
Right.
You still gotta get the testimony there and stuff.
I think it went pretty okay.
Yeah. No,
I
it's
think
good.
that defendant could have used a different attorney, though. He could have. I think he should have gone. I think he should have gone pro se.
Hey, he got he. That'd be a little unfair for Baker because he actually went to law school. But yeah, it was fun.
No, I didn't watch all of it. Like I said, I passed out.
I'm missing a piece. Now I know I'm missing it.
A piece?
A piece. Yeah. I'm missing one of the little things that holds this on. I'm supposed to have 7. I only have 6.
Uh-oh.
But she'll look pretty with 6.
Yeah.
Just put that one in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be all right.
Yes, this is the stupid face. All right, I'm going to build the stupid face right now. And then... Wait, why am I missing other pieces? Uh-oh. I need a 2x2 square.
Torin, I don't know if Julia's probably gone by now. Sorry, Julia. I don't know if you saw this earlier that Julia said, wait.
I did answer that, yeah.
Okay, good. I thought you did. Good. Thank you.
What did she ask?
She said, oh, wait, Torin's a sword guy? I didn't know that. It was much earlier in the stream. Yeah.
Has a sword guy.
It's been a while, and the sword guy in question is named Jim Hersulis. He's written a couple of books on swordsmithing.
Nice.
That's the one thing I want to be able to do is I want to learn blacksmithing and knife and sword smithing. I'm all about the ability to be able to maintain or build something if like all shit breaks down.
Harbor Freight actually has a pretty decent little anvil for like a starter anvil. Yeah, they've got a pretty decent little anvil for pretty cheap.
I went max throwing last night.
The trick with anvils is you want them to be able to rebound your blows into the work and not like suck up energy, be shock absorbing. The best test is to get a fairly decent sized steel ball bearing, like at least a 1/2 inch in diameter, hold it above the anvil, drop it, and if it can bounce almost all the way back to your hand, it's a pretty decent anvil. If it kind of like just goes drop, 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 it's not a good anvil. You're going to tire yourself out using it if you're going to smith with it.
There you go.
Okay.
The things you know.
Right?
That's right.
Anvils are not cheap. Like the big old anvils, they're not cheap at all.
I sold off my big anvil recently when I was getting rid of my power hammer. It was like 473 pounds.
Ooh.
Power
hammer would be something cool to have too.
Ooh, yeah.
Yep. If I get one, if I want to do it again, I'm going to probably buy one of the Chinese copies of the Chambersburger nasal style reciprocating hammers.
If
they have their own built-in compressor.
Yeah, I believe you.
I have 2 bags left to go.
Excellent.
That is so cool, man. It's a cool set.
Yep. It's getting pretty heavy too.
It looks
it looks pretty substantial.
That's going to
I
look
will be-
so cool in your studio for your background in your videos.
Thank you. I will be back in about 2 minutes, and I'm going to mute first before I go.
Good idea.
I think that means he's got to pee, y'all.
Is that what that means?
I think so. I think so.
I can't party anymore. I'm too old.
Oh, I was sitting on that stupid bench at the rodeo. My back's been killing me ever since.
Yeah.
I slept funky.
That stinks. I hate that.
Right.
So whenever my daughter has her sporting events, like I want to be one of those moms that brings the chair that has the back on it. So it doesn't, but I'm also the oldest mom there. So I don't want to do it. I don't want them to think I'm the grandma, you know?
Oh, look at this one.
Yeah.
Got her own chair.
Totally.
You Californians are so judgmental.
Oh, the worst. Well, I'm like the only woman my age that's never had plastic surgery. So like I look my age and everyone else looks 20. They don't look good.
No, they don't look 20. They're
They don't
lying
look
to
20.
themselves.
Yeah, they look 60 with plastic surgery.
Yeah, it doesn't actually look that good on most people, I noticed.
How dare you, a half Irish? Of course I could. Of course I could.
Prove it, Valhalla, prove it.
I built a beetle.
You sure did. He's so cute.
The beetle is pretty cool.
That's really cool. I don't think we saw all of the pieces, did we?
Yeah. It was the beetle.
Yeah.
And the butterfly. With a really cool little flower. And the bee. Did you see the bee?
The bee is adorable. I'm obsessed with bees right now. It's so cute.
Oh, I just broke a flower off.
Uh-oh. Don't break the flower off.
And we'll put it back. No problem.
All
Good
right.
to go. And then the praying mantis.
I never noticed. Are there handcuffs on the floor, on the ground in front of the Statue of Liberty?
Handcuffs?
Statue of Liberty. In yours, David? Oh, wait.
Yeah, there's handcuffs. It's done, by the way.
Oh,
But see the handcuffs right here?
Oh, I've never been there.
Yeah. All right. So now it's done officially, but I'm going to fix the face.
Yeah, fix that.
I got to pull up.
Becky with the good hair.
Yeah. So there's a way to fix it. Let me pull it up, figure it out.
Kelly was covering her butt early. She's like, I don't have that piece.
Yeah, she did say that.
Yeah, but where did you get that?
I know
right
Bronca's
there.
done it once before.
What's
Bronca
that?
went to the bathroom one time when his mic very obviously picked it up.
Oh yeah.
I just got a message from Addie. Remember Addie? He definitely wants to come.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys later.
Cool.
Yeah. So he also sent me a message recently and said, tell Rob from Lawn Lumber I did delete him, or I did time him out because my boss made me, she said.
That's funny.
I got timed out on Rob's stream.
You did?
On accident?
Yeah, I was trying to super chat on it was the Lego stream with Rob. It was on Dave's channel, and apparently I was being too chatty. And so when I tried to send a super chat, it wouldn't work. So I had to jump over to
yeah, I remember you were trying to send.
Yeah,
a
no, I
super
think
chat.
that was a YouTube issue.
That was a YouTube issue.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
working with my mods.
That happens to Brandon a lot when he's super chatting. Sometimes it won't let him.
That's because he super chats like $1,000 in a day. Be like, I don't really want to open this thing up, but I think I have to.
You have to open it on stream though. Look at it. He doesn't want to open it up.
Really don't.
You need another one.
It's the G.I. Joe Classified series.
That's cool.
Isn't it?
I remember that on the stream. I remember us doing something for that one time. I forgot about it. That's been months though, hasn't it?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It came. I don't remember how it came up. I think Expert showed it to me first, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Expert's chat bought it for me for my birthday.
You're welcome.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Elise was talking about an art
where
channel.
does that piece come from?
She said that there's an art channel that somebody always forgets to take their mic off when they're going to the bathroom.
That was where that's how the Bronca comment came up.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm actually kind of like doubly safe because the microphone is on its own stand up here.
Nice.
And the earpiece I've got is just feeding me the sound. It's not picking up from it. So
nice.
But I mute just to be on the safe side.
All right. I'm going to go over to Dave's chat.
Where's that one by one come
Wait,
from?
is Elise, you're not the one that's no, she's
Maybe it's her.
Art channel. Elise, you have an art channel? Let's talk about it. Girl, why aren't you promoting yourself in here?
Here we go.
Oh, look at Stray. I love you, Stray. We'll have to check it out.
And after the stream's over, I will go back and read through all the chat because I know I'm bad about doing that when I'm focused on Legos.
Well, that's why we got Wendy.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I've caught them all. Of course,
Well,
I was gone for a little bit when I was giving my keys.
Last time I went through and tried to answer all the questions, I didn't actually answer live that people had.
You're so good.
No, I
You
try
put
and
this
be.
all to shame.
I try and be as responsive to my chat or people who are interested in me as best I can because I'm trying to, teach things and share stuff, and it doesn't make sense to me to not try and be as responsive as I can for that type of stuff.
You're so sweet.
What am I doing here?
Thanks, Laura. You're going to get everyone from here will go sub to your channel, Elise. I will too. I can't do it right this minute. I guess I can. Let me see.
Oh, that's your channel. Where did my channel go?
What are you trying to do on my channel?
Nothing. I'm trying to go back to my channel.
Trying to shut it down, yo.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
You and many others.
There.
All right.
You and Salvador.
I'll throw
I
Elise.
just subscribed to Elise.
Paste. I'm throwing Elise in /streams. Did I click the wrong thing? I threw her channel in my chat as well, I think.
Pretty. You should see this stuff. She's
We're
got.
good. Yeah, it's awesome. She's got really cool artwork
legit.
going on. Yeah.
I just bought a beautiful watercolor from a really cool artist in Sacramento. And it's gorgeous. It's just stunning. I'll show it to you guys next. Well, it won't be. It's not here yet. It's still being
This
shown.
isn't exactly the way to do it, but it's better than it was.
Better than it was.
Cool. Yeah. At least she has the nose and a forehead now.
She looks like she's got a beard, though, and that's a little weird.
Damn it. Okay. You know what? Fine. All right. Hang on. Let me...
Weird. So she's elderly. Women
So she is Mexican. All right.
Exactly. Oh my God. My aunt, who was like 90, when my 13-year-old was like 4, she goes, Mommy, why is Aunt Aurora's face so hairy?
Oh,
I'm
yikes.
like, baby, don't
All right.
ask. Yeah.
How's that? Is that better?
I don't know. I can't see it. That's better.
There you go.
That's better.
All right. So there's the Statue of Liberty.
That's pretty cool. I like it, David. Good job. Oh, snap. Sorry.
All right. Statue of Liberty is done.
Good job, David.
Thank you, Kelly, for sponsoring David's Lego stream tonight.
Yes, thank you very much.
That was so nice, Kelly. You were very sweet.
Oh, that was a horrible stream. I only one piece was missing. That's not bad.
No, I had a piece missing tonight too.
Oh, I wanted Unbronze Laura. Do you have a website we could shop on? She does paludariums.
Half terrarium and half aquarium. That's awesome.
I'm down for that.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
Hi, Fubar.
Hey, Fubar.
Had a lovely lunch and come back, and
Oh,
we're still
it's
at it.
morning for Fubar.
Yeah, it's like the next day.
Where are you at,
Yeah.
Fubar?
I thought Australia, right?
Oh.
You were just gonna draw a happy face on it.
Kelly.
That's why the Sharpie was out. The silver Sharpie.
That's funny.
But no, someone went to town on this book. Someone was pissed.
That's hilarious. He's supposed to look like Owen Milton's Trace. That's funny. That
She
dude,
is.
he definitely has a.
They do look alike.
Mm-hmm.
Owen Wilson and Lady Liberty.
Oh, Kelly said, "Thank you for putting it together on stream." Oh, it's 4:20 p.m. I was like, "Yeah, she's in Australia."
Yeah, that's Australia.
That's a cute puppy too. I guess that's a dog. You know what I've been watching that I've never seen before? Seventh Heaven. Have you ever heard of that show from the 90s?
Yeah, I remember. It was like I was like in school.
Yeah.
Had Jessica Biel in it.
Jessica Biel's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cute. It's very wholesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. Till you realize how much debauchery was going on at the time.
I'm sure, right? Especially like the kid that plays the oldest brother was like 22 when they were making that, and he's supposed to be 17. You know, he was trying to get with Jessica Biel. Come on now.
I don't think Jessica Biel was 7 or that young.
No, I think, well, her character was 14 when it started, so I don't know how she was in real life. But Renee remembers Seventh Heaven. Dog is a turd.
Dog's a turd.
He's adorable.
Is that a Pomeranian?
Is it, Fubar?
It looks like a Pomeranian.
Barry Watson, yeah. Seventh Heaven.
I'm on 287 of 299.
All right.
Excellent.
So, I am starting to fade a little bit, y'all.
Well, hey, everybody who's still up at 2 a.m. Eastern, 2:22 a.m.
We appreciate you all for staying up with us. We're having a Chihuahua and a pug. Oh, cute. I'm obsessed with pugs right now. My oldest daughter's like, don't get a pug. They have so many health problems. And like,
They do.
And I'm like, they're so cute.
They have so many health problems.
She's like, they are not cute. Like, they are so cute.
No, they're not.
No, they're like ugly. Ugly.
They're so ugly, they're cute.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you get to the point where you're so ugly that you're like, oh, that's not helping you in life. That's not a good place to be.
Yeah, they're dog Happy in Seventh Heaven. Yeah, Happy is cute. I wonder what kind of dog that is. I've never seen that dog anywhere else. Hi, Kari T. Is it Carrie or Kari?
I would say
Kari. Kari. I'm going with Kari.
Kari.
You should go with Carrie because Dave said Kari and he's always wrong.
I'm going to change my mind to Carrie now.
Exactly.
I have a Shih Tzu and he's adorable.
All right, you got to tell us how to pronounce your name now. We have a bet going on.
Like Carrie. Oh, okay.
See? Told ya.
You did.
What the hell kind of dog is that? That's got to be a mutt. The dog from Seventh Heaven.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. What kind of dog is it?
I think it's just a mutt.
Seventh Heaven.
Mutts make the best dogs, though.
That's what I have as a mutt. He's awesome.
Because they don't come with all their weird inbred stuff.
Right.
Hybrid Vigor.
Hybrid Vigor. I like that.
Love it.
What is
Like
hybrid
me.
vigor?
Like me.
It's where if you get like a breed of animal that is kind of having problems because it doesn't have a lot of diversity, and then you introduce like a different breed of dog to it or whatever, the children will be a lot more durable and resistant to diseases and illnesses because there's a new infusion of new genetics.
So all the negative traits will likely disappear with the new breed of dog that you introduced, the new genetic trait.
You have new dominant genes that kick in, and you're not dealing with
all the recessive genes popping through. You're going to be able to cover up a lot of them in one breeding aspect, in one breeding infusion.
Yep.
Wait, Stray, what dog breed would we be? Like, what dog do I want to be?
What
if I had to be a dog, I'd be a mutt.
Oh, I'd be a pit bull, 100%.
Why?
Like he doesn't understand. Like he doesn't understand the reference there.
Ay, Dios mío, damn. What about you, Lauren? What dog breed? I would be a Doberman Pinscher.
Get it, girl.
Torin.
I'm trying to figure like some of the more calmer breeds. I'm thinking like the Greyhound without the rapid stuff.
Well, I was thinking more like a golden retriever.
Like a Labradoodle.
Yeah.
I'm
got
not
the right hair
for it.
You got the right hair for it.
Your hair is gorgeous, Torin.
Thank you. I'm just not sure that I'm like I don't have the energetic side of that. Is all I'm thinking.
So like an old Labradoodle. Starshire Bull Terrier and a Bull Rab.
Wow.
What's a Bull Rab?
I don't know. An Arab Bulldog?
I don't think so.
Do they have? Oh, so dumb. Never mind. Don't ask that out loud, Wendy. You're going to get canceled.
Rob does have a Dobie.
I grew up with Dobermans. That's the only dog I would ever own if I had a dog. I mean,
Really?
Oh, he's got the new one. We saw it on the show.
Yeah, the puppy that tears shit up all over the place.
Yeah.
What?
I wouldn't cut his ears though. I mean, I'd leave him natural, but yeah.
Oh my God.
What'd you do?
See this little piece right here?
Yeah. Is that the piece you thought you lost?
No, it goes right there.
You just didn't put it in?
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Way to go,
can't
buddy.
Get that in there.
No, that should be an easy fix. You should be able to pull that platform right off.
Uh-huh. There's Technic pieces that go through and bolt into the bottom here.
Well, I guess that could be problematic.
I want to go get a pug now. There's a pug rescue near me.
Gross.
So this is the thing about dogs. They're gross. They poop, and somebody has to clean it up.
Yes, they have you trained
sort
well.
of. Depends. Just get enough land, and then you don't have to worry about it.
True.
I promise you, I have not picked up dog poop in many years.
Does it just disintegrate into the ground eventually?
Yeah.
It turns white.
Yeah, I did remember that. From
Wendy, you know what they say about women and dog poop, right?
No, I don't.
The older they get, the easier they are to pick up.
Where was your car last night, Wendy?
I don't remember.
Oh, I'll be back.
My sister has a Cane Corso, and he's a dude magnet. That dog, every time I walk that dog, dudes are always like, "Oh, what a cool dog! Is that They always think it's a bulldog or something. I'm like, "Oh, it's a freaking Italian Mastiff, you moron." I don't really say that. I just think it in my head.
I can't believe I forgot that one piece. Well, at least I was able to fix it.
Yeah.
Now we're all done.
Now I want some nuts, David. I'm gonna go get my almonds. I'm getting the
I know. I bought these
to stream with, right?
sea salt and less than 50% peanuts.
Oh, nice. I haven't seen that mix. I like a mix.
This is Kroger brand.
Oh, we don't
You
have
have a
that
Kroger?
store here. Nice. No, we don't have that.
Well, you can go down to the Piggly Wiggly, and I'm sure they have something for
We
you.
don't have that either.
What do you
But
have?
when I'm in Florida, I go to the Aldi. I like that store, Aldi, and we have or they have.
Yeah, Piggly Wiggly in Florida.
I'm sure they do. They have Winn-Dixie and a Publix.
We have an Aldi near us. There's a fair amount of them here, but since it's a German chain, a friend of mine who lives in Germany says you can go into them and buy like computers there. It's so much more. they have a better selection over there than they do here.
Nice.
What are the major grocery stores in Pennsylvania?
They have Giant, Wegmans, Aldi. Where I'm at, they have a small chain called Landis. Western PA, they have a Giant Eagle, which is entirely unassociated with the Giant that's out here, where I live in Eastern Pennsylvania. Though a friend of mine who's from Canada couldn't remember the name of the Giant Eagle and wound up calling it the Big Budgie.
No, the Big Budgie?
Yep. I think I'm pretty much just...
Whoop, you cut out. You're muted.
Sorry, bumped the mouse.
Okay.
I'm pretty much down to just the landscaping left.
Nice. That's very cool. How much do you think that thing weighs?
7 pounds.
Really? Okay. Nice.
Maybe a little less.
It looks heavy. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, it's given my wrist a little bit of a complaint. Not too bad.
Dave, is Kroger the store? Is that both food? No, it's only food. Kroger's only food. The maybe you're thinking of like Target or something, but Target's nationwide.
Yeah.
Meijer is food and clothing. Meier's like a more local version of Walmart or Target.
Is that like a Fred Meyer? Is that the same thing or no? I think Fred Meyer's the grocery store. If Dave Umbarger's here, there's one in Oregon.
They had Fred Meyer's in Idaho, and I think they're now a subsidiary of Kroger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kroger's getting pretty big. Well, I think they're Michigan based. Ohio, Cincinnati.
So my daughter's next station, her husband's next station is going to be in Ohio. So I'll be spending a lot of time in Ohio over the next 3 years.
Oh, where at in Ohio?
Dayton.
I'll be down there quite a bit.
Oh,
Dayton.
yeah? For what?
That's where I go down. My wife's son lives down there.
No way. Oh, cool. How far is that from
There's a big Air Force base there.
Yeah, that's where he's going to be stationed.
Okay. That's about a 3-hour drive.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss the Florida beaches, though.
Yeah.
Nice. But it's so expensive to fly there, and I'm sick of Florida. Time to move on.
But you have the hot, stale nothingness of Ohio to look forward to.
It's going to be weird. It's probably going to be like super freezing cold in the wintertime, huh?
Actually, no, Dayton is like just far enough south that it gets a little rainy, and it stays fairly mild all winter.
Oh, it's not going to snow and freeze to death all winter?
I mean, it will, but it's a lot different than here. It's funny. So they'll be down there. We'll have like 20 degrees, snow flying, and they're like, oh, it's like 50 today. You know, their summer has already started. Like, we just mowed the lawn for the first time this week. They've mowed the lawn a couple of times already.
What?
Yeah.
I have artificial turf. I have a golf grade turf, and then practice my golfing, and then I have a regular turf.
Of course you have artificial turf, so you don't have to mow the lawn.
Correct.
My brother has a what do you call it? German Shepherd, that's what it is. And it tears up the yard so much that they just put fake grass in.
Yeah. A lot of people with dogs end up doing that. And also, it's easier to clean up the poop and stuff, I heard. But
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, or what other reason other than the dog. They just put in fake grass, and that's their backyard.
Well, all the new builds in California now have to, by law or rule, I don't know what it is, they have to have solar panels, and they discourage anything having like no lawn. They don't want it. They want water saving things. So nobody has a lawn on my whole development unless they put it in themselves.
What's your
I love the idea of like gardens or like stonescapes and stuff like that.
I love
you
that.
Just
I
make
do
bacon.
Bacon.
Shut up. How did you get bacon?
I realized I don't have bacon here. I have bacon at my office though.
Everyone thought David was going to get bacon.
I don't have any bacon here. I'll grab
I'm
nuts
having
instead.
smoked almonds, so that's kind of bacony tasting. The smoke, you know? No.
If it makes you feel better, I made this bacon yesterday.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Is it
but
like-
bacon's bacon, man. Bacon's
Yeah.
good. Bacon will stay a few days. No problem. I'll eat it.
Yep.
We get the big package, right? Like the 1.5 pound package or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll make breakfast, and then half of it gets put away, and then I make bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches the next day.
Heck yeah. Love it.
It's one of my favorite things in the world.
David, did you see the question?
Oh, I do. I have lots of kids. At least Charlene Fine Art. Yes. What was you gonna say though? Oh, I bought bacon. How many kids? Why? Why do we need to know?
Okay. He's got a bunch. He's got a bunch of kids.
I got a bunch of kids. Michigan is gray from October to April. No, if you play it right, though, Michigan can get a lot of fun because we get a lot of snow in the right places. You can go skiing and dog sledding and all that fun stuff. I like Michigan in the winter.
Dog sledding?
Yeah.
You've been dog sledding?
I have been dog sledding. It's the quietest way to like travel scary fast through the woods. It's really cool. Like you hear them, like you always like think of dog sleds and they bark a lot. As soon as they start running, they stop barking.
Well, yeah, they're just trying to breathe.
No, it's just the quietest thing. You're just gliding through the woods and you're going stupid fast, and you're like right next to trees. But it's awesome.
Joseph.
What the hell was I trying to say? Oh, so I got I tweeted out my little like cereal bar at the office, like what I should put in there. But I also bought like bacon and eggs and bread and stuff. So I go to the office in the morning, and the first thing I do is like, ooh, I'm gonna cook some bacon and eggs, and then the office smells like bacon the rest of the day.
Oh
It's
my
awesome.
God.
Just walking in and getting hungry.
It's like, ooh, I got bacon. I forgot. I was thinking like, oh, I have bacon. I'm gonna cook it. It's at the office.
Hi,
So
Heidi.
it's not here.
Hi, Heidi. That looks like a Connie Corso in her picture. What is that? No, it's not.
Dog sledding in Alaska was amazing.
That is not a
Yeah,
Connie Corso.
dog sledding period is cool. Everyone should try it at least once.
I'll try it.
Did you incorrectly state that a Cane Corso is an Italian Mastiff?
It is an Italian Mastiff. Yeah.
An Italian Mastiff is a Neapolitan Mastiff.
Neapolitano Ramona.
A Cane Corso is a dog from like South America, I think.
My sister raises and trains them.
I will show
It's an
you.
Italian breed of Mastiff.
Okay, I will show you a Italian Mastiff.
Okay.
It's not the same.
I'm sure there's more than one type of Italian Mastiff.
Stray, you can never go wrong with a bowl of cereal or like PB&J sandwich or something.
Cereal. What's your comfort food, Torin?
Why is Cane Corso coming up for this? That's weird. Maybe how am I wrong on this one?
Comfort food.
Comfort food. Favorite comfort or just comfort food?
Mashed potatoes with hollandaise sauce, and
Wait,
also
mashed potatoes with what, Torin?
hollandaise sauce and artichokes with hollandaise sauce,
Oh, I've
along
never
with a
tried
nice
mashed.
cut of meat.
I love hollandaise sauce. Hell yeah.
I've got my mom's recipe for it. It uses an osterizer. It's 2 egg yolks, 1 1/4 pound cube of butter, and 1 tablespoon of lemon juice per increment of the recipe. And you turn on the osterizer, have the yolks and the lemon juice in there, and you pour in melted butter as it goes.
Yum,
And it makes a very nice, creamy, buttery version of hollandaise that's not very eggy.
Sounds amazing, Torin.
All right, looking at this dog got me hungry, so I'll be right back. It wasn't
Okay,
at all what
go make
we
some
were talking
bacon for
about.
us. That dog is really that dog is so ugly. He's cute.
This is a Neapolitan Mastiff, and
Those-
I've always been under the assumption they were the Italian Mastiff.
Cane Corso, or as some people like to say, Cane Corso. I'm like, it is
Cane Corso.
It is not a cane. It's Cane Corso. It's Italian. He's cute though. He's cute. Look at how they're so slobbery and gross.
Mm-hmm.
I tend to give people who pronounce words like they're written as opposed to spoken, because that usually means that they read it somewhere, and
Yes.
that means that they're willing to read.
Yes.
I remember when I was like 7 or 8, I was calling something a physicon because I'd only read it.
I used to call pounds libs when I was little.
That's good. That's good.
Oh,
You're
so
the
decent
other person
great
I've ever heard say that before, but that's exactly it, right? Like if somebody mispronounces a word, it's generally because they've never heard it spoken before and they've only come across it while reading,
That
which
would be
I
great.
find
If
fascinating.
that's true. That's great. They have a special grade of artificial turf just for dogs. Okay, cool.
All right, I got to put this away so I can still have a sandwich.
Hopefully it's a lot cheaper than the one I used, because oh my god, it costs a fortune. I didn't like that. Wait, what's the slobber? That slobber comes from their mouth. Oh, it's disgusting. Any Mastiff, they're so bad. I have to, when I babysit my nephew, the Cane Corso, I have to keep a rag. You have to wipe his face all the time.
Oh, I didn't tell you guys about the update to the turtle pond.
What happened?
Nothing happened. I added some stuff.
You did? What'd you show us?
I don't know if I'm really going to be able to be honest. I added a bunch of plants, which I add plants every once in a while, right? Because you can see it back. Oh, wait, go back. You can see, you're good. Here, bunch of plants, right? You might not be able to tell, but I promise there's a bunch of plants there.
Nice.
And then I bought a pictus catfish, which is a cool little fish, and a crayfish, a crawdad.
You do look like you have a bunch more fish in there.
Those are all minnows.
Do they eat them?
Well, that was the plan, but they've been there for months now. So,
have you
they're not
tried
very good
snails?
at
Do
it.
your turtles like snails?
I think there
My
was
dad's turtle
snails.
eats snails.
I think there were snails in the first tank setup that we had, and we would probably get them with any plants that we put in there, but they don't seem to reproduce. I think the turtles eat them before they get going too good, which I'm okay with.
What's your comfort food? Oh, David already said his. Did you say yours, David?
I said cereal,
cereal.
and B&J, but I got
What's
actually
yours,
yogurt
Valhalla?
and granola and fruit. Look at
Ooh, that looks good.
My comfort food?
Yeah.
Okay, there's two options. There is meatloaf and mashed potatoes and gravy, which is always a go-to, right? I will never turn down meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and gravy. But if I'm being like lazy poor kid status, mac and cheese and hot dogs. Kraft mac and cheese and hot dogs still hold a special place in my heart, and I had it today for lunch before the stream.
Did you really? You so did.
I sure did.
That's awesome.
All right, Kraft mac and cheese. Yep, Kraft mac and cheese and hot dogs.
It's got to be Kraft mac and cheese too.
Oh yeah, none of that Velveeta bullshit or anything.
Not the Velveeta, and you can't do like the good homemade stuff either. It's got to be.
Yeah, it has to be from the box.
Yep. No, it's gotta be Kraft.
Yes, it's got to be. So good.
My comfort food is our hot dogs and corn tortillas.
That's a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's how I grew up. My dad would always. So my dad taught us. My dad's Mexican. My mom's not. She's just. David said she's not Caucasian. She's just white. I told my mom. My mom was here that weekend. I go, do you know you're not Caucasian? She goes, excuse me. I'm like, David said you're not Caucasian. And she's like, oh, she's like a right winger person. So she's like, oh, is he one of those woke people? And I'm like, oh my God, he is so not. He is the opposite. He's one of you, Mom. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's funny.
Because she thought you were trying to like invent another category of people. So she was all pissed off. Sue, she's hilarious, my mom.
That's funny.
When I was a kid, one of my favorite foods was actually diced beets because it's the only food that our folks would let us eat with toothpicks. So they got us to eat beets by letting us stab them with toothpicks.
That's a good idea. I love it. I like pickled beets.
I can honestly say I've never eaten a beet.
Oh, they're so good.
They're okay. They're not.
A fresh beet, like if you eat it like how, like without being pickled.
Eat it like an apple?
Potato. Eat it like a potato. It's really good.
Who eats a potato whole? Like a baked potato?
I used to eat raw potatoes.
Me too.
Just slice them and eat them, or eat them like an apple.
David, stop being so woke.
Yeah, I know, right?
Can you imagine? Oh God.
That's great.
I like beets. Elise does not like beets. I like pickled beets. I like to put pickled beets on my salad. Anyway,
no, I can avoid beets entirely, and I'll be fine with it. If I never have a beet again, I will be okay. But
what do you
they're not
think
like
about
the worst thing.
I love mushrooms.
Raw, cooked, any which way.
Me too.
I put them in omelets for breakfast. I put them in pretty much anything I make for dinner. Miss Valhalla doesn't like them, so I got to cut them up really, really small so she can't taste them.
Yeah, my dad doesn't like them either.
My wife would taste them, and she doesn't like them.
These are the
she will know
trees.
they're there.
Wow,
that's cool.
That's really cool. I want to make that thing, just that one piece. I like miniature things. Raw potato with salt. Ooh.
And this is move 297.
Potato?
I've tried them. I like them. I think I had them at Texas Roadhouse or something like that. Like a chain of restaurants.
They have Texas Roadhouse out here.
I've had it in Idaho. That's where that's the only place I've ever seen. Sorry, I've got something on my screen. I love that we have our Idaho connection, Torin.
Yep. Oh, speaking of like right and left in Idaho, it's probably changed a bit since so many people have moved up from California since I was a kid.
Oh.
But my roommate was actually, when she moved out to Idaho, was married to a Democratic campaigner who would, come out and help people run campaigns. And her comment was, in Idaho, even the Democrats are Republicans. I mean, even the Democrats are Republicans out there, because that's pretty much like 80% of the
Mm-hmm.
the viewpoint
I don't know
at that
how
point.
I don't know how it was when you lived there, but it's also like 80% LDS there now. Like it's
It's actually higher in Idaho than it is in Utah.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it's bad. I mean, I shouldn't say bad. That's a
Oh, it's bad.
Well, that's like in Chicago.
You
don't get elected if you're
leftist card, Wendy.
I can't believe I just said that out loud. Sorry, LDS.
All those fair-skinned
Don't come for
white
me.
people in Oregon. God damn it.
I have to do business with them. So it's like, sorry, that was rude. I heard
I think
crunching coming from the kitchen.
I mentioned on Jeff's, or not Jeff, on Flux's stream this morning, since Jeff was on there and he would appreciate it, that the strip club that's just over the border from Boise into Oregon has a sign on the door that says "Closed Monday nights for family home evening."
That's awesome.
Wait, Laura, what's this? Somebody, we got to look this up.
Veronique's damn great comfort food.
It's probably like, what's that? Vegemite.
She's from Australia. They eat weird shit.
Do they eat kangaroo there?
We eat kangaroo here.
I heard it was very gamey.
Foobar sent me a video
Oh, it's like pierogi.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like pierogi.
All right.
Fubar sent me a video.
Oh, fried bologna. Yeah.
But there's like two random kangaroos just hopping around outside the door wall. And apparently there's hundreds of them around, which is very interesting.
Well, as I'm getting close to the end, any questions that somebody wanted to ask they haven't forgotten?
What are your thoughts on LDS people?
I think that we have a freedom of religion in this country, and I'm very grateful.
Not you. That was for Torin.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
We don't want your whitewashed answer now, Wendy.
I was about to say, do you want me to pull out my temple recommend card?
Please do.
Are you Mormon?
Do you go to church tomorrow's Sunday? Are you going to be going to church tomorrow?
I am a very bad Mormon.
That's what my neighbor tells me all the time. My neighbor's Mormon. He always tells me I'm Mormon, but I'm not a good Mormon.
Yeah, we know Ellie's LDS. I think I knew that already.
Is that how Expert greets you in the morning?
No. I didn't know you're LDS.
I think I knew that.
Oh, you
Temple
are.
Recommend. Outstanding.
Wow. Fancy.
Way to insult our guests, Wendy.
Right, Wendy? Way to go. God.
Like I said, I'm not very good, but I also tend to be very, very non-pushy or confrontational about it.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of the Provo push?
Nope.
What about soaking?
I have heard that. I've only ever heard about it online.
Okay, so it wasn't a thing that you experienced within the church?
Nope.
Okay. We've been covering the Jody Arias trial, and apparently that's a thing that they did, or that they talked about anyway.
Good night, Heidi. Thanks for coming in.
Great. Now Ellie hates all of us.
I didn't say shit about the Mormons. I like them.
I think they're sweet. And they always have really nice teeth.
I love anyone who's clever enough to get around the system.
Right? Anyone who's clever enough to not pay taxes, like my dumbass that pays hundreds of thousands.
No, I was thinking more of the soaking in the Provo push. Like they'll develop rules and then a quick way to get around them.
Like Jody Arias.
Mm-hmm. My wife's comment was when she first, after she got to know me, was I'm not necessarily sure about everything doctrinally, but I like the people that it raises.
Oh, like the Daybells?
No, she was thinking more my mom and me and my family. From what I understand, they're kind of like more of a variant type thing, and I've actually, admittedly, I didn't live in Utah, so I didn't run across too much of that, but I've heard some really weird things from people living out here as to what they think is normal LDS dogma, but
well, there is like the fundamentalist sect of that religion, right? And
which
that
actually is the original sect, by the way.
Sure, but that sect compared to like today's standards can get a little out there, I think, and I don't think that's a controversial statement by any means.
What I really like about, in general, the LDS people I've met is that they love talking about their religion. And so I feel like I can ask them questions that are sometimes even personal. And especially if I'm just asking a woman and not like some random guy on the street, like they'll answer. Because sometimes I have like legitimate questions because I'm nosy and I want to know. And I do like that.
Yeah, every once in a while you drive down the freeway and you see those billboards that say, "Do you need Jesus? Call this number."
Right.
I was driving to Pittsburgh and I saw a sign and I was like, I'm going to call the number. Why not? I've got 3 more hours of driving. And so for the next hour, I had a religious debate with the person on the other end of the line. It was actually like productive and friendly. It was a very cool conversation to have. That killed like an hour.
Food Fairy, I owe you measurements still. I'll get them to you tomorrow. Sorry, I forgot.
Hi, FD Food Fairy. Good to see you.
How you doing?
I think she's an ex LDS, maybe, right?
I believe the way she describes it is Oh, damn it. I used to know how she said it. An escaped LDS?
Yeah.
I think is how she says it.
Mm-hmm.
Legal Vices, for that matter, was also LDS.
Yep. He's probably a better one to talk about Dogma than me, just because I tend not to talk about it a lot. So,
Ellie,
all right, so are you
church, not you as a person?
Are you Torin? Are you
Don't get defensive.
more Amish or Mennonite? Who do you side with in that debate?
My wife was born and raised Mennonite.
Really?
What?
What?
I want to interview her.
Hang on. How do we go through literally 11 and a half hours at this point of interviewing you and discussing you, your wife, your roommate, and the fact that she was born Mennonite never came up once.
Rumspringa was good for her, huh?
she'll let you know when it's over.
She wasn't really all that active, and as she said, she tended to get sent home with notes pinned to her dress from church. Because like one time a preacher said something, and her sister, who's like a year younger than her, started crying, and she yelled at the preacher, minister, whatever, and she got sent home for unacceptable rebellious attitude from the Sunday school thing. And the Mennonite church she went to was fairly modern. They weren't black bumper Mennonites.
So I ran into an Amish woman in a hot tub at a B&B, and so I was asking her about the religion, and she had left years ago. She was like in her 50s at the time. And so she was explaining to me that Mennonites is the original sort of religion. Yep. And then Amish is the super, super Orthodox that thought that the Mennonites were too wild and crazy.
Yep, that's how my wife describes it.
Yeah, which is interesting. I didn't realize that. I assumed it was sort of the other way around, like they broke off from the Amish, but it's an interesting way of life, and I kind of like it. I buy all my lumber from them, actually. I've got a place up north, that I buy my lumber from.
It's not treated though, right? It's just at the most pressure treated. No, it wouldn't even be pressure.
It's not pressure treated.
Dried?
No,
not even.
No,
wow, just raw, uncut.
It's cut. They mill it, and then they stack it out in their farm, and then it dries for a year, and then I go buy it. Or I have them cut up something special if I have a special order, and I'll dry it. But there's this whole operation. But they're Mennonites, so they use electricity and gasoline and stuff. They're running their equipment. But it's a cool little group. They all kind of look out for themselves and help each other, and it's an interesting little group. Collecting firewood before dark. Well, it's already dark. Sun's starting to come up here pretty quick.
She's in Australia.
I know.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
So I used to have neighbors when my now 30-something-year-old kid was a baby, and they're from Australia. And so she used to give me all of her baby's her daughter was like a year older than mine, and so she used to give me all her baby clothes. The problem was, because they were from Australia, the summer clothes, like our winter clothes, like she gave me Christmas clothes that were like summer, like so like, and it was freezing here, so I couldn't dress her in them, but they were really cute. It was really nice of her. And I'm like, I was so ignorant, I didn't know, right? And I asked my mom one day, I'm like, why does she have bloomers in the wintertime? That Christmas trees all over. Like, little baby panties, like the little, like not a whole outfit, like bloomers with like a sundress.
Yeah, but bloomers, that's the word for it. Okay.
That's the word Wendy uses.
That's my word, yeah. And my mom's like, sweetheart, it's summer there in December. And I'm like, oh, I knew that.
It's summer by you in December. What are you talking about? You don't have like real winter.
No, we don't.
I have a Scientologist center downtown Detroit. I always felt like I should go in there with with like an undercover camera.
We'll never see you again, bro.
Don't do it.
Could I live stream it? I'm gonna live stream it and just like have it recording in my pocket.
Nick Starov said that he one time got on a mailing list for Scientology like 30 years ago, and they still send him shit.
Really?
Yeah, he said like.
Well,
back
they're
in,
getting
like,
a fake name and 6 digits from me.
He said something about like back in like the late 80s or early 90s or something. He went in and checked it out one time, and they've been sending him shit ever since.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
They're not culty.
No.
I don't know. We'll get the internet shut down if we talk bad about them, though. You don't want to do that.
Technically, I'm done. What I'm doing now is an alternate, like non-spring version of the trees. So if you don't want to do the pink cherry blossoms, you can swap them out. But I have everything technically in place. So let me go ahead and.
That's very cool.
That's really
such a cool build.
That's a very cool
It
build.
doesn't even look like a Lego. It's just so cool.
Yeah, it only took 11 hours to build.
Right?
Yeah. I'm sorry that took so long.
It's worth it. Don't be sorry. It was fun.
Yeah.
Yep, I enjoyed it, and
We got 2 Lego streams out of 1. Shoot.
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
did.
did. And I built my Wild West culturally appropriate build from the 90s last week, and this week I got my Statue of
Cultural
Liberty.
appreciation, not appropriation.
And I suppose we should show off the builds one final time.
Yeah, those wings definitely need to be open. That thing's sweet looking.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
It's gorgeous. I love
dig
it.
Oh shit. And then the butterfly.
You give
with the little pretty flower and the bee.
It's
Nice.
I dig
I
the
like
butterfly.
the bee.
You know the butterfly's not actually blue.
What do you mean?
In real life?
In real life, blue butterflies are not actually blue.
What are they?
I don't know what color they are. They're like red or something, but the way that their scales are positioned, it actually tricks your eye to think that they're blue, but they're not actually blue.
That seems
really
bizarre.
weird. Yeah.
And the last one. Ooh, ooh.
Very cool.
The
Don't
praying
tell me praying mantises aren't really green because I'll be pissed.
I don't know. That's cool. I like the praying mantis.
He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
His face is evil looking as shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Praying
I'm so glad I
mantises
got
are
this.
evil. That's very cool.
I'm so glad I got that set.
I think my wife already ordered it.
Outstanding.
Oh, my Statue of Liberty. Look, and I
Mhm.
fixed her face so she actually has like a nose. Hang on.
She actually has a face.
It's humanoid
It's
instead
humanoid.
of
There we
flat.
go.
That's actually a really cool piece. I
That
really
is
like
a really
it.
cool build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Special shout out again
This
to
is-
Kelly
this is
for
how you
donating
normally
that to
look
the
at it.
cause. Right?
Yeah, this is the see. It looks like Statue of Liberty from that angle.
It really does.
Yes, thank you, Kelly, for sending me the build.
Thank you, Kelly. That was really sweet.
Super cool. Harlan Remy says it was worth every hour.
Aw.
Thank you.
Yes,
It's
very nice.
stunning.
and we learned at the end that his wife is.
I know. We missed all the
Right?
midnight talk.
We could have had so many religious jokes for the last
So
12
many
hours. Ah,
My roommate was raised Quaker.
I'm obsessed with the Quakers. That
Why
was-
didn't we get into religion like
Bro.
hours ago?
Because it's not polite discussion.
You know, my two favorite topics are religion and politics.
right? If I can make a religious joke and a racist joke in the same sentence, that's a win.
It's the
That's
best
a
day of
win.
your life.
It's a win.
Good job, everybody. You all did very well. Very cool.
Oh,
And
chat,
thank you, chat.
you guys are amazing.
Thank
I
you for all the
appreciate
super chats, the super
so much.
stickers, and for just hanging in.
Thanks for all the super chats that you guys sent me.
Wah, wah.
You know what? I definitely won the super chat contest.
Yeah, you
definitely
did.
won that. Definitely won that.
Yes, you did.
And I've actually, as of these next two little flowers being put on or whatnot, I will have the everything actually done.
Why is the? Oh, it's the computer itself. Okay.
Yeah, it's glaring.
Yeah.
Very cool, Valhalla.
Where's my stream?
Oh. Yes, please make sure to subscribe to Torin. Go
Thank you.
check
Yeah, I'm
him
trying
out.
to make sure that his link is in the description.
Just check real
It should
quick.
be right.
And
Yep, it's there. Okay, cool.
I'm at 1484 right now.
Hell yeah, man.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Torin, you're a stand-up guy.
Thank you. And if I can do this without actually bending it because I'm tired and I'm doing it the wrong angle. There we go. We have the alternate pieces ready to go if I need to swap out the cherry blossom ones.
Nice.
Very cool. Very, very lovely.
All right, and I just threw your link in the chat again, so it's in the description, but it's also in the chat now.
Thank you.
And everyone goes up.
And I only had to use the wrench like 5 or 10 times.
Uh-oh. Fubar says, thanks for the spoiler. I haven't seen the mock trial yet. Oops, accident.
Oops.
Sorry. You're welcome,
It was fun.
Minzy.
It was fun.
Well, thanks everybody. I am exhausted.
Yes,
I've been
I am ready for
streaming
bed.
all day.
I'm gonna go pick up a 110-pound pit bull and put it on the bed.
You have fun with that.
And I can
Wendy.
pretty much say that I did not have the wake-up pill before I started the stream.
Well, at least you'll be up all night now.
Right. The benefit of that is that you're gonna be able to go fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just gotta make it to the bed.
Yep.
Thanks everybody in
Fortunately,
chat.
it's about 3 feet that way.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Thanks, Wendy. We will see you guys in a couple of weeks for
Yes, sir.
another Lego stream where Wendy will be building Lego and being interviewed by myself, Valhalla, and Brandy Churchwell. So
Churchwell, the 13th juror is coming back to host for us, y'all. Oh,
Yes.
she's amazing. It's going to be a great show.
yes.
Come back.
And Torin, thank you very much for joining us. 2 streams in a row. It was awesome. We'll
Yes,
see you in
sir.
the next
You're the
live
best.
stream. I'll be in the chat. All right,
Awesome
take
build,
care,
my
guys.
man. Awesome build.
Good night, everyone.
Later, y'all.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I'm gonna buy Legos again because like this was so fun.
No one told me this was a race.
It's not a race.
No. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Valhalla Awaits and myself, MLS, interview various YouTubers while at the same time building Lego.
Steve, what are you looking at? You are really intently looking at something.
I dropped the piece and I can't find it.
It's tougher than you think.
It got interesting. Being interviewed and trying to do Lego at the same time, harder than it seems.
It's a great guest to have on too. In the beginning, he was kind of like, as we all were at the beginning, how should we act and stuff like that. Now he's such a fun guy to be around.
I haven't built Legos since I was a youngin', and I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
And then he said something about like a tramp stamp or something, and the girls were like, "Hey, where is that? What's this all about? I'll show you mine if you show."